Wow, is it early? Hello. Hi. I'm talking quietly because it's really early here at my apartment, and other people are probably sleeping, and it's not the time that we can talk loudly. So I'm not trying to be deliberately sexy right now, but I need to be quiet. Sorry. Good morning, coffee cheers. I actually like doing an early morning flight like this. Hi, Jendal. Blue Idol's here. Hi, Wesley. Sukakari, welcome aboard. Hi, Salt Lake City Flights. Good to see you, and thank you for coming in. And again, I'm trying to be very, very quiet here. Hi, Spanky J. Thank you for coming in on YouTube. So we're here in Munich. I do actually really like morning ops. It is, where's my damn clock? Oh, it's over on the other screen. It is 8:17 a.m. I spent pretty much most of my 40-year career in broadcasting getting up at like 3 a.m. in the morning. So I'm used to this. But again, it's and we got a lifty cargo flight. Yeah, we have a lifty cargo flight. We are loaded up. We're ready to go. I got my clearance through CPDLC, and that was really, really cool. If you don't know, the CPDLC comes in down here on the comms panel, and if you go to review and we go to ATC uplinks, you can see I've already gotten like 3 uplinks here, and so the middle uplink right here, there was my clearance. And so this the PMDG has full CPDLC, which I think is absolutely outstanding. And it's also, let's see, here at Spy HQ, it's raining cats and dogs outside, but we started off a very smoky morning here. So, you know, that's kind of interesting. Even heard the skies grumbling with thunder out there for a while, a little bit of thunder too, which was really kind of neat. So anyway, we're ready to go. My slot, my departure time for today's flight is... It's 1436 Zulu. It's 1418. So we're going to call, so I need to copy that 1436 up here. So we'll call ready for start in just a second here and get ready to go. Hey Speedbird, welcome aboard. Parker. I'm on VATSIM. Parker, this is all VATSIM. This is the VATSIM Cross the Land event. There was one change that I was going to mention if you've got a departure today. I found that when I went to my route reservation page, that's the place where we normally go to get our routes that they're assigning us, they did not put routes over there. They put routes only on Discord, which I'm sure is quite a time saver for them. But if you don't have Discord, you're kind of screwed. So I was a little annoyed to see, because that was the first time that I heard about that. And maybe I'm sure that there was a, little, paragraph at the bottom right that, they're covered on that, but I didn't know. So I wish they would have told us. Parker, this is a great event. Speedbird is taxiing out. LTFM OBBI, so you're doing Turkish cargo. No kidding. I hope you have a good flight, Speedbird. There's another plane. Is there another plane next to me? Let's see. So we've got mostly passenger traffic coming out there. Hi, Rangi. DC, welcome to you. Let's look over on the other side. Nope, I'm the only one here at Cargoland. If you'd like to know, you see where the arch is? Oh, you see where the control tower is? You see where the arch is down there to the left? Just below that and to the left is Airbrow. Just so you know, that's where the airport brewery is. I'd almost like to go over there and get a job at Airbrow. I think that would be a fun place to go. Speedbird, Salt Lake City, you're doing Turkish cargo today too? I'm flying Lufty cargo because Lufthansa cargo there were videos where I learned how to fly the MD-11, so I like Lufthansa cargo for that reason. Rangi is departing Zurich to Bahrain, so see you in Bahrain. We did pick up a payware for Bahrain and tested it the other day. It looks like it's pretty good, not a bad one. And don't worry if you're wondering if this is just too weird talking quiet like this and stuff. We'll change in about 45 minutes. That's 9 a.m. local time. At that point, we'll be back to full speed and everything else. So again, if you're just coming in wondering why I'm talking so quiet and so sexy, it's because it's early in the morning here and I don't want to get kicked out. I like my goofy little apartment here. Okay, we are over and I'm sitting here once again on my first flight wondering, I'm tuned in. I've got delivery tuned in. Yeah, there's clearance delivery right there. 121-730. Why don't I hear anything? Because I have failed to turn on the Katie Pilot app. Yes, it's the Quiet Storm, Spanky J. That's exact. Yeah, Quiet Storm. Don't say ASMR. Keela's gonna hear you and come in and ban me. Look at. There we go. All right.
Opinion 1 of Hammer departure, initial climb flight level 70, squawk 1000, and startup approved, Lufthansa for Whiskey Yankee.
Okay, let's come on over here. I'm going to go ahead and go to transponder is on.
121-930 for push, Lufthansa for Whiskey Yankee.
Hey Wesley, good to see you. Spanky J, I like the name Quiet Storm. That's really cool.
München delivery, servus.
Okay, so let's see, for me it would be Guten Morgen now instead of Guten Abend for evening. It's more Guten Morgen for me, but it's actually afternoon. So my guess is it should be, it would be Guten Tag right now, right? It would be a Guten Tag for us now. So it's good day, because it's not Morgan here anymore, even though it's really Morgan here. Alright, let's go and do a quick check of ATIS. See if we can get out a little bit early. So EDDM ATIS, information Keela is current. So that sounds good. Snappy Nate fan, good morning to you. Hi Snappy, good. Ollie says, good afternoon. That's right, Ollie is in Saudi, so it's afternoon. Is it already scorching for you right now? Okay, so that looks really good. Let's see. It is current time 24. I'm going to go ahead and I'm calling in. So it was supposed to be 36. It should be 26. Let's call in now, which is 10 minutes before our slot time, which on these slotted big events like cross the pond, cross the land, that's the way to do it. München delivery, Guten Tag from Lufthansa Cargo 441 over at Cargo Land, spot 903. Information, Keela's aboard. Our clearance just came in via CPDLC, requesting startup and pushback.
Lufthansa Cargo 441 delivery, good afternoon, sir. Startup is approved for push, call apron 121.78.
121.78 for push for Lufthansa Cargo 441. Thanks. Have a great cross the land day.
Thank you. Have a nice day. Bye bye.
121.78. Okay, let's connect the tug. I'm not using GSX right now, just because we need to be able to do things a little bit quicker here. Are we delivering Wilson balls? Always. Mr. Posh Martin, whoop whoop to you. Thank you for coming. It's a big event. It's cross the land. I think that this is almost as big as cross the pond. Not quite as big, but yeah, it's one of those super duper big ones. Okay, all of this looks good. We're just getting all popped up in here. Twin Smile Aviation. It is early. It's nice to be here. All right, all this looks good. Let's go ahead and get hydraulics. Somebody's keying a microphone. Something's weird.
München apron, servus.
Okay, all this looks good. Let's run the first checklist.
Request, pushback, please.
Okay, oxygen, flight instruments, checklist is good. Clear that checklist. Our startup is
Pushback
good.
approved, facing south, orange line.
Supernumerary
Thank you.
signs. Yeah, that sounded like keyboard sounds to me. So somebody must be keyed up. Mr. Posh Martin did the A319 and got a -102. That's great.
Airbox 628, taxi to entry, November 2,
We're gonna
via
be a little
Charlie
bit
3,
out of
Whiskey
schedule
1, Charlie
today.
1.
I don't know exactly what we'll do after this. This is a long event. It's a 5-hour flight. I'm not sure what we want to do afterwards. 1436 Zulu is my calculated takeoff time. Okay, all of this looks good here. Trim is 5.25. Let's get that set. Oops, wrong way. Almost time to go. 5.25. Trim is set. Okay, supernumerary signs. Mode control panel is set. Takeoff speeds are 167 and 168. CDU is done. Trim is set. Taxi and takeoff briefing. I briefed myself on that. The beacon is going on. And that checklist is complete as well. Let's come over here and get ready for start. Are we ready to go? I guess it's early. That's right. I don't want to be up late. It's still considered, you know, overnight hours here at this at SPY HQ. So I can't really use my big voice.
New
until
recruits
my normal
detected.
voice
Welcome
until,
aboard, Agent. Stay sharp.
for about another hour, and then I can talk normal. So on the other hand, I imagine I'm going to get all sorts of, you know, offers for dates and everything like that, since the sexy voice has to be used here. No, kidding, I'm too old. Nobody's going to do that. Alright, let's come over here, and we need charts, and we are on the west side, and we're over here. And München apron, guten Tag from Lufthansa Cargo 441 at stand 903. Information, Kiel is aboard, requesting pushback.
Lufthansa Cargo 441, apron, hello, pushback. Approved, face east.
Pushback approved, facing east for Lufthansa Cargo 441, thanks. Alright, let's see. Facing east, that is going to be tail to the right. Are we ready to go? Alright, let's go over here. Snappy just did a stretch, and Lao Siki did a follow.
Airbox 628, contact ground on 121,
Okay.
decimal 9R8.
Cheers, good. Are we ready to go? Parking brakes
Subscriber
off.
confirmed.
And
Top
away.
clearance granted, Agent.
Reese
Loyalty
James.
noted.
Hey Reese, thanks for the resub. Pratt PT says. Reach it here. Spy hat. There we go. Okay, there's the crew line. There's the taxi line. Hey, guten Tag, Loviz. Loviz is here in... Loviz is here in Germany right now. I hope your trip is really good. Sounds like a good place to be. I am talking quietly because it's very early in the apartment complex, and I don't want to get in trouble for making too much noise. I'm not deliberately trying to be extra sexy today. Although maybe, you know, I should do that sometime.
Delta 6, Echo 3, for gate 308, thank you. For Yankee.
I don't know what it is. This thing has to disconnect just a little bit. It is 8:30 a.m. and I need to be quiet for about another 45 minutes or so. Okay, that's pretty good. Parking brakes on. Release the tug. And let's go ahead and start some engines. Starting one. I think that this airplane, you could actually start both engines at the same time. I think you could do that. Loviz left EDDK And you are
München
on the
April, Lufthansa
train
7
back to
Bank, direct
Cologne.
taxi.
How's the train?
The 7 Papa Yankee taxi to entry correction taxi via
Some
Echo
of
3
the
Orange
trains
Line,
in
Delta 3,
Europe
hold
look
short
like
of
they're
Echo
really
2.
nice. Pratt PT lives in a basement. Yeah, you've got to be quiet. I don't want to get in any
Taxi
trouble here.
Taxi via Echo 3 Orange Line, Delta 3 and hold short of Echo 2.
Okay, getting a
Lufthansa
good
7
start
Bank.
here. Iceland doesn't have trains? Really? I guess that would make sense to me. Snappy that Iceland wouldn't do that. You know who's got some really interesting trains is Norway and Finland and Sweden. They've got some neat train routes there that look like, and they looks like they have nice trains too. As much as I like airplanes and stuff like that, I would like to be able to do a little bit more train travel. We do have trains in the United States, but they're not the same. Everything's good to go there. I don't appear to have any fuel in the center tank. 108.1, that's my fuel. Okay. Let's see. Do you think you're mobile? Like, could I pick up my life and move or something like that? You know, the fuel looks awfully low here. 108.1 is minimum takeoff fuel. Oh, I redid the fuel. That's right, I had to redo the fuel. Our route has changed. Minimum takeoff fuel is 102.5. That's right, I had to redo the route. That's right. Okay.
München
Cool.
Garden, Lufthansa 2416.
Getting a
holding
good
point November
getting
4.
good starts on both. We did. I think we're done with the APU.
2416,
APU
wrong
is
frequency,
done.
contact ground on 121.980.
We're going to do flaps 5.
121980.
There we go there. And after start checklist before taxi. Anti-ice not needed. We'll do recall. We'll do flight controls.
Yankee, contact apron
Checklist
on
is groovy.
121.710.
Contact apron on 121.7.
Before takeoff is flaps. We're all set and ready to go there. Okay, let's see if we can get going here. München, hello again. Lufthansa Cargo 441. Pushed and started from stand 903. Information Kilo remains aboard. Requesting taxi.
Cargo 441, taxi entry Sierra 4 via Romeo and contact ground on 121.830.
Entry 4 to runway, I can't read my writing there, 121.830 is our change. Could I get the routing again? Sorry.
Right.
Apron Lufthansa Cargo 441 requesting that taxi clearance again, please.
Cargo 441, taxi to entry Sierra 4 via Romeo.
Entry Sierra 4 via Romeo. Thank you for Lufthansa Cargo 441. Oh yes, there is Weisa Gonna Die fuel. Oh, you bet there's Weisa Gonna Die fuel. I think I did about 30 minutes. Okay, Romeo, Sierra, entry 1, Sierra 4, and then 121.830. I think I know where we're going first. Twin Smile, does it come already with a built-in model matching? No, you have to add the model matching too. And most of us use FSLTL for our model matching, and it works really good. Shall we go? Flying time. Well, taxi time. But yeah, Spanky, I did 30 minutes of Weisa Gonna Die fuel. One, 2, 1, 830.
Turkey 7 Sierra Tango ground servos. Taxi Darling point runway 26 left via Sierra Bravo 15. Taxi hold point 26 left via Sierra Bravo 15. Turkey 7 Sierra Tango. Postman 26 November, taxi to stand 902 via Romeo.
902 via Romeo, Postman 26 November.
Lufthansa
Hi,
6 Papa
dogs.
Victor, taxi
Welcome
23 November,
aboard.
3
It
via
is
November.
early.
Taxi to November 3 via November, Lufthansa 6 Papa Victor.
Lufthansa 7 Papa Yankee, ground.
Yep, Lufthansa 7 Papa Yankee on frequency.
7 Papa Yankee, taxi calling point runway 26 left via Sierra Bravo 15.
Taxi holding point runway 26 left via Sierra and Bravo 15, Lufthansa 7 Papa Yankee.
Lufthansa 566, ground.
Sierra Bravo and 15. Is that the way we're going to go?
Shamrock 628, connect tower on 118.705, coast and only, bye.
Tower 119.705, Shamrock.
Sierra and Bravo 15.
Lufthansa 566, ground.
That's us. Hey, Tim J. Welcome aboard. You can't stay. You're grocery shopping.
Lufthansa 6754, ground.
Happy grocery shopping. Safe travels, Tim J. Thanks for coming in and saying hi. If you're just coming in wondering why the voice is so low and so sexy, it's because it's very early here and I don't want to wake people up.
München ground, hello, Lufthansa 6754.
I actually like it too, Snap.
26 right.
Lufthansa 6754, ground, hello, taxi calling point runway 26, catch a taxi to entry November 3 via November.
To November 3 via November, Lufthansa 6754.
München, guten Abend from Lufthansa Cargo 441 at Sierra 5. 4.
Lufthansa Cargo 441, ground, servus, taxi calling point runway 26 left via Sierra Bravo 15.
Taxiing runway 26 left, Sierra and Bravo 15 for Lufthansa Cargo 441. Thanks. Yeah, this is my cross the whatever voice, isn't it?
München ground, Lufthansa 566
It
on
is.
Bravo 6, hello.
Because for cross the pond we have to start
Lufthansa
fairly
566,
early
ground,
too,
servus, taxi
and
calling,
I have to
catch
use
taxi
the
to
cross
entry
the
Sierra 7 via
whatever
Sierra.
voice. You're right. Thanks for hearing that, dogs.
Taxi to Sierra 7 via Sierra, Lufthansa 566, thank you.
Turkish 7 Sierra Tango, connect tower on 120 505, coast and only, bye.
See you soon, Tim J. Safe travels.
Turkish 7 Sierra Tango, bye. Lufthansa 7 Papa Yankee, connect tower on 120 505, coast and only, bye.
Tower 120505, Lufthansa 7 Papa Yankee, bye.
Subscriber confirmed.
Hey,
Top
this
clearance granted,
On the bridge
agent.
number 3.
Loyalty
Six
needs
just happened. Reese did a resub, and B for Sutherland did a resub. Sorry I'm missing that.
Papa Victor, ciao.
I'm also not, so I'm moving really slow right now. Reese, thank you for being here for 13 months. An awesome jet fuel and a flight plan. Thank you for a year. I'm sorry I missed that earlier. And B for's been here for 17 months. Happy cross the lawn. Cross the lawn. I don't know what they put in the coffee these days, but it's there is just very little artificial inspiration in here, that's for sure. You had a 4 a.m. wake-up call, really, for your first cross the pond? And if we look down there, Airbrow is over there. We could just park the airplane and sneak right over to that part of the dome and spend the day with burgers and brew. I've got double taxi lines here. Something's weird. I need to check and see what's going on with my scenery here in München. Snappy, I am currently on Twitch and YouTube, and I do a morning weather geeky video over on Patreon. And I've started a Substack, but I have absolutely no idea what to do with it.
Taxi to Sierra 5.
That's right, Goofy. I should start an OnlyFans
Lufthansa
page.
6754, taxi to entry November 4 via November.
First again for Lufthansa 6754.
Lufthansa 6754 on behalf of Apron, taxi to entry November 4.
Before takeoff
November 4,
checklist is
Lufthansa
complete.
6754.
LNAV, VNAV. Oops, gotta do flight directors there. Okay, looking good there. LNAV, VNAV. See, it works now. That's right, we should do only planes. I could add a touch of Red Bull, but I really don't do any energy drinks and stuff like that. I'm a little afraid to get into that. Hi, NORAD Tracker, welcome back. Hi, Charlie. Good to see you, and thank you for coming in. And 15 is going to be the FAR. Okay, it's the FAR one.
Lufthansa 6754, contact Apron on 121.710, roger.
121.710, Lufthansa 6754, bye-bye.
Oh, it's NOAD Tracker. Thanks for cluing me in. Yeah, I think I have some sort of an airport issue. I'm not sure what's going on. But yeah, when you get the double lines like that, that means I've got a double scenery, so I have to clean that up soon. I tested this the other day, but
Lufthansa 566, contact Apron on 121.710,
121.710, Lufthansa 566, bye-bye.
hi, Flying Chris, welcome aboard.
Lufthansa Cargo 441, contact Tower on 118, scratching 120.505, cost and only by.
120505 with the call sign for Lufthansa Cargo 441. Thanks. Have a good day.
Get it.
120505 with the call sign.
British 7 Sierra Tango, runway 26 left, clear for takeoff, the wind is 030 degrees, 2 knots.
Clear for takeoff, runway 26 left, to get 7 Sierra Tango.
Lufthansa Cargo 1527, contact ground, 121.830.
122, 1527, bye.
Austrian 902, 1 departure ahead, continue.
1 departure ahead, Austrian 902.
Lufthansa 7 Papa Yankee, report landing, Airbus 319, Austrian in sight.
Wilco, Lufthansa 7 Papa Yankee.
München radar is 127955. There we go. München Tower, guten Tag from Lufthansa Cargo 441.
Cargo 441, München Tower, hello.
All right.
Munich Tower,
I think
Lufthansa
we're
7 Papa
fully
Yankee
ready.
has the inbound traffic in sight.
Okay, let's do
Lufthansa 7 Papa Yankee, Roger, behind
minimum
traffic,
takeoff
line up runway
fuel.
26 left and wait behind.
Minimum takeoff fuel
BNT
is
incoming traffic, line up
102.5.
runway 26 left behind. Lufthansa 7
102.5.
Papa Yankee.
I'm at
Austrian 902, clear to land
107.2.
26 left,
We've got
030
more than
degrees,
enough
2 knots.
fuel to do our flight.
Clear to land to the left, Austrian 902.
The LA event
Lufthansa
was
Cargo
awesome.
441 behind Lufthansa Airbus 320 on your right side, line up and wait, runway 26 left behind.
26 left, line up behind the Lufthansa A320 off to our right. Lufthansa Cargo 441. Kind of get a little sing-songy with that too. Lufthansa Cargo 441. Okay, there's that airplane. That airplane should be on the roll. But no, Twin Smile Aviation, the LA event was pretty good. We did what? San Jose down to LA and just kind of zipped right on in with like a zillion other airplanes. It was a bit of a delay getting out because there were so many people flying in. We're a little behind here. And almost time to go. It's taken a while, but I think Lufthansa's new blue and off-white logo, as opposed to the gold bird, is pretty nice. Starting looking modern. It's a good deep blue on that too. Twin Smile Aviation is going to get Microsoft Flight Simulator 2024 on Monday.
Bravo 8.
Sorry, 121-830 service.
Okay, everything's good here.
San Papa Yankee, clear takeoff 26 left, the wind is strong.
Clear for takeoff, Lufthansa 7 Papa Yankee.
I guess we're a big 777. We don't have to worry about jet blast from the A320, right? Wow, the rain's picked up outside. Raining kitty cats and dogs here. I think you'll enjoy the new flight simulator. We've got good airplanes. The visuals are pretty freaking amazing too. Lights. And TCAS checklist is done.
Cargo 441, expect your departure in 2 minutes.
Departure in 2 minutes for Lufthansa Cargo 441. I'm good. We can wait for 2 minutes. Lights. After departure, it's an immediate turn off the runway and we go down to the Ottersberg VOR and then continue out to Kirti. So right turn down to Ottersberg. Looks like the airplane ahead of us is on the same departure. James the Catcher is going to Bahrain. The default ATC. Landmarks are not a thing. I don't use the default ATC. I'm always on VATSIM. Snappy was talking about dealing with different accents and stuff like that. I'm actually getting to the point where...
Cargo 441, clear takeoff 26 left.
26 left, clear for takeoff. Lufthansa Cargo 441. Shall we depart the scene of the crime? Throttle's going up. Elapsed timer is running. Takeoff thrust is set. Captain, we're out of Colombian coffee. Bush, it is an event. This is the Cross the Land event. So a lot more coordination and stuff. Ah, the tiller. It's really becoming a problem. Hi, Dwayne. Welcome aboard.
V1.
Rotate. Positive climb gear. Actually, it's a Boeing. We say positive rate in a Boeing. And follow our flight directors, climbing a little bit steep.
Subscriber confirmed.
Somebody
Top
just did a
clearance
nice
granted,
resub.
agent. Loyalty noted.
There's our turn. That's right, auto thrust is blue. Another thing we don't say in a Boeing. There we go. Now we're getting a little bit of speed.
Lufthansa Cargo 441, departure 127955.
127955, Lufthansa Cargo 441, thanks. Hey, we had the right frequency. I'm FlashDeck is here. Hi, I'm FlashDeck. I'm flying this a little bit more by hand because it's going to be such a long flight.
Wien Radar on 134.350 Lufthansa Semper Yankee. Ciao.
Radar, guten Tag from Lufthansa Cargo 441, passing 4,000 for 7.
Lufthansa Cargo 441 München, hello, identified. Higher in 2 minutes.
Higher in 2 minutes, Lufthansa Cargo 441. AP. Let's see. Twin Smile is going to get Phoenix aircraft that everybody's been recommending. You're going to like that a lot. You do have to purchase the A320 first. And you can get them all together, but you will need the A320. You just can't get the A319 and 21, I believe. FlashDuck, thanks for the resub. FlashDuck has been coming in with wisecracks here for 8 months. Thank you so much. And flaps up. And over there, thanks for offering to be a mod. We do have some very good ones here. Time really is flashing by for a lot of us. It really is. And not bad.
Lufthansa 8 Mike Romeo, descent to altitude 5,000 feet, QNH 1019er.
Okay, Bahrain, here we come.
Kilometer 8 Mike Romeo, descent to altitude 5,000 feet, QNH 1019er.
This really is an absolutely outstanding airplane. Twin Smile Aviation. I don't know what...
Lufthansa Cargo 441, proceed direct Tier D, climb to flight level 190.
Flight level 190, we are direct to Tier D for Lufthansa Cargo 441. And direct to Kirti, and we are out. So, Twin Smile, if you're not 100% sure what you want, just get the A320, just to see if that's what you want. But if you know that you're going to use these and really like them and stuff like that, you know, I have the A319, 20, and 21. I fly the A319 most, then the A320, then the A321. That's just my general thing. But you can decide what it is that you like.
Descent to flight level
And
110.
the name of the airplane is called Phoenix. That's the company, FEIX. Radar just called out the pilot for having outdated name.
Lufthansa Cargo 441, contact Wien Radar on 134.350, Rogers.
134.350 for Lufthansa Cargo 441. Cheers, have a good weekend.
You too.
134.350. There we go.
Direct to Atlol.
Hunter Girl, good evening. Actually, it's good afternoon for you, a little early for us here. Good to see you, thanks for coming by.
Lufthansa 7 Papa
We're
Yankee,
doing a
climb level
VATSIM
290.
event called Cross the Line. So we're here earlier. KJS Walker, welcome aboard. Saw another really cool fire station here in Munich at the Munich scenery. And this one was over by the cargo, and I'll tell you what, it was modeled pretty good too. Wien Radar, guten Tag from Lufthansa Cargo 441, passing flight level 100 for flight level 190.
Lufthansa Cargo 441 heavy identified, climb flight level 290.
Flight level 290 for Lufthansa Cargo 441. There we go. When they told me to climb to flight level 290, I went and I immediately reached over for my Airbus altitude, and so like, we're flying a Boeing, that doesn't work.
Speed 290,
You're welcome aboard. Energy, guten Tag to you. KJS Walker, hope I said hi to you. And Hutter Girl, always cool to hear you come into chat. I hope it's been a good week.
Turkish 70 Tango, climb flight level 330.
We've had a bunch of wildfires start to pop up here where I live. I think that most of them are lightning striked. I am a little bit low. It is a little bit louder today because I'm talking quietly because it's really early here. I live in an apartment and don't want a big loud voice right now. So I'm not trying to be deliberately sexy.
Austin 3990.
Hi Martin.
Decent flight number
It's been a nice morning, although I am a little bit concerned about
contact München radar, 132555. Goodbye.
the lack of inspiration in my coffee today. I definitely need a little more.
Frequency 125.
It's, you have a cold. Oh, tomorrow's your birthday. Happy birthday tomorrow. What is your favorite birthday
Green Service Penguin 2525, level 295, descending 220,
Flash duck is
speed
lighting
300.
candles in port. I know.
Penguin 2525 will identify. Emirates 5 Tango, climb level 350.
Seatbelts to auto.
Flight level 350, I'm
I know the voices like that.
Penguin
What is your
2525, descend
favorite
level
birthday food?
140,
And
red
what
word level.
favorite thing to do on birthdays?
Penguin 2525, 140, red word level.
Ryanair 112, descend flight level 170.
Alright, getting my heading set.
Lufthansa 7 Hotel Tango, descend flight level 300.
Lovis has, oh my gosh. So
It's a level
Girl
300,
and
Lufthansa 7 Hotel Tango.
Lovis have birthdays tomorrow.
Wings 150,
Same
descend
question,
flight level
Lovis, what's the
180,
favorite
speed
birthday food
280
or
knots.
birthday snack that you always look forward
Flight
to?
level 180,
It's always cool to find those things out.
Eurowings
I
150.
forgot.
Condor 3 Delta Lima, descend flight level 150.
We forgot to do PMDG ASMR.
Condor 3 Delta Lima.
Oscar Hotel,
There we
descend
go.
5000 feet, QNH 1019.
And we have a real PMDG
1019
pin here too, so there we go.
Lufthansa 7 Papa Yankee, climb flight level 330.
Climb flight level 330, Lufthansa 7 Papa Yankee.
We do have a step climb today.
Oscar Hotel, ILS 15, info Charlie.
Info Charlie, ILS 15, Oscar Hotel.
Ryanair 112, Unicom, goodbye.
We have a step climb at Unvus.
Condor 3 Delta Lima,
Step
expect
climb
to
at
cross
Unvus.
a beam Red Boo at level 140.
Well, the problem is,
Red Bull,
I'm
level
going to
140, Lufthansa, Condor 3 Delta
I'm going
Lima.
to turn the airplane down a bit, and then I'll do that because I
Wings
can't hear the
150,
ATC.
Unicom 7.
Okay, how's that? Is that a little better, Corin? That's maybe a little better. We'll stop being so low voice conspiratorial in about half an hour or so. Ooh, we could turn on some jazz then too. This it's the PMDG.
Cargo 441, climb level 330.
Level 330, climb for Lufthansa Cargo 441. But it was a little bit louder so that I could make sure that I heard it. We do have a step climb in
Emirates
this
5 Tango, Unicom, goodbye.
Alright, let's see what's going on here on VATSIM.
Outland 3990, contact V.
What a great departure out of München. Alright, GEC, there we are. Looks like we've got ATC all the way right now. So we're just coming into Austria. There are already 2,259 pilots here. It is. It says it's a 77L. That's the official IC Cows designator, but it is a freighter. James got handed off to Unicom.
Speedbird 2 kilo, I'm closing, please monitor Unicom.
Unicom, Speedbird 2 kilo.
What? Better not be Unicom. It's crossed the land. No, 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 no. Just say no to Unicom.
I think we were just sent over by your colleague from the south, and I heard that you're closing. Is there any other frequency we need to contact, or is it Unicom for us?
It's Unicom unless you get a contact, mate.
Copied, thank you.
Penguin 2525, reported
Holy moly, look at all the planes.
Penguin 2525, reporting speed to München 120780, thanks both and service.
Look at all the airplanes.
Descent level
It's a big
140
day.
to be level at TTIC.
So we're going from the top of the map down to the bottom of the map on the right hand side. ATC going out of München was just perfect today. Really was nice. 24,000 feet. Okay, let's see. There is an after takeoff checklist. After takeoff checklist. Landing gear is up, flaps are up. Checklist is complete. We have not forgotten anything except, of course, for the Colombian coffee.
Unicom 0.
Unicom 310, thank you.
Condor 3 Delta Lima, München is closing, Unicom 0.
München is closing. What in the world?
Oscar Delta, LS15, Unicom wieder ran.
I thought that München never closed. It's always a party in München. How will people not?
Cargo 441, monitor Unicom, goodbye.
Unicom for Lufthansa Cargo 441. It's an outrage, I say.
Station 3 is closing, monitor Unicom, goodbye.
It's an outrage. Hagrid said, it's a scandal. 122.8. All right, well, it's nice and quiet. Let's turn on the band. And let's get now playing. And the band comes on. All right, so München is closing at the moment. Let's see here. Wow, they did go dark pretty quick, didn't they? That was set to the playing the songs, not the flying level. Sorry about that. It's a little loud. So we're right here, and yeah, München really did call it a day. Well, we get a little bit of time for peace. Let's see, we do have a step climb, and our step climb today is to flight level 350 at UNVUS. How far away is UNVUS? I don't see UNVUS in there. Legs. UNVUS. There it is. That's our step climb at flight level 350. Okay. Oh, that's because that route over there is the old route. I had to do the reroute earlier because I didn't know where the flight plan was. So that was that. I was going to go over here, and that's our map, and we can collapse the map and just have a full screen of the map. And that's nice too. Let's see if there's any better coffee back in the back. Any coffee back here? Well, that doesn't look very good, does it? It's a little dirty over there. And they didn't leave us any pizza either. Let's go check out the Aston Martin. Carrying a lot of PMDG crates today. Very nice of our friends from PMDG to include an Aston Martin DB5. Hi Boeing Baga, welcome aboard. I did not make the stir fry last night. I was too tired. It does not come with Sean Connery, no. And there's our Aston Martin BMT 216 Alpha. I don't remember if that's one of the James Bond license plates or not, but you know what? We can check. Hang on a sec. Okay, so we need the big cam for a second here, and what we have is the Lego version of the Aston Martin DB5, the James Bond. Okay, so let's see. 4711EA, that's not it. JB007. LU6789 BMT 216 Alpha. They included a James Bond. So if we look down here, the James Bond car has an actual James Bond license plate number. That's pretty cool. So that's awesome. This was really fun. This is the Lego version of the DB5, and this was fun to build, and it's a really cool car. So there you go. It's closest that I'll ever get to a Aston Martin. Let's see, 133.2 is our next frequency. Thanks, James. Same route as Dave. Alright, so let's come back up here and let's take the car and put it someplace where I'm not going to knock it off or step on it. There we go. Because I would do something stupid like that. PMDG did that just for us. You know, if they did that, I'm thrilled that they put, you know, a James Bond license plate in there. Okay, 133.2 is our next frequency. 133.2. 133.2. Okay, we're good to go there. 133.2. We are step climbing. Step to flight level 350 in 582 miles. So that looks good. Okay, that looks great. And we're at our final cruise. Let's see, weather is on, airports. Did I turn weather radar on? He said with a crazy voice. Yeah, I guess I have weather radar on. Let's do weather and turbulence.
Subscriber confirmed.
And that looks
Top
good.
clearance granted.
Okay, weather and turbulence is
Loyalty
what we want.
noted.
Let's see. B for Sutherland, Reese, and I'm Flash Duck did a resub. Oh, Hunter Girl is on a 3-stream streak right now. I didn't see that. Thank you for being on a 3-stream streak. Always shocked to hear that there's streaking going on here on the internet. And Autumn's Art Studio is back with a nice resub. Autumn's Art Studio, welcome, welcome. Hey, thanks for the resub, Autumn. 28 months. These are starting to get old. Autumn, thanks for the resub and the really nice pizzas and some wows. Welcome on in. I hope it's a nice day at the art studio for you. Dave Kernow is here. Hi, Dave. Welcome aboard. KJS said a random sub unlock. I didn't see the sub, the emote that you unlocked. Oh, is it the high sheep? KJS Walker, that didn't show up. Spanky J, it is fun. This is going to get to be a little bit boring because it's a 5-hour flight today, but there we go. Rangi is Swiss Air Flight 52 Yankee. We are Lufthansa Cargo 441. Taking the Aston Martin DB5 James, the catcher is Emirates UAE, United Arab Emirates Flight 5 Tango. Oh, KJS, you got the Charles Yerkes. That's one of our bad guys. If you don't know about Charles Yerkes, he was a bit of a shady character from a little over 100 years ago. He helped build the elevated trains in Chicago, but did some shady deals, so had to leave town just before the police came to his house. After that, he decided to go and do some railways in London. UERL was one of the ones that Charles Yerkes helped build in the UK, and kind of had a bit of a shady reputation for the rest of his life. So we had to have a shady guy. Plus he's a bit of a star over on the Jago Hazard YouTube channel. So there we go. Okay, flight level 330. Let's see, landing fuel. Landing fuel is 23.7. Let's see what we have here. Oh my god, we're all gonna die fuel. Final reserve and alternate is 14,000.9. So we've got almost 10,000 extra pounds of fuel to play with in case we've got to divert or something like that. Arthur says there's lots of A350s flying about today. Let's leave this over here. We could actually look and see. I'm right in the middle. Rangi will see you in Bahrain, and happy landings. So what we can do is we can go over to the stats page here on Flight Sim Radar, and let's look at aircraft. So the number one airplane on VATSIM right now is the A320, followed by the A350-9, the 737 Max, the A321.
Subscriber confirmed.
So the 777
Top clearance
Twisties
granted,
are
agent.
number 5.
Loyalty noted.
Okay. So there's not as many cargos as I thought would be flying. There are 11 777Ls this. No, that's spot number 11. There's 71. I need to learn how to read this. Our top airline is DLH Lufthansa, followed by Turkish Speedbird. And you gotta go how far down for Lufty Cargo? There should be more Lufty Cargo flying. Okay, we're getting kind of low on the list here. Beeline, FedEx, Walker, Gulf, Egyptian. Okay, they're just not. Okay, there's a Box is German cargo. That's the new version. There's more Box than Lufthansa cargo? Or do I not know how to read? There's five Lufthansa cargos. We're number 75 on the left. Oh, I didn't see CRJs on there. And airports, the top airport is München? Really? So we departed out of the top airport, followed by Istanbul and Zurich. So we departed from the top airport. The stats page is really turned into something cool. Hydraspace did a resub while I was yammering about the stats. Hydraspace, thank you for the resub. Happy Cross the Lawn Day for 29 months. I think we just got beeped. Who wants to talk to us? LHCCW Center. LHCC Center is Budapest Control. Alright, and that is 133.2. Budapest Control, good afternoon from Lufthansa Cargo 441, level at flight level 330.
Lufthansa Cargo 441, hello, radar contact.
No CRJs. Hello Hydraspace, thanks for being here. CRJ has a few, J9 has 6, J7 has 4 pilots. Cross the Lawn, I know I called it Cross the Lawn earlier and it's kind of stuck in my head. Mad Muso is checking in from South Africa. And holy moly, we're a whole 29 minutes into our 5-hour flight today. All right. Step climb in 500 miles. That should happen at 1621 Zulu. So about an hour or so. Sunjammer checking in. Hi, Sunjammer. We have departed from München. We had a great departure. There were no problems at all. Landy is watching Cross the Lawn with a bottle of Zima. I've got coffee today, and I've got a big carafe of spy tea. There will be no adult beverages in the cockpit, I think. I'm doing whispering for just a little bit longer here, because it's still early in my apartment. And I don't want to get thrown out. Oh, you're not drinking Zima? And let's add a little bit more coffee in here. So no, Sunjammer, I'm just trying to not talk too loud until it's normal talking time and normal noise time here in the apartment, which is somewhere between about 9:30 and 10 here at Spy HQ.
Austrian 811, report your requested level.
3704, Austrian 811.
Yeah, I was going to say, I haven't heard Zima.
Austrian 811, Roger, continue climb to flight level 350.
Somebody just did a step climb.
Climbing 350, Austrian 811.
And let's turn the heat back on here. Looks like the rain has temporarily stopped, but it looks like it's supposed to be rain pretty much all day long today. It's the mountain time zone here. It's the mountain time zone. So let's see, I had this brilliant idea to try and do something, and I can't remember what it was. Here we are just moving into Budapest Control. Looks like we're going to be going over parts of Serbia. Trying to see our flight plan. Maybe it's over here. Maybe we get to go over a little bit of Romania. Romania, that's where vampires are, right?
Budapest Control, hello.
So we could be going over parts of Romania. Gotta watch out for vampires flying around. Sunjammer says the presenter of the Old Grey Whistle test was called Whispering Bob Harris. The Old Grey Whistle test?
Proceed direct OBBI.
Still doing pretty good. 2,272 pilots aboard. We have 216 ATC. Yeah, that's before the Western time zone for Washington, Oregon, and California. Sunjammer says that Whispering Bob Harris was a rock show on BBC, but late at night.
Level 310,
Well, that's so
Evelyn
that
to
rock and roll music wouldn't corrupt the youth, so it was after they went to bed, right? Rangi learned something today. Okay, this is looking good. Yes, we don't want to corrupt people, corrupt the kids. Oh, let's see if they have CPDLC. Let's see if we can sign on to their CPDLC. Okay, this is actually kind of cool. And you can do it on these long haul flights. So go to the comms menu. Let's go to ATC. Let's do log on, okay? And we want to log on to LHCW.
Expect higher after 5 minutes to crossing traffic.
Okay, L
Roger.
H
Emirates 5 Tango Call Budapest 120375. Bye-bye.
LHCW.
120375.
And let's try and log on to their network. Hi, battalion. And that's send. And exit. Now let's see if we can use CPDLC to talk to ATC. And this is also a way so you can see the options that we have in here. So if we go through and use this to communicate with ATC, when we're ready to do our step climb, we would use level request. KJS Walker, you're over in Washington State. I've kind of looked at some of the West Coast states, Oregon and Washington, as a place I might like to relocate. Some place where I can see the coast. Doesn't have to be warm or anything, and I know it's kind of rainy, but I kind of think that might be nice. So anyhow, this is good. Let's see. Route request, speed, clearance. Okay, did you hear the ding-dong sound? No, that's not somebody at my door. But we come and do new messages. ATC comm is now established with, so now we're talking to them via
Budapest, good evening, Giant 5431, flight level
log on has been accepted.
Hello, Giant 5431
Current
Budapest.
ATC unit. Now we're being, oh, we got another one. Log on is accepted. Now there's another place that you can see to it. Cascadia, I've heard about that. The other cool thing is if you look in here, initially some messages will appear in here too. So you don't actually have to come down to that to look and see. And we're still flying. I think if I were 100 years younger and I could start a career as a pilot, I think I'd kind of like to fly cargo. Kind of think flying cargo would be nice. Of course, the problem is you don't get complimentary beverages and pizza, although some cargo companies actually stock the galley for the crew and put meals aboard, and you know, might look pretty good. Captain Sibby's here. Early morning cheers. How's it going? Happy Saturday in Athens. We are 777 flying down to Bahrain. I think our route unfortunately doesn't take us over Greece today, so we can't parachute down.
Sorry, second.
Well, we're doing pretty good actually. So we're just coming in here. So we're about ready to pass by Budapest.
9 minutes.
And it does look like we're just going to go through this flight path over here. So we're going to go through Romania. So we're all excited that we might get to see some vampires flying around.
I could give you 8 minutes.
You know, the vampires have to start practicing their flying for Halloween.
My airspace in 5 minutes. Turkish Sierra Tango, contact Adria on 130.550. Bye-bye.
James the catcher says our next, so James is up flying ahead of us right now. So James says our next flight, our next frequency is 120375.
Turkish 7 Sierra Tango, contact Adria on 130.550. Bye-bye.
375. There we go. Thanks, James. All good to go there. Ooh, it looks like a little sunshine is showing up outside. Holy moly, the clouds are breaking apart. We had early morning rain, even some thunder. I didn't see any lightning this morning, but I did see thunder. Hear thunder. Can't see it, you only hear it.
Austrian 811, climb to flight level 370, thank you.
7370, Austrian 811.
It was very pleasant to wake up to the rain this morning, though. A little bit cooler, though. A reminder that snow may be on the way in about 2 or 3 months. There's also down here. So PMDG setup and FS actions. I don't really think you do anything other than set up the airplane and stuff down here with this one. I think mostly we use the captains or the first officers to set up our CPDLC stuff.
Hello, Lufthansa 8344, Budapest radar contact.
Budapest control.
Got nice thin wispy clouds here, but I haven't gotten any ice warnings or anything like that. So even though this is quite the chill out flight for us.
Lotus 7118, Budapest radar contact. Descend to flight level 110 and expedite.
Expedite to flight level 110.
Expedite. Ooh, somebody says move it.
That's correct. You can expect shortcuts, sir.
Thank you.
You don't have to fly all the stuff.
120375. That is going to be LHCC Center. And they say they're logging off at about 1600. It's 1528. Wow, 39 minutes into the flight. Other stuff we can do. That was departure. You could also do a oceanic clearance. We could also start to set up an ADIS. So OBBI is our arrival airport. OBBI. Put that in there. Go to VATSIM, request auto updates, and send it. Now, whenever they update their ATIS, we'll get a message here in the system and get the latest weather. That's super convenient. Okay, that's good.
Austrian 811, contact Adria 1304507.
1304507, thank you, bye-bye.
Okay, and we'll leave it over there. Hey, Beto, Ben Thomas is here. It's Cross the Lawn Day. I've actually mistakenly called it Cross the Lawn Day on a few occasions here today.
Roger, thank you. Continue. At Berlin 333, contact Adria 130.450.
Ooh, somebody's flying Air Berlin. Almost did that, but I figured it'd be better to take the 777.
Radar on 130.450. Choose and thank you.
Ben, 777F flying. Uh-oh. It's got a very nice doorbell sound on this airplane as opposed to, you know, like the A3, 19, 20, and 21 that has the goofy little, you know, 1990s phone sound. Okay, and here we are. OBBI departure arrival in ATIS Foxtrot. ILS landing 30 right. That's what SimBrief gave me.
7118, proceed waypoint, Bravo
Wind
Papa,
is
7,
340
5.
at 10, 11. Visibility is good. Temperature's 35. The altimeter 1004.
Top 3718.
So that was good. Hi, Chris. Welcome aboard. And it's 9:30, so I'm going to go, and usually when I'm trying to be a little quieter in here, I'll leave one of the earbuds out. Okay, there we go. So let's see. This looks good. Laxon checking in from Boda in Norway. I did not have a chance to look at world weather this morning. It was get up and make some coffee and slowly get the whole flight ready to go. And didn't look at world weather or anything like that today. Okay, everything looks good here. Somebody's stopping at Budapest today. 390 miles, so still about 1620 for our... Still about 1620 for the step climb. So about 50 minutes and we'll request our step climb. If we're still talking through, we'll do it through CPDLC. That should be a lot more convenient. Loviz is on vacation right now in Germany, and I believe is on a train back to Cologne. And checked in on the train, so the train has Wi-Fi, I guess, and was able to check in on the live stream from a train in Germany. I thought that was pretty cool. The fact that that now we have, Wi-Fi and stuff like that on planes and trains, and you can check in on a live stream or something like that, really kind of blows me away that we can do those sorts of things today. Ben is European Cargo. European Cargo is looking for first officers. Oh, I would probably try to do something like that if I were maybe 10 years young. I don't know if they'd even take me. But that, don't have to be a captain to be happy, but I think it would be fun to start up to do that. Sadly, when you do get a little bit older, though, there's a reason for retirement. Your reaction times do get slower, and flying an airplane in complex airspace, yeah, even talking becomes harder when you get older too. Airspace. The heck is missing from my coffee today? So if you're a young pilot looking for a job, Ben says look for. I think I'm gonna leave this here piece out for a while. For European Cargo, first officer, frozen or full. So you have to have a full air transport pilot's license, less than 750 hours multi-crew. Right to live and work in the UK are minimum requirements. Well, they wouldn't even let me in the UK or something like that, I'm sure. What? You're the 757 spy? We can't have you here.
It's 130.
Speedbird did a departure from Istanbul. It was a really nice departure. The PMDG 777 is just such a great airplane. So solid. Works great. And so Speedbird departed from Istanbul. I am only allowed to go to France and the EU. Me? Can I go to the French Pyrenees? The mountains, they're really, really cool in the French Pyrenees. You can get French wine. I'll pass on the frog legs. And hey, when I was in school, one of the foreign language classes that I had was French. So I'm a step ahead, right? That's right, we could also have champagne there. That's also the title of the 4th spy novel, Castle in the Pyrenees. So I need to go there. Speedbird is taxiing was, yeah, Istanbul is a big airport. KJS Walker, I am in the US right now. Well, I've been here all along. But there's a whole wonderful, exciting world to explore.
Giant 5431, fish to Unicom 122.8, bye bye.
Holy cats.
Unicom 123.8, thank you, Giant 5431.
Do I use auto FPS?
Fish to
No.
Unicom 122.8, bye bye.
I don't have that. I have in Microsoft Flight Simulator, you can limit your FPS. And I do have mine limited to 30. That's supposed to save some resources. I don't know. Speedbird is French. Speedbird is French and has never had a frog leg.
766, hello, radar contact, come to flight level 3990.
Well, if I don't have to have a frog leg and Sibby says I can go to France, then I had to go there. That might be fun. I think I'd walk through Paris once or twice, but I'd rather go to some of the non-touristy places. Okay, so we're gonna probably split off here as we get closer to Varna. As we get over here, you can see they're splitting off. We're gonna probably take the middle line down here. So we'll take this middle line down there. That's gonna get us to Bahrain. Snail's eyes? I've never heard about that unless we're talking about like a haunted house or something. Never heard about snail's eyes. It automatically changed OLOD and TLOD when on the ground. It goes to 50. Really? I think that's pretty cool. I have never heard of eating snail eyes before. I'm sure you can understand that I might pass on the snail's eyes. There's a small airport up here in northern Romania, up in this area right here. And we went there one Halloween because that's close to the castle where Vlad the Impaler lived. And that's kind of, I guess, how vampires got started. I'm not sure. But Vlad the Impaler's castle is up here north of Bucharest. Did you hear that a pilot got arrested on a Southwest flight when he was drunk? Yeah, there have been a few people that have, pilots that have gotten into trouble like that.
Cargo 441, contact Bucharest 130.230, bye-bye.
130.230 for Lufthansa Cargo 441. Thank you so much. Have a good week.
Thank you, goodbye.
120.230, right?
Budapest Lorraine 557 with you.
Hello, Ryanair 557, Budapest.
130.230 maybe?
130 557.
Yeah, that's Bucharest. It's 130, not 120. My short-term memory when it comes to frequencies lately has really been bad. Something is missing from the coffee. It's LRBB. Bucharest, good evening from Lufthansa Cargo 441, level at flight level 330.
Lufthansa Cargo 441, Bucharest Radar, hello, radar contact.
James, welcome on in. Thank you for coming by today. Is there a bot alert? A bot on the internet? I'm shocked to hear that. LRBB. Okay, we just tried to log on to there. Oh, and it looks like we've already got one. So remember I was telling you, you can also look in the box here. Contact 130230. And then we accept that. Now you can accept, now if you got a box like this, there's something up here and you can accept it. And you see it's accepting and it's accepted. So now we can go and hit cancel. So you can also do things in the little box here and use the buttons up here. So that I thought was really pretty cool too, to be able to respond to CPDLC stuff. Really is neat. Okay, review. Let's make sure we didn't miss anything, because I did try. Okay, so we haven't gotten, have we been accepted up here? No, we haven't been accepted for our latest logon. Sibby got some bots. You've been getting some bots over on yours? Well, you play a lot more games than I do. I just do, you know, flight sim, obviously. It'd be fun to play some other games, but I would suck at that. Let's see, there's supposed to be a new DLC for the Indiana Jones game. If you've got the Indiana Jones and that's not the Temple of Doom, what's it called? Indiana Jones and the Great Circle has got a new DLC that is either out or coming out. I don't know if it's payware or whatever. Alright, we are looking really good here. And Bucharest Radar, so we're going to be with them all through the blue zone here. The DLC is a paid DLC of 19.99 euros. Really? So it's about 20 euros for the new add-on for Indiana Jones. Does it look like it's a pretty good one? James, you saw a friend streaming from Discord preview.
New recruit detected. Welcome aboard, Agent. Stay sharp.
I don't think I've seen an awful lot of the new Indiana Jones game, or the new DLC. The other part of the game was neat, and it started off really good. The training part of the game was basically, it was basically, you know, Raiders of the Lost Ark, the beginning of that, to learn how to move around, which I thought was pretty clever. Hi, Danny VDW. Welcome aboard. Good to see you. Amargosa, good morning. Oh, we got a long way before we're there. You'd like the DLC at some point. $300 miles to our step climb. And we're going to try if we're still logged in. Let's look at our logon status. Okay, so we're still we're logged into LRBB and it says network is ready. So we're apparently there, and maybe we'll be able to do our step climb request. James, you want to see flying into or out of Athens Airport? Well, that is probably my favorite place that I've never been, that I like to fly the most. Tomorrow we're actually doing, because this is a long flight, so I don't think I've got a lot of the stuff updated today. Let's see here. So where's the tomorrow graphic? Did I get this updated? Oh, it is. So tomorrow, our first flight is at 1800 Zulu, and we are departing, so this is the Sunday spy flight, Greek island hop chill out flight. I figure we need one after cross the land like this. So we're the A320 is still at Rhodes, and we were going over to Mykonos, or we could go to Athens. So that is our first flight tomorrow, and no idea what we're gonna do. We've been kind of doing a bunch of stuff, you know. We've been doing a bunch of stuff by, well, we'll figure it out later, that kind of deal. Oops, I'm on the wrong side. Okay, there we go. Now, there we are. Let's see. Cephio, welcome aboard. My Tech Review's here. Hi, My Tech Review. James, I think I keep sleeping on my shoulder wrong. You've got a sore shoulder for about a week now. Have you been playing a lot of other different computer games, maybe? That's right, I was over on the first officer side. Well, when I do the morning videos, I usually am over on the first officer side there, and that's a screen that I use for the morning video over on Patreon. But this is the normal place. They won't accept an A320 in Mykonos. So let's see what flies into Mykonos. Let's go and see. I fly the A320 because it's the Acropolis airplane. Okay, LGMK. Let's see who flies over there. And we've got arriving from Heathrow. There's a Speedbird A320 that goes direct to Mykonos. Aegean Flight 378 is an A320. There's a Ryanair 737, Air France A320, 737. I figured there'd be more E-jets coming in. I figured there'd be more E-jets, but it's mostly A320s. Ben says that they could take up to an A321. Yeah, here's one. EasyJet flies an A321 in there. So EasyJet has one. And Ben says that Wizz Air flies an A321.
Yeah, of course, 132.
We did try the A350 there. We did try the A350, and I'm pretty certain that a certain captain named Sibby may have tried to take the 777 in once. Or maybe even the 747 too. JetBlue flew the last E190 in their fleet. It's going to Arizona. Really? JetBlue got rid of their E-jets? I didn't know that, My Tech Review. You didn't take your 777? What do you mean? Captain Sibby is the absolute captain of big airplanes into small airports. You didn't do that? Well, I know you took your 747 or your 777 over to Castellarito. And that's even shorter than Mykonos, right? JetBlue is replacing the E-jets with the A220s. Oh, really? So the A220s are out for, and they're already doing that, huh? No kidding. James, I'm flying my the Aegean A3, the old Aegean A320 for SXDVV, and that's the one that has my favorite Greek goddess on the side, Athena, and that was the big ad that they had with the Acropolis. So it's the Acropolis plane. Yeah, the Pratt & Whitney issues. Ben, I was just wondering, has the A220 been burned by the by that? They flew the same flight that the E190 flew on their first flight from Boston to Kennedy, and it was the same captain. DVD, digital video disc. I thought it was DVV. Did I not say that right? That's the favorite Aegean that I like. SXDVV. And no, it isn't, because the first two letters are SAX. We just got something. We got a message. Ooh, let's look at it up here. What's it say? Contact 122.030. Let's do that. Accept it. 122030. And we have accepted that. So we can clear this. We got another message here. Handover. So we just got our handover. Let's call and check in. And we are talking 122030. This is Bucharest Radar. Bucharest Radar, good evening from Lufthansa Cargo 441, level at flight level 330. Now let's see if we got handed over here or we have, so we need to come down here, ATC, and log on status. LRBB, this needs to be LRBL.
Subscriber confirmed.
Hang on.
Top clearance granted, agent.
LRBL.
Loyalty noted.
Somebody just resub. Let me get reset here and send it. Ashley. Oh my gosh, it's Ashley from Edinburgh did a resub. Hi, Ashley. Thanks for the resub. Ran into Ashley over 51 months ago. And I think it was over on the Minty stream. Thanks for the resub, Ashley. Thanks for always coming in and saying hi and flying along. Ashley also has a new cat at home, too. And Ashley is over Turkey. Sophia is not using CPDLC. Well, I think once we get further out of the EU, we probably won't do that. The cat co-pilot is sleeping.
Emirates 5800, turn right.
We are established at Bucharest Radar. So we're at least established here.
Emirates 5800, please repeat also.
Now then, we need to see how close are we to our step climb. We are step climbing in 221 miles to flight level 350 at 1620.
Turn right heading
It's 1553, so about 20 minutes we need to go and do that. Ashley is over Ankara. James, yeah, our normal departure time is 1800 Zulu. Although, I don't really mind the morning at all like this. It's kind of nice. Uh-oh, we've got a chemtrail. I think maybe that airplane's going the other way. Yep, they're going the other way. That is Qatari Flight 56 November. It's an A350 and they are going the opposite direction. My tech review, you were going to do an available flight from Bergen to Casablanca. My tech review, so thing about I'm discovering about flying on VATSIM and in as many of the events that we're flying in, this takes a little bit of work. There's a lot of mental, and if your brain isn't awake and functioning and ready to go, you're not ready for this. This has gotten really flying on VATSIM's gotten a lot more complex than it used to be. It really has. So if your brain isn't ready for this, it's a good thing that you knew that. Ben says that not as many of the A220s parked as the A320 family with the Pratt & Whitney problem. Maybe because the A220s are getting the new engines that have already been checked. So that's why there's the A220s are rolling out, but not so many of the A2. Ashley, you are AUA Flight 92. You're an Austrian? Yeah, that's right. My tech review. You didn't do the Friday night ops for the same reason. Like, I live stream, and this is how it is that I keep my life going right now. So if I'm not here, I've got to be here and do this. But I still really enjoy it, right? But if your head isn't ready to go, and there's some days that my head's just not ready to go, then you shouldn't do this, because it stops being fun, and that's not good. James, you're going to miss tomorrow's stream because of the time. Because of the time zone. So one of the things is the videos are saved over on YouTube, and they're saved for a month on Twitch. So you got them for a month on Twitch too. So you'll at least see the first flight out of Rhodes.
No, I don't think I need GeForce.
Ben also says there's a high maintenance cost on the A220. Egypt Air got rid. There's high maintenance costs on the A220. Sibby, the sound is a little bit low today. I'm talking a little bit more quiet today because it's still early in the morning. So that's why I'm not talking as loud. I've got my mic turned up a bit more, but I'm being quiet here in the apartment because it's in the morning and we don't want to disturb other people in the apartment. After basically 40 years on radio and TV, my voice can be a bit boomy. I've also got the airplane sound turned up. Royal Sibby is going to lurk because you're going to wash some stuff. I could try and come up with a good washing joke today, but my brain's not functioning right for that, so I doubt I would clean up very well. Let's see, Ashley's flight plan. Our flight plans line up at OTCAP. That's, I think, the point where we turn away and go down to Bahrain. I think that's where we turn in. So Ashley's talking about... So here we are over Romania. And I think OTCAP is going to be over here. So this is, you can see where the flights are diverging. So these flights over here, that stream, these are the ones that are probably coming down into Dubai and Abu Dhabi. We're coming in over here, so our flight plan takes us more in the middle.
What is the reason?
Okay, so far so good. Romania is just coming up here, and Romania's up there. Budapest. Budapest is Hungary, Bucharest is Romania. A220 engines need to come off the wings far more frequently than the A320 or E-jets. Also, Pratt & Whitney does not allow third-party companies to do maintenance on their engines. Oh, really? Wow, Ben. I figured that they would have, for the A220, they would have made it, it would have been more simplified and stuff like that, you know? I figured it would have been a lot more simplified and stuff. I hope we're still in CPDLC range for our step climb request. Be great to try and do our step climb request there. So the step climb request, level request. We could actually, we could put this in. So what we're going to do is level request, and that's going to be flight level 350. Yeah, flight level 350. It's flight level 350. And we're going to step at,
Taken
does it say
frequency
over here?
129.1.
No, unbus,
129.1
UNVUS,
Thank you. Bye-bye.
UNVUS.
Emirates 5800.
Step at
Yes, Emirates 5800.
Emirates 5800. Are you able to comply with any procedure available?
UNVUS,
I
unbus.
can affirm Emirates 5800.
Okay, so we're going to request a flight level a step climb at flight level 350 at unbus. Let's send it and see. How far away? 156 miles.
Right, 300.
James has to head out back if there's another morning stream. Thanks for coming in, James. Have a great evening. We'll see you next time. Something about the integrated fuel pump. I missed that. 134.7 is our next frequency with no CPDLC. Thanks for asking about that, Ranky. Alright, I'm going to send this in now. And we'll just see what happens. Ben says it would be more simple if they had CFM engines. Okay, but Pratt & Whitney is it really in this day and age? Pratt & Whitney is exclusive to the airplane. Okay, don't know what's going to happen with that, but we got our request in about 150 miles, so we'll see. Fuel's looking good. Hey, Thalo. It is cross the land day. We have already pressed the button. We have 1,737 miles to go. We are going to be landing today at 1943 Zulu. Gonna have 24,000 pounds fuel in the tanks when we go. It's not tired. I'm talking quietly for another. Well, actually, it's 10 a.m. now. I could probably go into full voice mode, but I've been talking quietly today because it's been early in the morning here, and I don't want to disturb other people that live in my apartment. I could get yelled at for that. Message not supported by this ATS unit. Oh, don't call it ASMR. Kilo will find out and ban me. Kilo will find out and ban me and all that. Okay, let's go ahead and get levels back to normal. So ears coming in. That's coming on up. Okay. We'll stop being ASMR-ish here. Although it really was kind of helpful on my badly battered voice here. Okay, there's our step climb right over there. So we'll probably have to do that via voice. Aerial spy makes runway. Ah, aerial spy makes runway. There we go. See, there's the definition of ASMR. We'll try and run that by Keela someday and see if that works. Let's see. Another thing we can do is we're going to be landing at about 1930. Let's go to VAT USA and see if there's anything entertaining on VAT USA. Today's the 13th, and I don't see anything up on VAT USA's calendar. The European VAT events. Oh. Here is VAT events, so it says cross the land eastbound.
Affirm Emirates 5800.
Oh my gosh, there's a Rio air bridge today. I don't know if I'm going to be ready for an air bridge. I love the air bridge. We after cross the pond. I don't know if I'm ready for if I could handle an air bridge today. We'll keep that in the back of our mind. Let's see. For tomorrow, what do we have? Sweden Sundays. Sweden Sundays. Well, we're gonna do. Is there anything? Sometimes Athena Center's gonna be up. Stuttgart, Hanover, Poland, follow the Andes, visit Cancun, Havana Sunday. Doesn't look like Athena's going to be up tomorrow. But we have Hanover, we have Poland, and we have Sweden. So we could depart out of Sweden and go to Hanover or something. Is the land... What happened, Tim J? I didn't do anything wrong. I'm being good. So there's some interesting things tomorrow. I don't think we've ever done Sweden Sundays before. Every second Sunday, the Swedish controllers staff up. So that might be nice. So that would be ESSA to EDDV. Let's see, this is also a crossfire maybe. ESSA to EDDV. Let's see what that's like. ESSA EDDV. So Stockholm to Hanover is about a 500-mile flight. So maybe we'll put the Greek flight on hold for another week and maybe try and do this because we don't usually have ATC in Stockholm. So Arlanda might be fun. That might be nice.
Heading 110.
It's basically a world flight. I missed that while I was rabbit holing here. Okay, so for tomorrow, Stockholm, ESSA, Hanover, EDDV. I think we've got nice airports for both Stockholm and Hanover, so that might be a really nice flight. Athens, Samos, Mediterranean routes. Gamer Taurus just did a resub. Hey, Gamer Taurus. Gamer Taurus has been here for 26 months. Thank you for a 26-month resub. Awesome jet fuel in the flight plan. Thanks for coming in. ATC doesn't usually control Stockholm, but eventually they begin to like it. And there's a syndrome. Oh, turned into a joke. Good one, Tim J. Hey, Russ. Russ Tinker is checking in from the UK in England. I hope it's nice in the UK this morning. Okay, so that might be a nice thing. We don't usually do ATC between these two. So we got 2 flights, 2 VATSIM flights for tomorrow. Nothing really next. Again, I don't know that I'll have the brain power for the air bridge, but we'll keep that in mind for a flight after this. Okay, we're probably going to get kicked over here to 134.7. 134.7 might be next for us. Hey, Father's Game. 134.7. I'm just pre-dialing this. Whenever I can pre-dial a frequency, I always feel a little bit better about it. Good morning, 4 cups of coffee. Wipe got the water heater busted and flooded the house. Oh my gosh, it's been a long morning. Oh my gosh, that is absolutely, Well, I hope that you've got that. I hope it's under control right now and the damage isn't too bad and the plumber can help you out. Gamer Tars, thanks again for the resub. Ashley did a resub. Hydrospace did a resub. Thank you for the resubs today. Final flight of the day. Mr. Posh Martin is doing Stuttgart to Stansted.
Right heading 230.
Watch out that you don't land in Luton. Cuiart just arrived with fresh coffee. Yes, we need all the fresh coffee we can get.
Subscriber confirmed.
I think we just got another resub.
Agent. Loyalty noted.
Flying Walnut has done a nice resub. Almost a whole year here. Hey, Flying Walnut, thank you for an 11-month resub. And again, I
Subscriber
really
confirmed.
appreciate the extra
Top clearance
support.
granted,
Thanks
agent.
for helping me to
Loyalty
keep this thing
noted.
going. And Eric there just gave out some gift subs today. Hey, thank you for gifting some subs. Holy moly. Yeah, today it's still September, so I think you even saved some money on doing that today too. So thank you for gifting 5 subs to the community. That was super duper nice of you, and thank you for helping me to keep the lights on here. Everyone counts, but that's really nice. Thank you. The coffee's good this morning. It flooded into the kitchen and the living room. Most of it ran out the door. Uh-oh, we just got a message. Oh, we can look at it over here. Contact 134.7 LBSR Center. So we'll accept it using the little button up here. And we're accepting it. This is so cool. I mean, it saves chat. So 134.7. There we go, 134.7. And now we'll cancel. I almost reached for a button for that. It's so convenient there. Okay, 134.7. That is... This is Sophia Control. And we're going to do a step climb in 60 miles. So let's go and put in, since we couldn't do it via CPDLC, we'll do it via voice. Sophia Center, good afternoon from Lufthansa Cargo 441, currently level at flight level 330, requesting a step climb to flight level 350.
Lufthansa Cargo 441, good evening, Sophia Control and T-Side, confirm level 350.
Climb flight level 350 for Lufthansa Cargo 441, thanks. All right, we got our step climb. Now, we're a little early, about 58 miles, but I don't think that is that big of a deal for our step climb. So let's just go and press the button, and it'll start the climb, I think, immediately. Ashley had a driver timeout and crash. You have autosave, you don't want to deal with starting up the sim. That is so frustrating right now. To have those kinds of crashes after, especially in events like this. Because you put so much work in there. Father's Game, let's see, it ran under your computer? That's, you know how it is that some people have their computers on the floor? I've never been comfortable having a computer on the floor. Never. I've always wanted it up on a table, and there's a good reason for it right there. And Arethair and Flying Walnut, I think between the two of you, you have launched a hype train. So thank you for the hype train and extra support. I know, yeah, it's an event, so it's worse to try and recover from an event. Father's Game, you raised it off the floor. That's right, your rudder pedals are going to sit on the floor, but I even don't let the cables be on the floor. I try and keep the cables off the floor too. What just happened? Oh my gosh, Danny VDW just did a resub. No. No. Oh. Man, my alerts are really behind yours.
Top clearance granted.
Danny VDW gifted 5 subs to the community. That's what it was. It said a
Subscriber
resub.
confirmed. Top clearance granted, agent. Loyalty noted.
Danny VDW, thank you for gifting 5 subs to the community.
Subscriber
hey, I think
confirmed.
that also hit
Top
the goal
clearance
that
granted,
Twitch had for
agent.
today. So thank you
Loyalty
so much for
noted.
hitting that goal and taking advantage of the hype train, boosting it up a bit. Thanks, Danny VDW. Thank you for the extra support, helping me to keep my lights on here. Could not do it without you at all. Tyler's Games just arrived. Welcome aboard. Oh yeah, well, Stormy has a vent along the bottom too. So Stormy's got an event along the bottom too. So it's on. I figure putting it on the floor would be bad.
Hello, Postman.
Okay.
Subscriber confirmed.
So,
Top clearance granted, Agent.
we are
Loyalty
at flight level
noted.
350, and we don't have a step to 37. And this is good. Anonymous Gifter has gifted some subs to the community. Hey, Anonymous Gifter, thank you for gifting some subs to the community. Anonymous Gifter just did 5. Anonymous, thank you for being anonymous. Thanks for some awesome jet fuel in the flight plan and helping me to keep the lights on at Spy HQ. That was super duper nice of you. Thank you so much. And Thalo says spy balloons. Heat rises to Erither. This is why I have a Simrig chassis constructed out of a 40 series aluminum. It keeps everything off the floor, and you have a tile, which means the water goes everywhere. Twin Smile, you're gonna do the bundle. Twin Smile, I don't know how much you like flying, flight sim, stuff like that. But really, I think in the end, if you're really into the Airbus and stuff like that, you're gonna like it a lot. Stormy actually sits on a bicycle workbench. So in the past, I was really into bicycle racing, and I did all my own maintenance on my own bicycles. So I have a really good bicycle workbench. Well, I don't do anything with the bicycles. They're just sitting over there. I dust them once a year. That's about it. So Stormy sits on a very, very solid workbench today. Father's Game did the event out of California last night. San Diego was crazy. 40-minute ground stop. Yep. That's the thing that you get on things like Friday, Saturday night ops and stuff. Things like this event, though, you know, an event where you register for a departure time, your slot departure, that makes it, that's actually really, really cool. That's really cool. Because you don't have huge departure delays. We pushed back on schedule, we taxied on schedule, and away we went. Yeah, it's a very solid workbench. Speedbird, we never did. So we followed the tour. We followed the Tour de France and stuff, but we were all training. So I was with a group of people, and we were riding, really good bicycles. And we were doing century rides, which is rides that are 100 miles. And we would do century rides around Texas because I was living in Corpus Christi. And so there was a group of about 5-10 of us. And we hit all of the century rides in Texas. And I did that for about 3 years. And so I did that on a Trek Equinox and a Badone. I like the Equinox more, but the Badone was a lot lighter because it was a carbon fiber bicycle. And one of the last ones that I did, I got to do it twice. It was the Hotter Than Hell 100, which is north of Fort Worth in August. I don't think I could handle north of Fort Worth in August right now, but so that's how it is that I came to have a very, very solid, bicycle workbench that Stormy sits on. I mean, you've really got to work to knock this table over. So it's perfect for Stormy. But I every now and then look over and see the two bicycles sitting there thinking, oh. Same way you look at the sailboat and stuff. Time's passed. Uh-oh. Oh, we just got a new ATIS. So, Bahrain arrival and departure ATIS information Gulf is now current. Still landing ILS runway 30. I have not put the arrival in yet. I didn't do that yet. I was starting to run a little bit late. Now, the real pilots, they say that they will put a departure, an arrival in no matter what. 129.425. James, I bet you told me about that. 129.425. That might be next for us. There we go. Hey, I just a big thank you. You all did a level 5 hype train for this. Thank you for the extra support. You also boosted me up really, really nice too. Thank you for doing that. That helps me keep everything going here. And I'm so grateful to be able to continue, especially in the crazy times that we live in right now, to be able to continue to live stream Flight Sim on Twitch and YouTube. So thank you so much for this great support and a level 5 hype train in this. You didn't bother asking, so what I usually will do is I'll look ahead. So we think that our next frequency is going to be 129.425. So what we'll do is 129.425 is Ankara Center. And there is Ankara Control, does have CPDLC available at LTXX. So we'll try that there. Let's see, you won't buy anything from Newegg, doing an Airbus A320. Happy landing, Tyler, going to EHAM. Are you having EHAM sandwiches? It was a choo-choo. Thank you, Danny VDW. Makes you mad. I think somebody was also talking about they did cycling too. Danny VDW cycling also, and you did stages in the Pyrenees and the Alps. Really, the day before the professionals came? Holy moly. I mean, we would all, of course, watch the tour and stuff like that. And, you know, the stages in the Pyrenees, there was one stage that they did, and it was over old school cobblestones. And I'm just thinking, holy cats, they cobblestones? Wow. So that just blew me away. Most of the time we were riding straight and flat. The biggest thing that we had to worry with in our cycling was the wind, because we just had so much wind where we were riding. Hi, John DFW. And Queart was saying, thank you for making sure they stopped some practice. I totally missed all that, sorry. ATC S1, hello, welcome aboard. We are currently flying across the land. Hey, Slick One. I was all into the tour, then life brought you to Switzerland, and I got the chance to ride many of the trails. And you still had fan paintings of the road. Really? So you got to do that too? And real life brought you to Switzerland. What a great place for real life to take you. Danny VDW said that was the Paris Roubaix, and that's the hell of the north. The cobblestones, right? I remember watching that. I can't imagine riding on that. We would ride on very hot Texas blacktop. And every now and then we would have to let a little bit of air out of the tires because we would get one of those Texas rains. Holy moly. Queart, I'm in Canada, so you have no recommendation. Hop Swiss. But so life brought you to Switzerland and you got to ride some of those. That had to have been awesome. I need to... it would be fun to find something in Geneva, because I really think that the lake in Geneva would be great for sailing. Okay, let's go ahead and start clearing up some stuff here. Just don't need this. Okay, so all that looks good. Slick One, you did Alpe d'Huez. That was brutal. So I do know how to spin. And spinning is your lowest gear, and you spin to keep yourself slowly going up. Geneva has the world's biggest bidet. Did you just do a toilet joke? I should read them before I just say them. ATC, high chance you're going to get a new squawk in the Turkish airspace. Oh, really? Well, ATC, thank you for letting me know. I will try not to squawk about that. That was a pathetic attempt for a joke. Jet d'Eau Fountain. Oh my gosh, I'm missing all sorts of great jokes. Plus the railways are so cool around Switzerland too. At least they look like they are. It squirts up to 150 meters. Oh, jeez. Hardest climb that Danny VDW did was Mount Ventoux, when a professional rider, Tom Simpson, died about 4 kilometers off the top in the 60s. Really? John DFW went to Lowe's and bought a toilet. Oh, shit. I'm sorry. I couldn't resist. I'm not afraid of bad words like that if you can make people laugh. It's a fountain. Oh, he didn't die. Oh, okay. I misread that. Good. I'm glad to hear he didn't die. Railways are nice, but oh boy, they're expensive. The yearly pass is $1,600. Really? No kidding. $1,600 for the Swiss annual rail pass? Well, I mean, if I don't have a car, and I'm traveling around, maybe that's good. I don't know. I don't know what money is like there. Slick One said that's just between 2 stations. So $1,600 and you're locked into 2 stations. It's not like a pass just to get on a train and go wherever you want, whenever you want. Okay, that doesn't sound so good. That doesn't sound so good. Okay, no step climb. We are expected to land in Bahrain at 1942 Zulu. That's what it costs for your son to get to his school, really. And is that like a train ride every day? The general train pass is over $3,000 a year. Well, I probably have to start live streaming like triple the amount of time that I'm doing right now to make that work. So I guess I'll just stay here at Spy HQ, assuming I didn't talk too loud today and get thrown out. All right, so next for us is going to be Ankara. 119 or 425 is very possibly our next. 119 or 425. And 119 or 425 up here, do they? 119 425. I don't see him on the list. I don't see him on my ATC list. Oh, 129 425. I don't know how to read. 129 425. 129 425, and we checked that. That is Ankara Center, Ankara Control, and they do have CPDLC, so we'll try and get back on CPDLC for that. Okay. And that's more of a first-class ticket. Tim says sell your son. Oh, if that was an option, I'm sure my parents would have sold me a long time ago. Probably wouldn't have gotten much money, though. Let's see. Anyone seen the leaves change in the sim in North America? You know, I don't think that we have. I don't think we've looked for the leaves changing. I think we look for, like, first snowfall. The oldest cycling classic race is Liège-Bastogne-Liège. Did I say that even close to right? Well, cycling kind of really got its start in France, right? I think. Humber, welcome aboard. I don't think things are going wrong yet right now. It's pretty good. John DFW saw color-changing leaves in Michigan. Really? JSG Droid has arrived. Hi, JSG Droid. I didn't get a slot. Today is get... Oh, get shit done day. Haha. Paid bills, groceries, started dinner for tonight. Another tri-tip. Flight's going pretty good so far. You're going to be lurking today while you clean up stuff and all? Yeah, I usually... Lufthansa Cargo 441, level at flight level 350.
Lufthansa Cargo 441, contact anchor 129.425 away.
129.425 for Lufthansa Cargo 441. Thanks. Have a great week. 129.425. And Ankara does have ATC. Let's try and log on there too. And that is LTXX. LTXX.
New recruit detected. Welcome aboard, agent.
And let's send. There we go. That looks good. Somebody just did something nice. Hang on. E-Dog. E-Dog, right? Hi, E-Dog. Thanks for the follow. Ankara, good evening. Lufthansa Cargo 441, level at flight level 350.
Lufthansa Cargo 441 anchor control, hello, identify. Proceed direct to Tepki.
Lufthansa Cargo 441, we are now direct to Tepki. Thank you for the text too. Direct to Tepki.
Swiss 447 anchor.
Execute. Okay, we're good to go there. E-Dog, thank you for the follow. Good paneling cases. 11K CAD is the price of a yearly first class train pass in Switzerland. 11K? Okay, well, I guess I would have to quadruple, probably quadruple the number of live streams I do to pay for that, so that's not going to happen. I can still watch the Lori Rocks 777 videos on YouTube, though, so that's just as good. Those are the train cab videos. Well, if you don't have to have a car and you can use a train, that's still awfully expensive. I know I would like to visit Geneva sometime too, but my problem is I'd want to stay because that lake still looks like it's great for sailing. I think that would be great for sailing. Back to VNAV.
Affirmative, we can do a 370.
Yeah, if you don't have to have a car, and you know, I like the spy car, my little spy mobile outside. It's great, but I've also been driving all my life, so eventually I need to move to some place where I don't have to have one. I could crew on a boat. See, that would be cool too if I could crew on a boat. Crew would be great. You still get to ride on the boat, but you're not like responsible for being the captain.
Turkish 9673, contact
U-Dog, good evening and thank you for coming by. Uh-oh, sun's going down. Renault, Peugeot, or Citroën? Oh, I don't know, Tim J. I'm going to have to go with my favorite.
7242, Ankara audiometric.
Did I not? Oh man, I didn't turn off my landing lights or my nose light. Jeez. I've been burning the lights up. No, it's not the Mr. Bean Spy-Mobile. Oh, you were asking about Speedbird's car. Got it. Speedbirds say it's a Peugeot. Queard says, imagine owning a Ferrari. Yeah, Ferrari's cool. It is. I'm just too deep into Spy World and stuff like that. You want to do that, you need the Aston Martin. I know it's not very comfortable, and I'm over 6 feet tall, so it would be really, really cramped for somebody as tall as me. But, you know, if you can find somebody with a welder's torch, remember, Tom Selleck was too big for the Ferrari in Magnum PI, so they had to cut the seat out and re-weld it so that Tom Selleck could fit in the Ferrari in Magnum PI. Okay, we got a couple of airplanes up ahead. Look at that. I see two airplanes starting to show up right now. Okay, we are established. So I think we're established on LTXX. So that's good. Tom Selleck could fit in a modern Ferrari. JSG Droid has a 2001 Chevy pickup with 130,000. It leaks a little oil, but insurance and registration is good. I hardly drive it because I have a company car. It gets the job done with low overhead. Yeah, Spymobile's getting a bit old too, but it's an Xterra, and they made the Xterras incredibly good. So if I just take a little bit of care of it, it may, you know, I could drive it to the graveyard when I finally get too old. So, you know, they made those such good cars. And it's got four-wheel drive. I don't use the four-wheel drive on the east side of the state. Over on the west side, we had snow and I needed it there. Here, it's ridiculous. You don't need four-wheel drive at all. Are they gonna? Well, the thing, I think that was their best SUV. I had a Pathfinder for a while, and I have never, ever had. I was never successful enough in my life to buy a new car, except at one time. And there was at one time that I was successful enough, and I was able to. It was back in 2007, and it was the only new car I ever got. And it's just the best car.
370 for Emirates 1035.
So yeah, it's gotten a bit old. It's gotten a bit old, but I've taken care of it. Danny VDW has a Ford Mustang Bullet.
Emirates 1065, thank you.
Okay, we're doing pretty good here. No reason for another step climb. JSG Droid pool cleaning guys are always asking if I'm willing to sell it. I tell them sure for 20,000, and they give you a dirty look and walk away. Oh, my son-in-law. Okay, I'm sorry, Danny. Your son-in-law. Got it. Tim J's father just signed up for a four-wheel drive car to replace his current front-wheel drive. It will get up the hill to your grandmother's house in the winter. There are some steep hills that four-wheel drive is about the only way you're going to be able to do it. John DFW bought new cars in the past, but losing 20% driving off the lot is a bad fun. It is. On the other hand, I've been able to take care of it. So, you know, I've been able to either change the oil regularly if I'm driving it a lot, or like right now, I drive it once a week to the grocery store. I mean, there's no point going anyplace else here. So but I'm able to, keep it going. I'll go and clean the battery terminals and check the water there, but it's great. I've loved it. The perfect Spymobile.
450,
Turkish 49 heavy, contact on clear control frequency 11.45.
11.450, Turkish 049.
Qatar 5454, contact anchor control frequency 121.456. Air France 78 Tango Lima, contact anchor control frequency 121.456.
Contact Amtrak for on
121450. That's Anchor East Center. They have CPDLC too. Danny VDW has a BMW motorcycle. It's an R1330 RT. If I was younger, I think a motorcycle would be fun, but I'm not sure that's the best thing to do. Although there have been some BMWs that I've seen driving around, and they look really neat.
872, we are passing 5260 and we are listening to 250.
Etihad 9 Foxtrot Papa, contact anchor control frequency 121.450.
Everything's good, nothing to worry about. I was surprised. I really thought we would have, that there would have been fuel in the center tank. No fuel in the center tank on this one.
Yes, correct. Mavi 872.
Mavi 872, Roger. You can discontinue descent flight level 200. And under 200, I am really busy, so I cannot provide top-down service. You can continue Paris discussion.
Yeah, we did not need fuel. Fuel in the center tank for this. Still at 67,000 pounds.
Anchor control, data from the 624 level 3 over.
Queart, that's right, there was an update. And the update, I think, was really pretty nice. I mean, the airplane itself, the 777 has always been a solid PMDG airplane. One of their absolute best. And I just feel like every time it pops out, there's some new thing that comes out. It makes it better and better and better. So this has been really good for me. And I feel like they also do fairly regular, they do, you know, like fairly regular performance updates too. So it just keeps getting better and better to fly. I think it's probably surpassed the 737s. I think that's probably a good point, Queer. But you're noticing flaws in the systems though? Well, they could put a nicer looking coffee pot back there.
Monitor the frequency.
They could actually make a nicer looking and put pizza in the galley. I mean, jeez, come on.
Continue on your own, but just monitor this frequency. Break Turkish 6 Victor, correction 6 X-ray Victor, via Konya VOR, you're cleared for ILS full approach, runway 01 left. Report established on the localizer.
I don't think I've really heard an estimate, John. So I haven't really heard an estimate on when the NGs are going to come out. I know that it's on their list. I think it may even be their top priority at the moment. But as far as when, yeah, soon. Yeah, I don't even, well, I mean, Robert Rendazzo's videos, I think, you know, are all called soon to be, you know, because it's become this ridiculous thing in flight simming. Queerd has a big coffee stain.
Papa Juliet.
In your 777 or your car?
Welcome.
Looks like it's going to be dark when we get there. It's way too early to check, but what do we got going on over here? We've got Denver is up. We got Vancouver. Memphis is up. Boston has ground and ATIS. Looks like LAX has got a little ATC action. Hi, Professor 80. Welcome aboard.
Turkish 5 4 Tango, proceed direct
So-
to Golf Echo Mike.
And still an awful lot of airplanes coming on in.
Golf 028, contact Ankara control frequency 121.450.
Look at all the planes still to come in. Speedbird, welcome in, and AH Mike is here. So you got to fly. Haven't really decided how we feel about doing another flight. Yeah, Dubai is big too. So Bahrain and Dubai, two really big ones. Abu Dhabi, I think those are the three here.
You said 1515?
It's called Taxi Fly
Okay,
Dubai.
that's Squawk 6405 and then approved.
Yeah, there's that. So that was the. We're maybe getting new squawk codes. Somebody's flying an Antonov? Really? So we've got an Antonov up here too. That's great. Cool that they're still flying. It's the hard part about the Antonov is remembering the startup sequence on that jet, trying to get it to start up. Danny VDW, full. The sim skies are full of airplanes today.
578 Ankara control, hello, identified.
Quiard had the Antonov depart from Kiev a few days back when you were there. In Dubai, they don't like the Flintstones, but the people in Abu Dhabi do. Oh, hi Sphinx Music. That's right. FSLTL does show A380s. Remember, we had a great A380? There was an A380 that was departing out of LA just as we were coming in to the Southwest Terminal. So there was a Lufthansa A380, probably going across the pond back to Frankfurt, I'm guessing.
568 Ankara control, hello, identified.
My guess is this is going to be the border to the other Turkish airspace for us. So I've got one airplane. We're following one airplane. It's 2,000 feet above us, and it's 20 miles ahead. Quiart says B-1 bombers are on FSLTL, and something about turkeys. We haven't even done half Halloween yet. Is it time to start talking turkey stuff? Oh, okay. We're flying over Turkey, right? I get it. Just starting to close tabs in my browser. I feel like I get too many of those. Quiart says that the new airport in Istanbul looks like it's relatively new. So it's a really nice new airport. Wrong kind of turkey. That airplane up ahead of us just made a turn. About 20 miles ahead, so there's a turn coming up at Tepki. That was our direct to. Quiart, yes, I saw Vancouver and Denver are the big areas that appear to be up on VATSIM in North America. Have I ever tried a swoop run from CYXX to CYYC? I don't think we've tried that before, Danny. If you get runway 25 and CYXX, you go for the swoop run. And there's the turn that we saw that other airplane that's 20 miles out. So we know from looking at our map, that airplane is 20 miles ahead of us. That is really nice and new that we're seeing airplanes 20 miles ahead of us like this. And seeing that on VATSIM, that's pretty awesome. That's pretty cool that we can now see that kind of traffic. Used to not be able to see that.
JetBlue 3453, contact anchor control frequency 121.45. ASUS 72, contact anchor control frequency 121.452. 121.450. Indonesia 8 bank, contact anchor control frequency 121.452. Turkish 7, Papa Juliet, contact anchor control frequency 121.452.
We're kind of bringing up the rear here. So they're starting to kick people over. So I'm guessing this controller's about ready to go offline too. We're like at the end of this. It is getting really dark out there. It is getting really dark. So the airplane ahead of us is... They're going to Dubai. So this airplane is actually going to make a turn. It's a 777 Whiskey. But yeah, it is starting to get really dark here. And I guess the moon is not up as much either. Queart says to hydrate and stretch. Good idea. This is a long flight. So if you're flying with me, you should stretch too. Move around in your chair a little bit. Oh, that's good. I was actually a little bit nervous. I got up really early this morning. I don't know why. I mean, we've done events like this before, but I was a little bit, am I really ready to go? Am I really ready to go? And so I tossed and turned for about 10, 15 minutes. Just said, okay, I'm not going back to sleep. Let's just get going. Let's just get going. So did that.
As a 221, contact Nicosia radar frequency 124.2. 124.2, respect 221, goodbye, thank you.
Mr. Posh Martin has started a descent into Stansted. Or Luton. It can be interchangeable on the spy flight. I have done a few of these, but I don't do them every day. And you know, you kind of wonder. So the other thing that I've done is Stormy here is a Windows 10 computer. Stormy's not really capable of going to Windows 11. So I went and I installed a new system manager that'll help with viruses and stuff when Microsoft stops doing that sort of thing. And so I've made a couple little minor changes in Stormy, and I really try not to do that because they can really affect your performance with the sim, your performance as a live streamer, stuff like that. So I was also a little nervous about a long flight like this too. Rangi is halfway to Bahrain. Tim Dog is here. Tim Dog, we're doing pretty good. Well, Stormy technically is not capable of handling Windows 11. And so there are ways that I could make Stormy, you know, I could install it. But invariably, when things like that happen, I always end up regretting stuff like that. You know, cramming an operating system in here So, yeah, some are going to Linux. Because Windows is now considered malware. Yeah, I've thought about doing that too. I don't know. We're still in this awful holding pattern on the economy and the crazy in the world right now. So maybe if we stop, torpedoing the economy and stuff like that, we can all start growing again, at which point, I'd try and do some upgrades, but well, there's a good question, Professor. Can you play Microsoft Flight Simulator on Linux? I think you probably have to have a Windows shell or something. I think you have to have a Windows shell, or you gotta maybe fly X-Plane or something. I don't know. Yeah, I don't think you can. I think you're gonna have to have something. There would be issues. Yeah. And just keeping the live stream going and everything, those are issues enough. You could... John DFW, I think that's what you do is you update your BIOS or something. That is really scary for me. It's just me. And I don't know what I'm doing, so. Yeah, JSG Droid. Now, JSG Droid, that's going to be an expert, opinion on all of this stuff too. That's what JSG Droid does. So, I think it's not worth doing it either. Windows can run anything on Linux can run anything on Windows except kernel-based anti-cheat. Well, the only kernels that I would have would be, in a bag of popcorn, so I would probably not do well with that. Yes, that was a popcorn joke. Okay, getting a little closer over here. About ready to start our turn to the south, sort of. Flight Sim does not use anti-cheat of any kind. There was a very, very old RBMK simulator program. Very old, like 90s. And somebody did a little bit of an update with that sim. Because an RBMK is, of course, Chernobyl. So it was a Chernobyl simulator from the 90s. You had to have a cheat engine to make it work, because the one thing that they couldn't do in that simulator when they updated it was have it adequately do something with the xenon poisoning, because the xenon thing was a big part of what happened to Chernobyl. And because of that, they couldn't fix the xenon bug in that. You had to have something called Cheat Engine. And I decided I wanted to try it, so I went and boy, did my antivirus go nuts over that. It hated that. And I ran it one time, and of course, the whole point of the game is we're going to set you up, can you save the reactor? And of course, not really, no. I mean, they'd been poisoning it for almost 12 hours, so there was just no way to do that, but still. There are transitions, wine, proton, and mono. Those sounds like things that you have to go to the doctor to get injections to fix. To run Microsoft 2024 on Linux Windows emulator is just too much overhead and utilization of your graphics card, and it would be suboptimal. Quiart is on 2020 and you're not going to 2024. Well, if you've got something that's working for you right now, I'd certainly not, why fix what's not broken? Don't fix, if it's not broken for you. Well, maybe a really bad hangover or something like that. I don't know. I was trying to turn it into a silly joke. Danny BDW, a question. When is our ETA? 1940 Zulu. 1940 Zulu. It is 1700. 2 hours and 40 minutes of flying. 2 hours and 40 minutes of flying. And then after that, assuming that we don't get in some sort of trouble or something like that, maybe we'll look and just see what's going on and do a shorter flight. I don't know.
Climb to Fossil 390.
I'm stretching again.
1865.
I thought you were tech. Your voice?
Yeah.
Why didn't you contact me? Okay, that's the truth. I thought you were gonna, I thought you were tech because you said climbing stuff, that's fine.
Okay, we got a little turn here, but we're still not at the border yet.
Direct, München direct. You can do direct to Sierra India Victor.
Okay, so Azerbaijan is there.
Direct Steve.
There's Syria, there's Iran. Somebody's got a Concorde over here. The Concorde's going to Tehran. I didn't know if they'd let Concordes fly in this event. Let's see, JSG Droid, I have my standalone gaming ring with no personal files on it, an isolated network from your home. All I need for my personal stuff is a $200 micro PC running Linux, and all my personal files are in the cloud, with all sorts of multi-factor authentication for access. Queart says that there was somebody flying the Concorde for 14,000 hours.
Yes.
Really? That's a lot of hours in the Concorde. I don't know that I'd want to spend 14,000 hours in a single airplane. That sounds, and you know, JSG Droid does this kind of system design, you know, professionally. So that sounds like a really smart way to run. You know, gaming with no personal files on board. Sadly, my Mac's getting a little bit old, so I'm starting to put a few things over on Stormy. I don't like it. Most of the main emails elsewhere, but I think you're doing it the smart way. Tim Dog said, for a long time, games and flight sim are the best in Windows. There are Windows emulators, but they'll always have some overhead.
12145, thank you very much. Have a good evening.
Now, that's one thing I've tried to stay way out of is the cloud. I don't really have anything there. ECMCS is Turkish Flight 94 Gulf, currently off the coast of Saudi Arabia. Hi ECMS, how's your event going? This has been solid, just so easy to fly. It's been great. All you need is Mila Jovovich. Okay, all sorts of bad jokes just popped into my head. I need to be nice. I'm literally in the cloud. Okay, so in some ways, like with the live stream and stuff, there's a little bit. Yeah, Lilu Dallas. But also, wasn't Mila Jovovich? She was in Resident Evil, which is one of our favorite emotes because that's the show that had the zombie dogs in it. Yeah, zombie dogs. That's what I was trying to remember. All my files sync to a 2 terabyte USB, so you've got an ongoing backup. See, I knew that there was something smart about that. The A350 recognizes CPDLC station, and it notified it automatically. That's pretty cool. Queer, you need to go and watch the Resident Evil series. The first few were okay, then it started, like most, to get ridiculous, I think. It's been a long time since I've seen those, but
39 Romeo, contact anchor control frequency 121.450.
there we go. JSG Droid has to do both phone and text and supply an authenticator code to get into your stuff. There was a CPDLC update on 115. And you got a PDC. Oh, cool. So how long, JSG Droid, how long before we all have to go to, we all have 2-factor ID now? How long before it's 5-factor ID? Plus a biometric. It's going to be 5-factor identification and a biometric to access stuff. So there'd have to be 5 factors. I don't even know what those 5 factors would be, but our next, okay, so somebody just got kicked to Caucasus radar. I don't think that's going to be us. I think we're going to go to the second Ankara control. Multipass is powerful. You'll have to watch The Fifth Element to understand. OTP, would that by any chance be one-time pad? That's a spy term, you know. And one of the one-time pads and numbers stations is still very secure if you do it correctly. Something the user has, another something the user knows, the third is something the user is. So biometrics are already a factor there. The 15-blade razor. It's crazy that passwords need to be 20 characters or more, but yeah, keep your ear to the ground. More and more biometrics will get involved. JSG Droid, I've been kind of thinking about picking up a biometric key someday and trying to do that. Hey, Mohammed Omar is back in chat over on YouTube. Welcome aboard. We are doing a big flight from München down to Bahrain.
Turkish 86, contact Nicosia, radar frequency 124.2.
Yeah, we're going to have a whole new kind of security. Welcome in. Good evening, Hinkat.
5680, contact Nicosia, frequency 124.2.
Contact Nicosia, 124.2. Thank you. Bye-bye.
We're getting a little bit closer here to get to Ankara Part 2. So there's a Turkish, an EasyJet, and then us. Also thought that some of the interesting technology to learn about would be Raspberry Pi stuff. I've been trying to learn a little bit about that. There just isn't enough brain power and time. Good afternoon, Wabi. Welcome aboard. Yeah, I hear 32-bit stuff's expiring. Maybe even at the end of the year? Hi, Green Giant. Oh, welcome back, Green Giant. Welcome on in. We are doing a fun event going in. We are doing Cross the Land. There's even a concept of having any data you store tied to the blockchain. Until supercomputers become a real thing, there will be blockchain, possibly broken. I know. So it seems like being able to do Atlas system is needs a barf bag. But yeah, maybe Raspberry.
447, contact anchor control frequency.
They just got kicked. They just got kicked. So we're next.
Anchor control, look at 35 for Babu back.
Okay.
Lufthansa Cargo 441-121.450. Thank you. Have a good weekend.
EG734, contact anchor control frequency 1.
Okay, there we go. Now we'll go back to log on status. 121.450 is LTAE. And now let's try and go over to their CPDLC.
6447 anchor control, hello. And it's profit opening.
And now we have sent that over to LTAE as well.
Emirates 1035.
1035.
Anchor control, good evening. Lufthansa Cargo 441, level at flight level 350.
Lufthansa Cargo 441, anchor control, hello, welcome. Arabia 287 on your back.
Okay, so we're good to go there. We'll see if they respond to our login over there.
22734 at flight level 370.
And that brings us over here. And so we'll be anchor control down here.
Arabia 287 you back.
And then that's going to be... It looks like we're going to be under Baghdad control next. 132... 132.875. 132 decimal. 132.875. 875. So that could be next.
Air France 78 Tango Lima, contact array 135.0.
Okay, maybe that's next. We'll see what happens. Problem that many people try to shoehorn in blockchain when it's not useful or extremely harmful. Sounds like a lot of my bosses trying to tell me to do something that wouldn't accomplish anything but a lot of busy work. Green Giant wants to know how Microsoft 2024 is. For me, it's great. I've been very, very happy. I get better performance than 2020. In fact, I have even finally deleted Flight Sim 2020. I'm now on 2024 full time, and it's working out really pretty good. There is a huge sim update for beta out, and everything that I've heard in chat for the past few days is really, really good about Sim Update 4. Sim Update 3 was really good. I'm jazzed by it a lot. JSG Droid is welcome to we're welcome to opinions, but JSG Droid has read valid case studies, balance between traditional markets and digital markets, diversification spread out over multiple markets. I mean, that's one of the reasons why it is that I decided to also start with when multi-streaming became available. Look, I'm really happy on Twitch. It's been working well for me. Despite the slump in the economy and everything like that, it's been a great home. But when multi-streaming became available, I felt the thing to do was go also onto YouTube to, as JSG Droid said, diversify, move into multiple platforms. Just because. And it's been nice so far. Things have been slowly growing over there. I still need to learn a lot more about live streaming on YouTube and what it does.
EC734, angular control.
We don't need to do any more step climbs. We're done. No step climbing.
I didn't see EC734. Did you clear me to take a
Something about salt on hash browns. I know. There's this serious conversation going on about salt and hash and stuff like that. And all I'm thinking about is, you know, the McDonald's breakfast with an Egg McMuffin and the hash browns sounds really good right now. Oh, see, I'm not taking these things seriously. I need to learn. But Atlas system, yeah, that's all I could think about was an Egg McMuffin and hash browns. Food. And they aren't even all that, the hash browns aren't even all that great, but still. Nothing to worry about here. Our ETA has not changed. Our fuel hasn't changed, so that's good. Well, welcome to the spy flight. I mean, we're always talking about food here. I can't wait to get out of IT. I'm dying by PowerPoint here. Really? People are still doing PowerPoint and stuff?
Unfortunately, I don't cover the airspace that you fly in. You can monitor.
They never stopped using it, really. Man, whenever I went into some sort of a meeting and there was some boss in there that had a PowerPoint set up, I just knew it was going to be ridiculous, and it always was. Well, yeah, that's all the management today. They understand Excel, and then for everybody else, they'll do a PowerPoint to, you know, dumb down their Excels or try and pull something over everybody's eyes. But yeah, I think that that's exactly what it is. They understand the spreadsheets, and that's it. Hey, Bonsoir Moustache, welcome aboard. Israel Rios is back in chat. Have we ever flown? I've never been a passenger aboard an A380. We have taken the the freeware A380 out for a spin once. It's really ridiculously big, so we don't really fly it that much because it's so big. JSG Droid says the human elements are always the challenge. Exactly why decentralized systems were designed for, to reduce single-point human failure and make trustless, less dependent on individuals. Okay, you better stop that. You're starting, that makes sense. And for all of the move fast, break things, and burn down the house people, you know, that's going to cause trouble. Okay, everything else is good. I think we get to just chill. And holy moly, did it get dark fast. Wow, did it get dark fast. Tim J says that Airbus needs to take inspiration from Apple and do an A380 Mini and maybe a Nano. There we go, see? Turn Airbus into Apple, that'll work.
Subscriber confirmed. Top clearance granted, Agent. Loyalty noted.
Yeah, the human factor stuff. Angry Wolf is back with a resub. Angry Wolf has been here for 8 months. Angry Wolf, thank you for a nice resub and some very nice jet fuel in the flight plan. Thank you for coming in. Welcome aboard. Happy Cross the Land Saturday. Decentralized to handle redundancy, not security. The amount of times compromise entire distributed infrastructures because they clicked on a bad link. Yeah. So there was a group of people that I worked for, and a vice president, one of the clueless people, vice president clicked on a link, like you said, and it crashed literally everything except the weather computers. Everything but the weather computers, like, got burned up by that. And that's because the weather computers were like in its own little world. So for like 3 or 4 days, that was like the only thing that worked.
132.875.
And now that so much of it is computer based, I mean, you know, I guess they could turn on the lights. The heating worked.
Turkish 7 Papa Juliet.
What was the link about? That was oh, what was it about? I am not sure. Hey, we just got a message. I don't know. This was long after I was gone from the company. I'm gonna guess that it was something. I'm gonna guess that it was something like the famous email that the chair of the re-elect Hillary Clinton campaign all those years. Remember, what was his name? I don't know if it was Leon Panetta or something. One of the really big guys in the Hillary Clinton re-election campaign got some sort of an email that said, you need to reset your email. It's a security issue. Oh, okay. Click. Boom. And that's what caused them all that trouble, I think. So I think that's what that was all about. Just got a new ATIS information hotel. And I think it was probably an email just like Podesta. That's who it was. It was John Podesta that did that. And you know, it looked like it was from IT. It really did. So, oh, we have a security issue. You need to reset your password right now. Click it. Enter your old password. Enter your new password. Copy your new password. Send. Of course, their password never got updated, but somebody collected their password and was able to go and get in all their email. Angry Wolf is flying a 737-800 next week. B&A to Miami for a cruise trip. Hey, Angry Wolf, I hope you have a really, really great anniversary trip. And it's going to be, so you're taking the airplane to go and catch a cruise ship, right? Can you tell us where you're going, or is that a big secret? And Mustafa, hi Moose, welcome aboard. That's right, you never use a link via the email like that. It's like what we get here, right? So every now and then I get a message from some cop shop in another town, in another state that I've never been to, saying that I need to click on this link right now and pay my $300 fine, or there's going to be a, you know, thing to arrest me or something like that. It's total bull. Don't do it. They don't do business that way. But yeah, Moose is right. Don't click the email link. But they did that. Oh, really, Arether? You got security training, and the Podesta event was in. I think it's like famous as far as, you know, this is an example. Yeah, you do. Wolfies, welcome aboard. Cross the Land Day. Hello, and Wolfie5. Good to see you. Thank you for coming by. Yep, we are cross the landing, and it's going pretty good so far. So, if you're in the Boeing 777 like we are, if we're in the Boeing 777 and you have a Hoppy ACARS that you've set up in there, what you do is go over and click flight information, and you do ATIS request. And then what you do is, if you want an ATIS request, like, well, let's say we want to get the weather in KDEN, Denver. Put that in there, and we want VATSIM. I don't want him to do auto update. I just want it once. But you could tell it to auto update. Click that, and every time Denver updates, we'll get it. We're just going to get one. And I'm going to hit send. It's sending it. It's sent. And we'll exit. Now, eventually, we'll get the Denver ATIS sent to us just like this. Yeah. And now we got the ding-dong sound. New messages. Denver information, bravo. See? And so you could do that. Now, if I checked it, that means that for the rest of the flight, we would be getting a Denver ATIS. We don't need it for the whole flight. JSG Droid, I don't know what we're going to do next. We're going to be landing at about 1930 to 2000 Zulu. So I was going to see what there was for ATC, and maybe we'll do something else. Maybe we'll be tired. I don't know. Wolfie, I'm sorry you couldn't make your slot. There was a work emergency, but now you're home. Welcome home, Wolfie. Angry Wolf departs on a cruise from Miami for an 8-day cruise to Aruba, Bonaire, and Curaçao. You've got a nice trip planned. What a great flight. Slorty Bart is flying back to München. I don't know that I want to do another 5-hour flight, Slorty Bart. But welcome in. Happy weekend. It does sound like a great trip.
Aircraft, Surface 9er, Echo Micro, the request.
9 X, Mike, go ahead.
I would request 10 minutes off tackle, please.
9 Echo, my go back.
Okay, so we've still got plenty of time here. It does sound like a great trip. All right, so everything's good there. But yeah, you can get automatic ADIS updates sent into this airplane from any place. And so right now, what I've got set up is every time the ADIS updates in Bahrain, it's going to pop into our screen here and give us an update on the weather and a possible change in runways. Right now, we are 1,016 miles out. So when we get about 500 miles out, we'll look at the latest ADIS and install the arrival. Right now, I haven't plugged in an arrival, but we can delete our airports for München. I did not get a star going into Bahrain. We have a bunch where our last waypoint is Kobach. Nope, that's arrivals into München. We want arrivals into OBBI. And looks like it just reset itself. Okay, so we've got the Kobach arrivals. So we've got 2 of them here. The Kobach 1. So after Kobach, we come over here and grab one of these. What's the other one? Other one looks about the same, but the other one has got holds in it. Maybe let's get this one that has the holds in case that. I don't think they'll use them, but we'll see. And right now they're using 30 right, so we're going to grab the ILS, but we'll program it in when we get just a little bit closer to the airport. And we need airport info and parking stands. And that's good. Let's see. Arether sounds like good trick. Angry Wolf, I haven't played Microsoft 2024 in months. Have they made any progress on updates? Yeah, Angry Wolf. So we just got the latest Sim Update 3 has come out for us. One of the coolest things is if you look, that airplane, that right there is an airplane 20 miles ahead of us. We can see this now.
Subscriber confirmed.
So that's really,
Top
really
clearance
cool.
granted, Agent. Loyalty noted.
Mustafa, my Volante says EDDM to OBBI, but your Twitch says EDDH to OBBI. I apparently, Mr. Jazz, thank you for a resub. Mr. Jazz has been reminding us to keep things jazzy for 21 months now. Thank you for the resub. That was awful nice. I really appreciate that. Moose, I don't know the difference between Hamburg and München, I think. That was a typo on my part. Thank you for catching that. Tim J, thank you. Yeah. So let me fix that really fast. My only excuse, Moose, is it was 6:30 in the morning and I had only had a couple of sips of coffee, and I'm going to stick with that excuse. I don't know if it's going to get me out of trouble, but there you go. That works for me. Always trying to keep it jazzy here, Mr. Jazz. Lack of coffee is a valid excuse. I think it should be too. I think it should be too. All right, so that looks good. So, but JSG Droid was wondering about a next flight. I'm not sure what. We'll look for some ATC in about an hour or so. In the US, we could take a quick scan again. The last time we looked, we have Central America is up. We've got the west coast of California. Denver's gone to bed. LA is up. Memphis, Fort Worth, and Houston are up.
Delhi 3453.
Looks like there's a little bit in Florida too. We've got a little bit in the Caribbean.
Delhi 3453, contact back at 127.1.
So we'll see what we get there. Back to our massive airplanes. And I think we're going to be making this turn to the right here, and we're going to take the middle way down into Bahrain. Well, the clock has already reset a couple times. The elapsed timer is reset a few times. All right. What else could I do? I think we're all set. We'll install the arrivals in a bit. The real pilots, some real pilots have come into chat and said, no, 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 we always put the arrival in. I was running just a touch late. $960. Oh, look at that. 964. We knocked the 1,000 miles out. So it looks like we've got a hard turn here. There's the hard turn. And that's going to be at Ratvo. So at Ratvo is probably where we get kicked over to our next center. And that should happen at 1757 Zulu. So a little less than 30 minutes before we get kicked over to our next center. Across the land is easier because you don't have to worry so much about position reports like we do in across the pond. Although I don't really remember the last. I know in Cross the Ditch we had to do position reports. I do remember doing position reports in Cross the Ditch. Don't really remember doing a bunch of those in Cross the Pond. Maybe like the first few that we all did. And, you know, we were all just glued to the, you know, position report form that was good. But then after that, we basically, you know, position reports not needed. And then about halfway through the Cross the Pond event, the controller would start getting desperate. Please spare me, position reports are not needed. Okay, there's got to be pizza back here now. Holy moly, look at how dark it's gotten. Cockpit's gotten huge dark. Back here it hasn't. Nope, no pizza. Oh well, still no pizza. They moved from position reports. Yeah, it's constant cell cal checks. Man, it's a really dark cockpit up here, isn't it? It got really dark up here. Captain Sibby is back. Still not there. Nope. A very cool looking cockpit. So we'll center that up. Come back a little bit. A really cool cockpit at night. I generally leave the lights on auto on this airplane. You could also turn on a dome light, but that gets a little bit harsh. It's not as bad in an Airbus. The Airbus, you could turn on the dome light to low, and that actually makes it kind of nice.
Emirates 1035, contact FLIGHTDECK control 127 decimal 1.
1035, I think that's the one that just got kicked.
127.1, Emirates 1035, thanks IDT.
Yep, that airplane just got kicked over.
1035, hold on. Frequency 132875.
132875. Let's see if we got that in.
875.
132875 is going to be the next one. 132875. Let's see. 132875. That is Baghdad control. Baghdad control does not have DCL and CPDLC listed here. So we'll probably be booted. That's probably going to be about it for CPDLC. I think that's more of an EU, UK kind of a thing. But we're good to go down there. Moose says the 777 dome light is on a dimmer. Okay, the dome light. Let's see. Yeah, it is on a dimmer. Maybe I've been hitting something else. Maybe I've been hitting something else. Well, that's not so bad. Maybe it was on another 777 or something that I remember it just being a harsh on and off light. So Moose is right. There's a nice dimmer, so we can kick that on a little bit. There could be missiles and drones. I think the best I'll do is drone on and on, but that's about it. Kuwait radar has CPDLC. So Kuwait would have some. Let's see. It's Gonzo Ain't Real on YouTube. Welcome aboard. Thanks for coming by. So Moose, there must have been some sort of a switch or something. Well, let's go ahead and leave that on. It's a little easier to see. Let's see. Yeah, that's right. Is Moose Moose should probably have a stream today out of Fresno. Maybe there will be a Fresno event at the Moose Lodge with free moose bread for everybody. Mr. Posh Martin just arrived in Stansted with a great landing, minus 98 in the A319. See, the A319, if you concentrate and do the Captain Whip landing method, it's very possible to get really, really nice landing rates like that.
Everett 793,
Mustafa is going to do a 5 p.m. Wings Over the Mediterranean fly along. Okay, so 5 p.m. Eastern is when Moose is going to fly. I don't know that I'll actually be able to keep going here to try and raid. Maybe if we did another cross the pond. Yeah, 5 p.m. Pacific, not Eastern. So 5... That's 6 here. I don't think I can keep going. Yeah, the big question, will there be moose bread? And if you don't know what moose bread is, there is a place. Well, I didn't find it. The Bunny Bakery.
Thank you very much for the APC service. Have a good evening.
I think it's Dornan's. Is it Dornan's Chuck Wagon? No, it's not Dornan's Chuck Wagon. There's a place in Jackson Hole, Wyoming that has moose bread, which is basically breadsticks with marinara sauce. It's breadsticks with marinara sauce. And it's really pretty, it looks like it's really good. I've tried to make it here at home. You know, I got some pre-made breadsticks from the grocery store. They weren't that great. And then I made a nice little marinara dip. And I thought, oh, okay, this is moose bread. And I didn't have to go all the way to Jackson Hole for it.
Etihad 39 Romeo, contact terrain radar 135.0. Etihad 39 Romeo, contact terrain radar 135.0.
I don't think it was Dornans. Let's see what TripAdvisor says. TripAdvisor, Snake River Brewing, Cafe, the Blue Lion, Snake River Grill, Virginian, the Gun Barrel Steak and Game House, Liberty Burger, hand-fired pizza. Oh, that looks good. The $1 Million Cowboy. I don't see the place that has it. Let's see. Amargosa, the point was to fly. Also, there's something in Fort Collins, Colorado. Is there a place you can get moose bread in Fort Collins? So let's see. In Fort Collins, there's something called moose bed at Farmstead Bakery, the Pig and Plow. And it's okay, according to my little search, it was something that has molasses or something in it. The Pig and the Plow Farmstead Bakery. It has a rustic moose connection. No, it's a food truck called the Sweaty Moose in Fort Collins. Fort Collins, the Sweaty Moose is the name of a business. Sweaty Moose. Okay, they've got a Facebook page, so you won't see it on mine. I don't have that. There is the Sweaty Moose.
Frequency 13287.
The Sweaty Moose. Okay, there's a great name right up there with Moose Drool Beer in Montana. I mean, that's a great name as well, too. How about that? It's a food truck. I don't know. You'd have to ask Alec Baldwin back in the early days of Saturday Night Live about the moose balls. I don't know if I would be nuts about that or not. Oh, a really bad joke. Tim Dog, this is the Sweaty Moose truck menu. All right, here's the Sweaty Moose menu. They have mountain beans, beans over fries, mountain nachos, salad in a basket, jalapeno corn fritters. They have biscuits, they do have moose balls, Cocoa Puffs, and Cocoa Crispy marshmallow treat balls. Apple fritters. They have sandwiches and salads, Sloppy Joe elk sliders. Okay. Smoked chicken sliders. There's the Mountain Dog. Oh, they have moose ears. Beef meatballs smothered in bourbon barbecue sauce, stuffed in okay. Fajita smoked chicken, orchard chicken salad wrap, tequila lime shrimp wrap, and the southwestern vegetarian wrap. I don't know. I think that at some point in time, there needs to be a picture of Mustafa and the Moose Cat at the Sweaty Moose. I mean, Fort Collins, that's a bit of a drive. If you ever go through Denver and have to stay overnight or something. Notice how the elk is sloppy. Ooh, I think that's the elk is a sloppy. Mountain beans, where's that?
734 correct.
Sloppy elk sliders, Colorado style sloppy joes, moose made with ground elk and natural beef. served with a grilled sweet potato slider bun and crispy fried onions. So that was the sloppy one. It does. A lot of this sounds really good. They should have a restaurant there at, they should have a food truck out at DIA Airport. Okay, how are we doing? Let's just check and make sure. 307, still landing at about 1935 Zulu. We'll probably get kicked over here pretty quick. Fuel is pretty good, Danny BDW. So landing fuel is supposed to be 25,000 pounds of fuel. So 25,000 pounds for landing fuel. We're gonna die fuel or diversion fuel is 14.9. So I got about 10,000 pounds of extra fuel for turn 30 degrees to the right, hold here, turn around there, hop up and down on one foot, all those other things. We're kind of, I think, going to come in closer to the end of this. So my guess is probably we're just going to come straight on in. Back, that sounds lovely. Wish we had something like that. Sunjammer, some of the food that we were talking about, yeah. There are no holds in Bahrain. T-Bird, welcome aboard. Thanks for coming by, T-Bird. Good to see you. Happy Saturday. It's Cross the Land Saturday. And we seem to be doing pretty good. There are no no cats in America. Did I miss something about cats? I think the rain is pretty much over. We woke up to rain and even a couple of thunderstorms today.
6447,
Not so bad. Maybe some more later on tonight. Hey, Blissful Apocalypse, welcome aboard. Oh, that was an American Tail reference. I got it. Hey, random jokes are the best jokes. Random jokes are the best jokes. Ratvo is
441, contact Beta Control 132.875.
132.875 for Lufthansa Cargo 441. Thanks. 132.875. There we go. 132.875 is going to be Baghdad control. Now then, we're probably going to get logged off here automatically, so we should get a log off notice soon. Baghdad control, hello, Lufthansa Cargo 441, level at flight level 350. I'm easily confused.
Lufthansa Cargo 441, hello, Baghdad control. Welcome aboard. Continuous flight.
Continue, flight level 350, Lufthansa Cargo 441. All right, we're good. I guess the only thing that would make this a little more entertaining is if the MD-11s were working in Flight Sim 2024 and we could do the old school MD-11 for our lifty cargo flight. All right, so let's see what's next. So we're just coming in here to Baghdad control. So we're going to go through the northern part of Baghdad control here.
Stand by for flight level 350. Call it back.
132.875. It could be there that this is the only one here. And then it's out over the water, and that's our arrival. That's our arrival.
Control 127.1.
Okay. I think everything looks good here. We did get the latest ATIS. So maybe, how far out are we? 800 miles out, so in about another 300 miles, we should probably install on arrival. The real pilots would have done it before they took off. I decided it was better to get coffee before better to get coffee before we decided to, you know, put in the arrival.
Atari 454, Dr. Arthur FLIGHTDECK for 10 minutes.
Atari 454, I called you, contact vector control 127.1.
I think 127.1 is next for us. 127.1. 127.1 is Southern Baghdad, and they do not have a CPDLC either. I wonder if we got logged off. Let's go to ATC and see if our logon status is blank. Still over there. I guess we could turn the data link off now and send it and confirm off. So we're not going to be logged in anymore. Arether, you picked up by 200 LR. ATC com terminated with LTAE. Cool. So now we're clear. Hey, Mr. Pieface is back. Welcome back, Mr. Pieface. Good to see you. Thank you for coming by today. All right. To get ready for the arrival, for installing the arrival, we think we're going to get the Kobach 1 arrival. And this is the same thing, only this one has 2 holds in it. So we've got the Kobach arrival in. And that puts us out at Razan. And then they're landing on 30 right. And Razan should pop us in there to 30 right. And then after that, 30 right, we're going to have to cross over the little baby runway, which no, we actually don't. Cargo land is over here, so we ought to try and get the Alpha 4 Alpha into cargo. And that should get us over there. And so Alpha 4, it's basically Alpha, there's a mid-apron and a bunch of cargo down here. And so that's where we'll try and go after that. So we now have a general plan for coming on in. And USMC Vet is in chat. Beer cheers, thanks for coming by. Let's see, Sunjammer says we could get the RNAV for 31 right via OBJN1.
Delta Charlie.
You think we'll get that one instead? Some of us are still kind of tired. I don't know if we'll get that or not.
Control 127.1.
Yep, that's all set.
127.10. Thank you very much.
1,985 pilots right now. Looks like we really are bringing up the end of this. So Sunjammer says that RNAV would lead right off the last waypoint in the star, Nagat. So we could do the RNAV too. It's dark. It's been a 5-hour flight. I don't know. I kind of feel like, you know, let's just stick with the ILS. We could leave it on the autopilot on a little longer. Not make too big a fool of ourselves. Or at least not me. Looks like Fort Worth, Memphis, and Houston are up. Looks like Jacksonville Center is up. LA is up. Denver went to bed. Vancouver is doing some ATC and a couple of scattered towers up there. I think it's vectors to the ILS are easy, so that would be good. Here's our turn. I see 3 airplanes up ahead, which is great. German Flight Simmer, welcome aboard. German Flight Simmer says, don't worry, you're going to get vectors for the ILS. OBBI approach, also known as OBBI approach. Hey, German flight simmer. Thank you for the inside intel. Appreciate that. I kind of figured that's what was going on, but thank you for that, and welcome on in. I think our Lufthansa cargo here is probably going to be one of your last arrivals in. Boy, it sure got dark, didn't it? Sunjammer says there's vectors going on. And Green says to stretch. That's going to be a good thing to do. And a very, very nice turn. So let's do it. Green says, if you're flying with me, these are long flights. Even though we're just 3 hours into the flight, kind of just sitting here monitoring the airplane's hard. So you got to keep the blood moving in your head and your body and stuff. It's Kobe, German flight simmer. Thank you again for the inside intel. It's Kobe, top of descent. So we're still a little far out before the airplane starts doing top of descent. I think you've got to be about 500 miles out or so, and then it starts computing that for you. Okay, so German flight simmer's been controlling for 4 hours now. Did you move around? Did you start off controlling at a departure airport, and now you've moved to one of the arrival airports here? Okay, looking good there. Let's reset our heading bug straight up, or to our course heading, actually. Sim Murray has just landed at Sharm El Sheikh. We have just been beeped a KLM flight. KLM flight 1234. Typing is hard. KLM wanted to know where we are. German flight simmer was controlling Bahrain Air approach, then Bahrain Tower for an hour. Then you jump to Kuwait approach, and now you're back to Bahrain for the rest of the evening. So they did move you around. Sim Murray, how was the flight to Sharm El Sheikh? That was one of the options that we had. It's Kobe. I don't know. I don't have a top of descent time yet. We'll probably get that, like I said, right now we're 700 miles out. When we get closer to 500 miles out, that's when we'll start seeing top of descent pop into the plane. I think.
Impact deck control Swiss 5 Yankee select change to 7.1 now.
Okay, this looks good. So it looks like there's some Florida flying. There is some Texas flying that we could do.
Control.
Sim Murray flying down with friends when it was busy.
Subscriber confirmed. Top clearance granted, Agent. Loyalty noted.
You can kind of see here, the Milky Way is showing up really, really nice tonight. And when the moon is not out, you really see the Milky Way, and it's amazing in Microsoft Flight Simulator. T-Bird just did a resub. T-Bird has been here for 61 months, one of the original discoverers of the spy flight. And T-Bird has also done, it was a tier 3 sub. That is a huge resub. Also such great support. Thank you for coming in, T-Bird. Always popping in the fun emotes as well, which are always appreciated. Nothing like seeing a goofy smiley face or something. Go by and chat. Got some pretty bright lights down here.
Again, last two questions for Jeff, let's click for 5C, I think I have a call.
Swiss 5 Yankee tried to ask if I should change to 127.1.
Yes, of course. 127.1. Is that still call sign Wachter's control for JetBird 3
I don't think we're far enough out. I don't know if we're looking at the lights of Baghdad yet or not. I think it's just general areas coming in.
Ariyat 982 with the follow 370.
It's at 982. Hello.
Fuel is still really good. Still planning to have 10,000 extra pounds above and beyond diversion fuel. So there's plenty of extra fuel for twists and turns coming in. Always kind of wonder, okay, did I miss something? That's why we have checklists, but I don't think we've really missed anything here. Our next big event, I think, is going to be Cross the Pond. And according to Loviz, Cross the Pond is going to be Saturday, November 22nd, 2025. So that means about the second week of November, maybe. That's when we should expect to do the slot lottery. Let's see. Speedbird has had to descend to flight level 290. That's the one that I copied down. Maybe something changed. I don't know. So Speedbird has descended, and now James the Catcher says, "Oh man." Because it's going to be from the UK to the US, or the US to the UK. I think it's westbound. No, maybe not. No, it's eastbound, because the last one that I did was Air Berlin, the A330. That would have been westbound, so it's eastbound. James the Catcher, you're going home that day, so you can't fly? Oh no. Well, you could delay your trip. Ashley is annoyed about the crash earlier. Absolutely. I don't know what we're going to do yet. We've still got a couple, so it's 1803 Zulu. The airplane is estimating landing at 1934. So we've got about, obviously, what, about 2.5 hours here? But once we get a little bit closer in, start our descent, we'll take another look at VATSIM radar. There's ATC right now in Florida. There's ATC in Texas. So we could do not a huge long flight after that and go someplace. And then look for somebody to raid. It's already 7:04 in Edinburgh. So it's time for... No, it wouldn't be Guinness time. That's Irish. That's not Scotland. It could be haggis time. Is 7:04 a good time for haggis? It's always a good time for haggis. Ashley does not drink beer and has already had pizza, so I doubt it's going to be haggis time. So it's not going to be haggis time in Edinburgh. Oh, haggis was last week. Okay, so last week was the haggis week. This week it's pizza week, and next week it's going to be, I'm gonna guess, Mexican food week. So chicken soft tacos, beef enchiladas, and sofapillas. That would be good.
Intel secured. Every bit helps.
Chicken
Thanks,
tacos,
Agent.
beef enchilada, and a sopapilla for dessert. That's a great one. Laxon is cheerful today. Hey Laxon, thank you for 500 bits. That was super nice. Thank you for the extra support. Tim Dog doesn't see anything in Discord or the Cross the Pond website about the date. November 22nd would be later. That's the one that I wrote down. I don't know why I would have written that down. I thought somebody popped that into chat a while back. Okay, we just got Bahrain information. November has popped in. Surface wind is 350 at 7. Visibility is groovy. Temperature's 34. Dew point's way down. Altimeter is 1005. Now this was generated by VATSIM, by PMDG. So it's not the official one from VATSIM. So we'll just cancel out of that. And wait for another one. Yeah, it's usually the 3rd or 4th Sunday in October. It's not Halloween, but it's close. Let's see. Where did I get that in my flight notes? I've got a text file that's ridiculous. It says, I have this labeled as, so the whole label in my notes was this. That's what I've got over in my notes. It says CTP eastbound. And I don't think we need to have the slot reservation note anymore. I think that Wolfie said that VAT USA had it on their events calendar at one point, but it's not there anymore. Maybe somebody put it out and it was bad intel, just bad info, they didn't know. And so it popped out, somebody put it into chat, I copied it down, and now it's not accurate. So maybe that's, it's old. It's old bad information. So that could be it too. No matter what, we will be ready.
447, descent flight level 350.
Ooh! They're descending people. Could have been a placeholder thing. So that maybe they were making the graphics and making, maybe that's it. A placeholder. So that makes sense. That could be it.
And the 7 Quebec, that's approved. Report back.
I am going to sneak. The coffee has now gotten cold and not very tasty. So.
This is 447, please touch your descent. Flight level 350.
Swiss 447.
Thank you.
That one is the airplane that's just ahead of me. I was going to go get rid of the coffee cup, but let's not. I was going to just sneak over to the kitchen real fast and sneak back. So we'll just continue to sip on cold coffee. Something disconnected, and it wasn't the camera. That's a little scary. Yeah, burnt water with a chemical kick. Yeah, and the kick was not that great today, bliss of the apocalypse. The coffee kick was not great. So we'll probably get a descend to in just a bit. So we'll pay attention to our descend to. Something disconnected. It could have been, oh, I think it was the I think it was the Xbox controller. Hi, Canadian Aviation. Welcome aboard. I think it was the Xbox connector because it has a timeout, I think, or something. I think it's got a timeout, so maybe that's what's disconnecting. I don't think it's the weather cam. Nope, it's not the weather cam. Cars are still moving. Ooh, look at that line of clouds.
Emirates 5 Tango, contact backside control on 127.1. Okay?
Canadian Aviation has the Tollus A321. All of the Tollus Airbuses are really good quality airplanes. So that you're going to enjoy that. It works really well in X-plane. So Canadian Aviation, you've got a good airplane there. I don't know why I don't know why that disconnects. Maybe it's gremlins have snuck into the computer. See, it's because I haven't set up 5-factor authentication on my computer that gremlins have snuck in and it's disconnecting random USB things. It's not the throttles. Well, the throttle didn't move. Well, I've got the auto throttle on, so maybe it won't move with that. Looks like we've got 2 airplanes up ahead now. Canadian Aviation is going to clean the room. Aw, good thing to do, Canadian Aviation. Thank you for coming by today. Catch you next time. Oh, the airplane is now splitting off, so they're going to the other destination. We're going to continue here, but the airplane that we've been following, they've just started their turnout. We need a USB disconnect redeem thing. Yeah, figure out which one it is. Which USB disconnected this time. I know it's not the... It could be the nose wheel tiller. That's becoming pretty wonky right now.
Emirates 7 Quebec, we're back.
Emirates 7 Quebec, come back.
So these airplanes are starting to come over here. Well, maybe not. I don't know why they did that turn. Because the split doesn't happen till... No, the split's already happened up here. I don't know why they're going off to the side like that. Unless, do we have a turn? Not really. Okay, those airplanes got a descent right about here, so we should be getting a descent maybe. We're at flight level 350. I think they got descended to flight level 290. I don't know that there are any SAM missiles out here. There might be some Fred or some George missiles, but I don't think there are any SAM missiles. Yep, that turned that one into a dumb joke. James is watching a Flight Radar 24 video, and there was an ETD 441 on frequency. Really? Karting Demon is back in chat. Welcome aboard. There could be some Bettys. Mind to eye. Uncle Sam. Yeah, there probably are. Top of descent. We are coming up on 500 miles out of Bahrain now. Still landing at about 1934, 1935 Zulu. Lost a slight little bit of fuel. Now it's 24,000 pounds. Hi, Manafee. Manafee did a monthly real-world flight at your local airport. And you turn a new age this week. So Manafee's got a birthday too. So we've had lots of cool birthdays. Loviz's birthday. Tomorrow, I think. Hutter Girl has a birthday. Graphics, you're the Swiss Air? Yes, we just heard you get a descent, Graphics. Happy flying to you. Welcome aboard. But yeah, we just heard they asked you to do a descent, I think. And there's 2 Turkish up there, and those 2, I believe, got a descent. We can go ahead and go and do departure and arrival, and let's do the OBBI arrival now. So it's going to be 30 right. We're expecting the Cobok.
Cat 541, hello, Baghdad control, continuous flight.
I don't think we're doing the transition.
Turkish 9 Echo Mike, contact Baghdad control 127 decimal 1 today. 127 have a good day, bye-bye.
After Negat, it's going to be vectors over to the runway. And now we have the arrival in. And with that, maybe it'll start giving us top of descent. Graphics, yes, got quite close to... Oh, so they descended... I thought they started to descend you really early or something. And so I didn't realize that you got descended because of the airplane. Hi, Manafee. No idea what we're going to do next, but we'll start to figure that out in a bit. All right, here is the official ATIS. Okay, so here's the Bahrain ATIS that we wanted. ATIS, expect ILS approach landing 30 right. 30 left. Right in use. Wind is 360 at 8. Visibility is good. Temperature is 34. Altimeter is 1005. 1005. I'm going to preset that one in a little early, but I always like to set my approaches up a little bit earlier in case we get busy on the radio. For the ILS, minimums are going to be, that's too small to read. We're a Category C airplane, 256 feet. I did the wrong one. Okay. And it's supposed to be 256 feet.
Reinforcements incoming. More agents joining the spy flight.
256, we're good to go there. We just got a raid from, hi Andre, welcome aboard. GT Boy is beer cheersing. Beer cheers to you and Nimbus 16. That wasn't us. Nimbus 168, thanks for the raid. Welcome, Raiders. Hi Nimbus, thanks for coming in. We are in the middle of Cross the Land, kind of bringing up the end of the Cross the Land here. Okay, so Barrow is set, that's set.
Emirates 7, Quebec, monitor Unicom 122, good day.
Unicom, it is Cross the Land. Dot the Corgi is back in chat. Welcome back, Dot. Inbound course is 300. Oh, it sets it automatically in this airplane. Haha, whoops. Nimbus landed at Sharm el Sheikh today. So you're the second one to report a nice landing at Sharm el Sheikh. I now started 1800 Zulu, Andre. Yeah, we kind of changed the time back so that we can fly in more, some more of the events in the EU and the UK that are kind of fun. Although today we started at 1400 Zulu because Cross the Land. All right. Shh. Don't tell anybody. the cold coffee was just tasting so ridiculously bad. So I just took the coffee cup over, and I already had Spy tea already ready to go in the refrigerator, even cleaned the cup and everything. So now we've got something that tastes a little bit better than cold coffee. It was really getting nasty. It was really getting nasty. So snuck over really fast. Didn't think we were going to get a call, so we're good to go there. Let's see. Approach was on fire. Nimbus at Sharm el Sheikh. I imagine that was a busy flight. Andre, you missed the event today. You had a couple of extra beverages. Sometimes that happens. Sometimes that happens. No, that the cold coffee went in the only appropriate. It went into the sink.
127.1. Bye bye.
I think we're gonna get kicked over in just a second. 127.1 is next for us too. And that is still going to be Baghdad control, but it's the south side. And let's see. Much better tasting than the other stuff. And my guess is Sisson is going to be where it is that we get kicked over. It is wasted caffeine, but you know, since the spy flight started 4 hours ago, there's only so much of that kind of caffeine that I think you can have.
734, contact Baghdad control 127.1. Today.
127.1, easy 734.
That was the little baby airplane just ahead of us. We're next. We're next. You can actually see there's two airplanes. So that airplane is about 20 miles ahead of us, and that's when they got there over to the other frequency. We're already set to go with that. I checked to see, I don't think that they've got a CPDLC. Bliss says to break out the vodka. No, that's an important safety tip on cross the pond, cross the land, cross the ditch. You never break out the adult beverages until you're less than an hour from the arrival. Otherwise, if you break it out earlier than that, you run the risk of being pretty freaking loopy for your arrival. And you don't want to be too terribly sloshed after investing 4 hours on a flight like this, only to come in and, you know, crash your airplane on an arrival because of, you know, too much adult, you know, happy juice. So yeah, the rule is if you're going to have adult beverages on cross the pond, cross the ditch, cross the whatever, you only...
Travel 441, contact Baghdad control 127.1 today.
Baghdad control now, 127.1 for Lufthansa Cargo 441. Thank you. Have a great weekend. That is the point. Oh, what? To get sloshed on the approach? No, afraid I wanna do a decent arrival. If you're gonna do this much time in an airplane, if you're gonna have this much time on your flight, it's sort of like no. I really want a nice landing. I want the sense of I did a good job on that flight. Baghdad control, very good evening. Lufthansa Cargo 441, flight level 350.
Lufthansa Cargo 441, Baghdad control, hello, contact maintain flight level 35 there.
Maintain flight level 350, Lufthansa Cargo 441. Yay! Look, I'm not flying. See, the crazy drunken landing is free. It is free entertainment. But most of us, if we're going to spend this much time in a single cockpit like this, we really would like to land. We really want to land. Okay, still not getting a top of descent, 523 miles now from Bahrain. So we should be getting a top of descent pop in here any minute now. Andre was disappointed in the 767-200 from RHD Sim.
Report Mach number 2125.3,
You know, Andre, there are some airplanes that are out there that just aren't that great. And some developers put out an airplane that's just not all that good. And it's sometimes tough to tell. You know, you might wonder, okay, why are you always in the Phoenix and the PMDG, you know, and a couple of other airplanes, and that's about it. Why don't you do the other ones? 125.3 is next for us.
Thank you. Bye-bye.
And so that's one of the reasons why is there's some airplanes that are just so incredibly disappointing. And that's why. 125.3. And there's a couple of very, very notorious examples. Very notorious examples of some of the airplanes that, you know, you spend a little money on and you find that it's really a waste of disk space on your computer and stuff like that. You know, one of the most famous ones was what? The 777 that thought it was a 747 or something like that. That's right. And well, I think that the people take the time to mod those things, Bliss, because it's a fast bot. It's a fast sale. You know, they figure, oh, let's make the airplane look really good in the ad, and then, you know, we'll have a good first few hours of sales until people realize that this is and then walk away. John DFW, how could you say that? That's exactly who I was thinking of. And the thing is what's so crazy is that developer used to make really great airplanes over in P3D. They were awesome airplanes in P3D, and yep, that's the one that had the identity crisis, and that's because they used components from another airplane to make this airplane, and it was ridiculous. So yeah, if it felt like a scam, it probably was. Yeah, that's the hard part, you know, and if you're new into the world of flight sim, trying to figure out, okay, what's the best airplane to get? What's the best one? John DFW remembers an L1011 in P3D. Yeah, so something really, really changed there. So it's kind of hard to know. Salt Lake City flights, we're back to the normal schedule tomorrow. Back to an 1800 Zulu, and we're starting off in a double VATSIM event, Stockholm to Hanover. So VATSIM out, VATSIM in. But yeah, PMDG, Phoenix, any builds. iFly, the 737 MAX is worth your time. Some of the Aerosoft airplanes are worth your time. So those are the ones that I kind of stick with. So 2 airplanes up ahead. Okay, looks like Texas went offline. So there's a little bit around Texas. That's about it. LA is up. We've got all sorts of ATC, so Jacksonville is up.
Contact Kuwait radar with your Mach number 125.3 byte.
Little bit of ATC off the coast. That's about it over there.
With the Mach number on the 125.
We've also got some ATC in Central America.
Turkish 9 Echo Mike, report Mach number.
No love. Well, there was some love in Texas earlier, but it looks like they went offline. This is usually a time when we also see ATC drop way off after an event like this. Landy says, be ready. LA's probably going to close too. So maybe we can do Pensacola over to Jacksonville or Jacksonville. We could go down. To Orlando. Jax to Orlando or something like that. If there's still some ATC. And then by about that time, my brain will probably be so ridiculously fried. Landy says we ought to look at some of the regional airports in Florida. You realize that if we go to some of the more regional airports in Florida, there's a better chance of alligators. Better chance of alligators. I'm trying not to spend too much money on going to airports that we don't really have. Just I kind of feel like now is an important time in the world for us to not just buy up every airplane, every airport. Save a little bit along the way if we can. Fried brain, yes, with a vodka chaser. We could do that too.
Confirm 80 is your max.
Andre said it was good to fly offline.
Roger, maintain 80.
But flying it online was not good for you?
Maintain Mach 80, great, 9 Echo Mike.
Turkish 5 for Echo Tango, reduce Mach decimal 77.
Hey, look at what, we got a top of descent. Descend at 1916 Zulu in 300 miles. We're all set and ready to go. Hi Vipers, welcome aboard. Right now it is 1834 Zulu. So it's getting close to what? 8, 9, 10 o'clock at night in this part of the world that we're sim flying in. It's just afternoon where Spyville is. I think we're gaining on the little airplane up ahead. I think we're gaining. Yeah, just afternoon where I am in Vipers. Nothing to worry about here. I think we heard that we're going to have Kuwait coming up next. So that's going to be 125.3. 125.3. Oh, we already got that plugged in. Let's see if there's anything here. 125.3 is indeed Kuwait radar. They do not have CPDLC here, so we won't be trying to log on to that. I think we're probably pretty much done with that now. Spyville is a town in eastern Montana where my last company that I worked for sort of dropped me off. So eventually I, put a little bit more work, save a little bit more, and try and move to a place where it's a little more interesting with cool people. I have a feeling we're catching up to this airplane. Let's see if that airplane, right now that airplane's 2,000 feet higher, and I think we're maybe gaining on it a bit. Bliss of the Apocalypse, you live outside of Billings?
Negative, we are inbound Andor, Uniform Lima, Delta, Uniform Romeo.
Some people are getting some direct twos.
Emirates 1035, contact Kuwait Raider with your Mach number 125.
See, that is, I think, where that person got a direct two.
Switching to 125.3 with Mach number Emirates 1035. Thanks for the service. Bye-bye.
Ground speed is 506 knots for us.
Aircraft control, hello, Golf. Yeah, 42, level 3, PC.
EasyJet is 464 knots, so we're going to pass that airplane easy. Hi, Epic Gaming. Welcome aboard.
Roger.
Subscriber confirmed. Top clearance granted.
Hi,
Agent.
Deep Blue.
Loyalty noted.
Deep Blue just did a nice resub. Deep Blue's been here for 19 months. Hi, Deep Blue. Thank you for the nice resub. Thank you for some awesome jet fuel in the flight plan and helping me to keep the lights on here at Spy HQ. I really appreciate you. Every one of those counts, and thank you for helping me to keep this going. Okay, so we're going to pass that airplane that's up ahead. I'm going to go back to VNAV. 308 miles from top of descent. Tim J is having cheesecake right now. I'm trying to decide what to do here. It's early enough.
Condor 250, leaving my space, nothing further, monitoring the company.
Today could be a good day to maybe order a pizza. It's been a while.
Condor 250, monitoring the company.
Eamon is over on YouTube. Eamon Carter, welcome aboard. Hi, Just Jack, welcome aboard. So far, so good. This airplane has been solid for our flight. We had a great departure out of München today. Yes, a few of us were indeed tempted to go to Airbrow, but we stayed in the plane in Texas. Lufthansa Cargo 441 is at Mach 0.83.
Roger. Emirates 5 Tango, contact Kuwait Radar with your Mach number 125.3.
Kuwait Radar 1253 with Mach number Emirates 5 Tango.
Thank you, 5 for Echo Tango, reduce Mach 0.75.
So they're slowing these two down a little bit. Go deep dish. Well, we don't really have that kind of a thing here. I mean, the best, you know. Landy, we really haven't figured out anything yet. We really haven't figured anything out.
734 Baghdad.
I feel like, you know, I'm holding off and holding off and holding off. Looks like Florida's about it. Okay, Vancouver's gone offline too. So it'll probably be something like here. I might do... we could do depart out of Jacksonville and go over to Pensacola in the CRJ. That's about as far away from...
Reducing to 76,
about as far away as we can get from the 777. Oh, Lufthansa Cargo 441.
Lufthansa Cargo 441. What's your maximum speed tonight?
Lufthansa Cargo 441. We can probably kick it up to about Mach 0.85 or so.
Lufthansa Cargo 441. Maintain 85 or greater. Thank you.
Maintaining Mach 0.85 or greater for Lufthansa Cargo 441. They said greater. I think I can give them almost Mach 0.86. Let's give them Mach 0.86. I'm also going to try and keep it a bit of a shorter flight as opposed to a large Alaska milk run. Just because we've already been on for so long.
Etihad 982, report Mach number.
Tom B. Trekker. Did I say that right? Or Tomb Trekker. It's Tomb Trekker.
Mach 0.8.
Hey, welcome on in. Probably not going to go to a place like Ton Cotton. Remember, This has been a long flight. So the idea that I want to go to some crazy airport and do a crazy approach right now is, you know, I really probably won't do something like that. It needs to be a chill flight. We've got a double VATSIM event for our first flight tomorrow, Stockholm to Hanover. And if you haven't done this flight, doing a crazy. Yeah, I've changed that. I need to update the tomorrow thing. Hang on. Let me update the tomorrow thing here. It's a double VATSIM event, Stockholm to Hanover. Okay, there we go. And we'll do Rhodes to Mykonos next week. Andre will fly in the 767. You were doing the holding pattern. I'm sure it didn't do that. James, welcome back in. Sparky's is back here too. So we're doing really pretty cool right now. Trying to also keep it to airports that at least those of us that have done this flight are very familiar with. So I keep mentioning things that are under ATC right now. Jacksonville, Pensacola, we know those airports, and it's not too far down there. And there might be something interesting to see to look out the window. But those are really, really basic, easy airports. And after you've done a flight like this, you need it to be easy, not complex, and not crazy ATC or crazy approach. Loviz! Hey, Loviz, how was the train trip today? Loviz is doing a cool train ride today. I hope your trip is good. Jax to Pensacola is a nice, easy type of a flight. Well, if they log off, they log off. There's only so much that we can do about them logging on and logging off. Loviz says they've had pizza. How was the pizza today? Was it kind of like a thin crust, a thick crust? What's it like in Germany, the pizza? It makes it a little bit more chill out. It does. And it's Florida, so it'll be nice scenery. We'll get some, you know, waves. We'll get some shorelines. We'll get some alligators. So pizza. Ooh, what a great time. $253 miles from top of descent. I think we've also got a nice payware for Pensacola that we hardly ever use. Let's see. Loviz has, I think this is a picture of German pizza. Are we ready? Okay. Is there anybody that's really, really hungry right now that doesn't need to see a picture of pizza? That would be me. I'm like ready for pizza. Hi, Eclipse. How about that? There's pizza. Look at that. There's Loviz pizza in Germany. That really looks good. That looks awesome, Loviz. Is that like a stuffed crust over there? I don't think so. Boy, does that look great. I know pizza. Doesn't matter how old I get, pizza just makes the world go round. Landy is more interested in the beverage. Yeah, Wabi, it does look great. Okay, so we kicked our speed up here. We're at Mach 0.86. Did I, Wolfie, thank you for fixing that. Yep, I don't know how to spell Jacksonville.
Swiss 447, maintain Mach 0.83.
Frankie wants the pizza. Somebody else can have the beverage. Tim J is Mrs. Church marries Mr. Hill. Does she become Mrs. Churchill? Oh! It's an alcohol-free beer. Hey, you know, some of the alcohol-free beers are becoming more tasty, aren't they? Bliss of the Apocalypse says stuffed crust pizza with beer.
Hello, Etihad 541, Baghdad control identified.
Okay, there's our turn. We should be getting kicked over to Kuwait soon. Cefio, yep, we're all getting hungry now. That's why, you know, a nice short flight like our next one is a good one to do. Frankie Stat would like a glass of water. I think I'd kind of like, you know, something just a little bit flavored. You know, flavored like, I don't know.
Philippines 3251, Baghdad control identified.
The flight started in Munich.
Philippines 3251, was direct seated.
Seated, 251. Correction, 3251.
All right. I loaded in Pensacola, loaded in Jacksonville. That's going to be a nice, easygoing flight, so we can continue to fly a little bit. If ATC calls it a day, that's fine. Loviz says they have an alcohol-free wheat beer on tap. We're almost late for departure because Dave would... No, I was ogling, thinking about going over to Airbrow. I didn't. I was good. But I was thinking about it. I didn't. There is a spy pilot that is sending an Airbrow mug to Spy HQ. I don't know when it's going to get here, but there's going to be a real Airbrow mug coming. So I will be retiring the blue. This is an actual big tumbler that I got for the sailboat. It's practically indestructible. So I'll be retiring the sailboat tumbler and doing an Airbrow mug for the live stream. So it will be real Airbrow. The beer isn't in there, but Manifee, thank you for doing Jack's Ground. Still got a pretty good line of airplanes coming in. Looks like I've got some big ones following me here too, so maybe we're not the absolute last ones to get in here. I actually thought I got out a little bit early on this too. Well, I gotta say, Loviz, that was incredibly awesome looking pizza. It really did look great. Maybe I'll just keep it simple. I've got a couple little baby pans in the freezer. I'll just do that. Keep it simple. Don't spend too much. And it'll taste really, really good. I think that was the Swiss. Nope, it's that the Turkish. So they're getting us pretty close to the border there for the turn. And we did pass the EasyJet. Uh-oh. I think the Turkish stepped away from the cockpit for a second. It could have been one of those emergency trips to the Blue Juice Saloon that sometimes happens on these VATSIM events. The really, really long ones. That's why it's important to not tank up on too much coffee.
What the 5.3 with Mark or just 4%? On a good night.
And I think that Swiss is not going to Bahrain. Yeah, they're going to Dubai. So I think that's why they got a different frequency than the Bahrain arrivals. That's right. They call them a bathroom emergency. A Blue Juice Saloon emergency. So one of those, the one up here, this is going to start to split off from our flight path. OBBI likes the wireless headset. I really thought about a wireless headset and stuff, but I just felt like we take too long, we fly so long, and with my luck, the wireless headset would lose the batteries. The batteries would burn out at a very important time in the flight. So that's why, you know, I've got a wire here. I figured that's the safest way to go. Other people do just fine with a headset, but I just knew I'd get in trouble. ADZ is back in chat. Good evening. Departed from Abu Dhabi, insane this cross the land event. It's very different. Usually it's dead with no one flying there. And you saw all sorts of people. ADZ, welcome aboard. Socialism is back too. Fully charged, Socialism's Turtle Beach headset will last a week. Really? Hi Spitfire RAF, welcome aboard. Have to admit, I'm kind of getting the urge to fire up the old World War II, one of the World War II birds in DCS World. I have no hope.
Thank you for the speed. Contact Kuwait now with your Mach number
125.3 for Lufthansa Cargo 441. We'll give them the Mach number. Have a good weekend.
You too, bye.
125.3. That's going to be Kuwait.
447, also at heading 16.
Love is swaps between wired and wireless on long flights. You like the wired headset, it's much more comfortable.
Yes, sir, I'm aware. That's why I'm turning in.
Kuwait, good evening. Lufthansa Cargo 441 at flight level 350, maintaining Mach 0.86.
Lufthansa 441 and flight level 350. Continue flight.
Continue flight level 350, Lufthansa Cargo 441. Yeah, the cable on this really is a little bit short. On the other hand, you know, the camera, I can't move around that much anyway, so... Oh, we're a little bit, you know... I mean, you know, I'm not gonna, you know, we're not gonna be mean to people about names or anything like that, Tissac. You can't deal with the in-ear buds. They give you in-ear. Well, see, the thing about these, you have to also, like once a week, I take the tips off and I clean them so that I don't get an ear infection. You know, you have to do those sorts of things. So yeah, I understand getting an ear infection, Socialism, and that's why it's literally, it's once a week.
Good evening, Kuwait Center. This is EC734 at flight level 37 at Mach 0.78.
But it's not always easy to remember to get that done. And some people also have really sensitive ears, and maybe that's why, you know, Socialism, your ears are more prone to an infection. I don't know. I've also had something stuck in my ear for literally 30 years of my career. You know, depending upon which place that I worked, I either had an earpiece stuck in this ear or in this ear. Only it had that little thing in the back, and it was custom molded, and so that's why it's also, I mean, you had to clean that like once. So
447, tag direct Ekbal is the more navigation.
you also had to do,
Direct Ekbal, direct navigation.
you also had to clean those once a week too. You never found the in-ear headsets that stay in your ear. Landy is headphone-less. Wearing them in the plane is enough. Hooked up to my Boss soundbar. Your Bose soundbar. And you're not straining your neck with a track IR. Really? I don't know if I could do that. And not and have, you know, a condenser mic open all the time like this. Well, some like socialism. So the earbuds that I have, they had like 5 different sizes of you know, earplugs that you could use, and maybe that helped too. So they had different sizes that you could use to plug in your ears. Hi, Nivek. Nivek's on YouTube. Thank you for coming by. And I think this one is finally starting to split off and go down to Kuwait. Landy, you threw your headset back on for VATSIM, but only VATSIM audio comes through. I don't know.
Cargo 441, are you able to reduce to Mach 2?
Let's see. You'd like Mach 0.72 for Lufthansa Cargo 441?
Negative 82.
Mach 0.82 now. We got it. Lufthansa Cargo 441.
Thank you.
Mach 0.82. You play the sim sounds through your speakers and keep ATC in your headset. That's probably a good idea. Couldn't deal with the in-ear headphones for 5-hour flights. It would drive your ears insane. It probably, ADZ probably does drive a normal person insane. Like I said, I spent 30 years with something plugged into my ears. And before that, it was 10 years with headsets on. Did you ever get training on how to have an earpiece in, listening? Oh yeah, absolutely. That's one of the skills that you have. So you're doing your thing while the producer is saying something in your ear. You kind of have to have a 2-track mind in a way. I probably, at my younger days, I had maybe a 5-track mind. It's now down to about 3. But yeah, you had to be able to concentrate on whether you're reading the teleprompter, you're doing the weather, and have a producer get in your ear and say, hey Dave, can you cut it by 30 seconds? Or, you know, some producers that would say things like, hey Dave, your zipper's open. Of course, it wasn't, but we had producers that messed with you like that. I had some that would, you know, just say, one producer that would come in while I was doing the weather and say, you know, you've got a really big booger hanging out of your nose. I'm not kidding. They said that. How are you supposed to deal with that and continue doing what you're doing? Now, I absolutely love that sort of thing. It made my day if a producer would play around like that. There is a new James Bond game. It looks like it's kind of interesting. I'm not sure. I don't know what it's going to be like. James, I used to do the weather and the news on local TV stations, and before that I did news and played music on the radio. Socialism, I actually have a very, very big case of ADHD, to be honest. I actually, you know, that's why I liked the job so much, because it totally focused some concentration for a while. It's why I like what I'm doing here. It focuses concentration. When the live stream goes off and this apartment gets quiet, that's when it hits me so hard. And I have to keep things going. So it's really hard. That's the hard part for me, socialism. But no, it's a flat out diagnosed case. Lovis has a picture of James Bond at EDDK today. Oh, I know what you're talking about. It's the airplane, right?
Welfare 4 Juliet Hotel.
Oh, I mean, there were, and, you know, if you weren't expecting it, it would crack up people. And part of the challenge was the producer was trying to crack me up. And I didn't do that. And actually, see, the thing is that is incredibly good training. Because if you've got a producer that's trying to crack you up in the studio like that, and then all of a sudden you're out in the world doing a live shot or something, and you've got crazy people doing crazy stuff, you can still do your thing. Socialism got the GoldenEye readout. I heard the GoldenEye game was really a good one. I heard that one was I never played it, but I heard that was a good one.
Bahrain North 126.7.
Welcome back up to 10 knots. Repeat the frequency again, please.
126.7.
That might be our next one.
126.7. Thanks very much for the ATC. See you later. Bye-bye.
Bye.
Okay, we're good to go. We've got the arrival installed. Everything is good. We've got the latest ADAs.
So it's 447 free seat.
That was one of the GoldenEye game was one of your favorites. Oh, ADZ, yeah. It just it does force a level of concentration.
Then
so
cargo 441 free speed and 180 descent flight level 290 level low noise.
Okay, free speed now. Flight level 290, descend when ready, and you would like us ready. Flight level 290 at Lonos for Lufthansa Cargo 441. Lonos. And install. Execute, I mean. Okay, there's Lonos. That gave us a top of descent up there. We're flight level. That's good to go too. They said free speed. We'll go back to free speed. And Loviz got a picture of the James Bond airplane. So. Oh my gosh. That is Flug 007. That's Roger Moore. Hi, Roger Moore. Much younger Roger Moore. Is that Barbara Broccoli when she was younger? That's pretty kind of cool. Where did so this?
Contact Bahrain 127.
That was really neat.
575.
It was the first first-person shooter game. Really. Black Cobra, welcome in. That is a great photo that you got of the photo.
Confirm the frequency 127.5.5.
Okay, our descent is good.
Oh, okay.
And we're on econ speed, so we're good to go there. Loviz says that picture was out at the observation deck. I think it's cool that they had that photo there like that. That's really neat. ADZ, I'm doing ETD's one's flight. How come your online user
Negative 127.575.
is that asking out of pure? I'm not sure, James, I understand the question. I'm sorry. I know that sometimes English is hard. I'm not sure what that means. Why am I a 757 spy? What my name is? There is a story about that too. It's not very interesting. Eclipse says that this route is flown by the A320neo. So Loviz said that whole thing had like this whole history of the airport. Wants a little speed brake action. Let's do some speed brakes. So if you were, James, if you're wanting to know about the username 757 Spy, 757 is my favorite Boeing, and I've really liked that for a long time. And so I do like that. And then the spy part is a few years ago, I found myself, there was a bit of a family crisis going on, and I needed a distraction from it. It was really nasty. and I just needed a way to tune out.
Easy
And I started writing a ghost story. Just figured I was gonna. I liked watching Scooby-Doo as a child, and I thought, let's write a mystery like Scooby-Doo. Just writing, because that would be fun. And then after that, I saw a documentary on one of my favorite real-world spy operations from World War II, and they'd updated it. And when they updated that spy operation, I thought, oh, I don't want to write a ghost story. I want to write a spy story. I ended up writing 3.
441, speed of conversion 310 knots, contact Bahrain North 126.7. Bye-bye.
126.7, 300 knots on conversion for Lufthansa Cargo 441. Thank you so much. Was that, I'm sorry, I need you to repeat the frequency again.
No problem. Frequency 126.7 and speed is 310 knots.
310 knots on conversion and 126.7 for Lufthansa Cargo 441. Thanks. Have a good week. That is 126.7. Bahrain radar, good evening. Lufthansa Cargo 441 is at flight level 290, maintaining 310 knots.
Lufthansa Cargo 441, Bahrain radar, good evening. Down to flight level 290. Lufthansa Cargo 441, cleared Quebec 1, expect runway 30 right.
Expecting runway 30 right, expecting Quebec 1 arrival for Lufthansa Cargo 441. We're good. We already have it installed. ADZ's father worked on the 757, loved the aircraft. No, I don't know anybody that has ever come into chat and said that they didn't just love the 757. Just loved the airplane. But it was just, everybody liked it. It flew well. It was just a great airplane. Okay, we're looking pretty good here. Let's see. Tim J did not like the 757. Yes, the Bluebird, we're waiting for you, right, Bluebird? Come on. Nah, I don't want them to speed up. I want them to fix the airplane, make it right. We'll wait as long as it takes.
Center Echo Mike,
Twin Smile Aviation, yes.
Level up next.
You did have a producer talking in your ear. Now, they didn't do it all the time. They really didn't. And most of the producers, when they were playing around with me, it only happened every now and then. It didn't happen often. But yeah, if you see somebody on TV in their earpiece, there is a producer that can talk to you. The whole system is called IFB, and it stands for interruptible feedback. And that means while you're talking, without interrupting you talking, you can get feedback about something in your ear and say, something important. Sometimes it's, if you're reading a news story, the producer's going to say, breaking news, go live to whatever. Or videotape is gone, toss to break. Or we've got a live interview, but the live shot went down. You've got to ad lib. So there's always a producer in your ear.
New recruit detected.
Darkest Ball just came in with a follow. Welcome aboard. Thank you for coming by. We're a little high right now. Kuwait Radar, hello again from Lufthansa Cargo 441. We know that we were told to expect the Kobach 1 arrival. Are we cleared to descend on the Kobach 1 arrival?
Lufthansa Cargo 441, negative, sir. Wait for my instruction for now. When ready, descend flight level 200 level OBNAX, Oscar Bravo, November Alpha X-ray.
Flight level 200, descend when ready to be level by OBNAX for Lufthansa Cargo 441. Thanks.
Schneider Echo Mike, consider descent altitude 12,000 feet, level Kobach, QNH 1005.
Yeah, we were starting to get a little bit high, so that's why I figured, we better start descending.
So repeat that again for Schneider Echo Mike.
Schneider Echo Mike, consider descent altitude
You were watching
12,000
something, and yeah, you
level
saw
Kobach,
weather
QNH
people talking, and they
1005.
were talking about a hurricane, so that is really an amazing time when you're doing what's called breaking news like that, and you've got people in there.
Speed, QNH 1005.
When you've got, you're doing breaking news,
Echo Mike,
that
12,000,
gives you all the
2,000
information
feet,
that you
level
absolutely
Kobach,
need.
QNH 1005.
I got you now.
Okay, now we're catching up just fine. Thanks, German Flight Simmer.
Thank you very much.
Correct. Turkish Center Echo Mike, speed 250 knots.
Speed 250, London Echo Mike.
Okay, everything's good here. We're going to catch up just fine. Oh, are you talking about when you're watching something on TV, like a show that you really like, and then the local TV station interrupts the show? Well, the thing is back in the day, not everybody had access to, a smartphone, which weather warnings come in. And, when there's a severe thunderstorm, there's a winter storm, it was often the broadcasters that broke in with the information and really kept the community informed about bad and changing weather. That was part of the job. We took it very seriously. Sadly, in modern times, we've all got a smartphone. The broadcasters, it's more of an obnoxious interruption now than a service, especially since most people don't look to broadcasters for that information anymore. So it's just a holdover from older days.
For Juliet Hotel, I firm, it's the Kobach 1 arrival.
And they haven't realized that their relevance in the community has changed. James.
441, consider descent altitude 12,000 feet, 12,000 feet, level Kobach.
12,000 feet, continue the descent. We will be level by Kobach for Lufthansa Cargo 441. Bahrain. James, we're going to Bahrain. So legs at Kobach, so 12,000 feet. By putting this in here, this enables the airplane to manage our descent a little bit better. And that kind of helps us. But the industry and communications have changed very, very dramatically since I was doing that. I remember every now and then the question kind of pops in. When was the, scariest time to, be on the air? And there were a few of them, but one of them was the day that the boss came in and told me that I had to interrupt regular programming because of a developing winter storm that was getting really, really bad. And we knew it was really bad. We knew it was going to get bad. We talked about it earlier in the day. But it really was. We knew that the ice was going to start in about half an hour. And when the ice started forming on the power lines, a lot of people were going to lose power. And the general manager comes in. He was a really good guy. And he basically came into the weather center and said, Dave, you've got to go on the air right now and say it's going to get bad in 15 minutes and there's going to be power outages. We just knew. We were really good at knowing those things. Well, the reason I was so scared that day is the regular programming that I was interrupting was the Super Bowl. The Super Bowl, one of the biggest events on television. And I looked at him and I said, Roy, it's the Super Bowl. They'll kill me. And he said, oh, that's okay. I'll lock the door. And as it turned out, I hopped in, I explained what was going on, and hopped out as quickly as I could. And actually, the next day, the newspaper wrote up a little something about how we were the only ones to break in and talk about the ice storm. And there were probably hundreds of people that lost power that day. These were old school power lines. It's an old town. A lot of people lost power and said, but it was that Dave guy on Channel 13 that popped in and told everybody within 15 minutes, hey, you're going to lose power soon. Prepared now. And so, Roy then comes into the newsroom that next day holding up the newspaper. See, I told you, nobody came to kill you. He was funny as hell. He was a good guy. Let's see. James is going to do a hop. That is a short hop for you. I hope you have a good hop on that one. The simulator has gotten more realistic all the time. Okay, so we're going to hit 12,000 just fine at OBBI. That's good. Okay, speed brakes are down. Seatbelts are now on. Let's do the approach checklist.
Bahrain North, good evening, Captain identified. Descend, flight level 290, level deck step.
Okay, recall. Cancel.
What do you mean by level deck there?
Recall. Nothing.
734, you need to be
recall notes. Auto brakes are set. Landing data. We're going to go 144. Let's call it about 147 to land.
Okay, thank you for,
approach briefing has been done. And that checklist is complete. Rangi is
441, reduce your speed to 250 knots.
250 knots now for Lufthansa Cargo 441. Brakes. Rangi has landed in Bahrain. Yeah, there's a nice little payware airport. It's not bad. We checked it out yesterday. 250. Good. And we are reducing our speed, just like a good airplane. Everything's good to go down here. And let's come over here. Transition level 150. It doesn't list it in there, so we'll just do that. I'm going to go and hit the altimeter button now. I do like Lufthansa cargo flights. Get a little speed break out here for a second.
441, reduce speed 230 knots, contact Bahrain approach 127.85, happy landing.
127.85 and 230 knots now for Lufthansa Cargo 441. Thank you so much. Have a great weekend.
You as well. Thanks for flying. Bye-bye. Delta 4, Juliet Hotel, when ready, descend flight level 200 level. Correction, level up next.
119.1. Man, my short-term memory is killing me. Anybody remember the frequency? Posture check. Hey, welcome on in. 12785. Thanks, German Flight Simmer. My short-term memory's just shot these past few days. 12785. 12785. Maybe I'm losing one of my mind tracks here. Thank you. 12785. There we go. 12785. 12785 is Bahrain approach. We have information Juliet. Bahrain approach. Hello there. Lufthansa Cargo 441 descending to 12,000 feet at 230 knots. Information Juliet is aboard.
Lufthansa Cargo 441 Bahrain approach. A very good evening. Expect ILS approach runway 30 right.
Expecting the Isle approach runway 30 right for Lufthansa Cargo 441. Actually, we made a switch. We are doing...
Lufthansa Cargo 441 after Kobok. Fly direct Rigak. Descend 5,000 feet, level by Rigak.
5,000 feet after Robak, we are direct to Rebak for Lufthansa Cargo 441. Okay, Cross the Land is going really good, Flying Eli. It did not like it when I was trying to delete these two. Click Regak and do 1L. I figured I had to go to Kobach first. That's the only reason I didn't do it that way, German Flight Simmer. So I was gonna go and wait till we got to Kobach, and then I was going to do it. Trip Taker! Now we're going to do it. So now we'll do Regak and then Direct 2. Regag and now we do the Direct 2. So that's maybe I was doing it the backwards way, and you knew it better, German Flight Simmer. Trip Taker, welcome aboard. We're doing Cross the Land today. It's been pretty good so far. ADZ wants to know if there's a nice scenery in Madrid. Manafee, Jack Center's logged off. That's okay. We're going to do this as a chill out flight, sort of a let's chill out after the big event. I really appreciate the help there, German Flight Simmer. I really appreciate you doing that. Thank you for telling me. Trip Taker got the job. Oh, why not? Hey, Trip Taker came into chat earlier and told us that there was a job interview and Trip Taker got the job. How about that? I think that is cause for massive celebration. Somebody in Atlanta needs to take Trip Taker over to Vortex and not make Trip Taker have to eat the volcano burger. Congratulations, that is awesome news. Yeah, I don't usually. Yeah, break to vacate is always a little bit of a problem. It's a pain to set up. James, we found a double VATSIM event tomorrow. Double VATSIM event, Stockholm to Hanover. So we were going to do the double VATSIM event tomorrow. We'll do Rhodes to Mykonos next Sunday. Checklist. Altimeters are checked and set. And that checklist is now complete. Good. I know, pizza time. Pizza and celebration. It's just, the job market is so ridiculous right now and so crazy for so many people. And Trip Taker broke the mold. So congratulations on that. Hydration for sure. James, this is not the only flight. We're going to do a quick flight from Jacksonville to Pensacola. I'm going to take the small commuter CRJ from Jacksonville to Pensacola. Not a ton of ATC. The weather should be nice. Not a ton of traffic, but it's a nice little calm down flight from what we did here. ADZ was in an event at Kuala Lumpur. Hope you didn't bump into the very tall buildings there. Okay, looking good. Going down to 5,000 feet. And back to init ref. Rangi said it was a cool.
Mike, reduce speed to
See you tomorrow, Rangi. Thank you for coming by. Have a great evening. Cheers. Okay, there is another approach. We also have tower and ground. Looking at the arrival here, we are expecting to come in on runway 30 right. So 30 right. There we go. We're going to hope to exit at Alpha 4, and then it's Alpha to Cargoland. Cargoland, the new theme park from Disney. I think the lights of Bahrain are up ahead. Those are our rival lights. And Lord Plankton has arrived. Hi, Lord Plankton. Ooh.
Fly heading 120, Turkish Monica Mike.
Now's a good time to stretch, move around.
Turkish Monica Mike, contact now, director 119.1, call turn only, bye-bye.
There is a director. 119.1.
Much for the ATC, bye-bye.
119.1, and it's a director, so almost always director is call sign only.
Just a question before I go. Was that 120 for heading?
Turkish Monica Mike, affirm heading 120.
Thank you.
Okay, we're good to go there. Let's see. James is stuck inside the cargo boxes today. Okay, everything's good here. Posture check. Make sure we can get to all of our controls. Kind of get folded up in the gamer chair here, so that you can go and fly the airplane like you're supposed to. Jacksonville to Pensacola. This should be a nice little flight across the Florida Panhandle. Watch out for alligators. Speed brakes, and all you have to do is click the armed button, and that arms your speed brakes. We need to do lights, and we're good to go there.
Bahrain approach, hello, Golf 4 Juliet Hotel, passing 14 target, descending 12 target, currently inbound Baylor, we have to.
Golf 4 Juliet
Lord Plankton,
very good
I
evening.
think this airplane, the livery, I might have gotten an old livery. It should be in kilograms. Now, I think that they do use feet for altitude, but instead of pounds, it should have been kilograms. But this airplane, I think, came in pounds. So I should be running it in kilos, but I do not use auto FPS. I do have within the sim, I do have my frame rates limited to 30 FPS. So I do that, but I don't have any other apps for frame rates. In the sim, there's a setting, I think in general settings, that you could basically set it to...
The cargo 441, leave Riga, heading 120.
Leaving Riyadh 120 for Lufthansa Cargo 441. Getting awfully close here. Cross the land is almost done. This was a good cross the land. It really was. This was a good cross the land. I mean, we had so many airplanes out there. It was great. Okay, Pensacola, no idea what's going on there. Jacksonville, Florida. Departure runways are 8 and 14. 8 and 14 for departure runways for our next flight. This should be very chill out. And turn.
Lufthansa Cargo 441, descend 3,000 feet, reduce speed to 210 knots.
Continuing the descent now to 3,000 feet. Our new speed is 210 knots for Lufthansa Cargo 441. Now, I think if I had the opportunity, I would like to, if I was younger, wanting, starting a career in flying, I think that flying for Lufthansa Cargo would probably be really good. Continue the turn, 120 degrees.
Lufthansa Cargo 441, contact now directed, 119.1, call sign only. Thanks for flying to Bahrain, and I hope to see you soon in College again. Bye-bye.
119.1 with call sign for Lufthansa Cargo 441. We will be back, and thank you for the fun Cross the Land event. Have a good weekend, Lufthansa Cargo 441.
You too, thanks.
And 119.1, looking good. Director, very good evening from Lufthansa Cargo 441.
Lufthansa Cargo 441, good evening, Bahrain director, expect us approach from 30 right.
ILS 30 right for Lufthansa
New
Cargo
recruit
441.
detected.
Duluth fly, thanks for the
Welcome
follow.
aboard, Agent. Stay
Yeah,
sharp.
they will use meters when we're flying in China. I remember on the Lufthansa Cargo videos that we learned about the MD-11s. They were having to use the go to metric when they flying over to Hong Kong and then out from Novosibirsk back to Frankfurt. So they were in meters there.
441, descend 1,500, speed 180 knots.
Now 180 knots, descend 1,500. Lufthansa Cargo 441. Okay, auto brakes, speed brakes, we're all good to go.
Lufthansa Cargo 441, turn to the right, heading 210 degrees.
Right turn now, 210 degrees. Lufthansa Cargo 441. And landing checklist, gear and flaps is all we got to do. Looking good. Okay, coming around we go. And flaps are looking pretty good. We could probably do one more click. All right, everything's good to go up here. Nothing to worry about. There's the airport right over there. Exiting left. Okay, final posture check. Sit back. It's been a long flight. Taking a deep breath like that's a good idea.
Lufthansa Cargo 441, turn right, heading 270 degrees, clear out approach to the right, report established.
Right turn now, 270, clear for the ILS runway 30 right. We'll call established. Lufthansa Cargo 441.
Preferably descending 1,500.
And descending 1,500, Lufthansa Cargo 441. Come on, airplane. I think landing gear looking good. Tower 118.5. There's our turn. 118.5.
2,500.
Got
Reinforcements
that.
incoming. More agents joining the spy flight.
Somebody just did a raid. Welcome, raiders. Director, Lufthansa Cargo 441, established on the ILS, runway 30 right. It's a helicopter raid.
Lufthansa Cargo 441, thank you. Continue with Tower 118.5. Good evening.
118.5, Lufthansa Cargo 441, thanks. Have a good weekend.
You too, bye-bye.
1185, ground is 121. Decimal 850. Helicopter, thank you for the nice raid. Welcome, Raiders. 850. There we go. Bahrain Tower, hello. Lufthansa Cargo 441 on the ILS, runway 30 right. Hi, Helicopter.
Lufthansa Cargo 441 Bahrain, good evening.
You went to Addis Ababa.
Runway 30 right, clear to land.
Clear to land, Lufthansa Cargo 441. I heard several people went into Bahrain and really said the ATC was spot on for the Bahrain arrival. We said 147 to land. 147. We need some more flaps. Here comes more flaps. More flaps is looking good. We're already established. Really good ATC on a couple of these German flight simmer. This was a great event. The helicopter was Lisbon to Addis Ababa, 7.5 hours. And checklist is almost good. Still letting the airplane do the work until we get our checklist complete. It is. Checklist is complete. We are exiting to the left. Everything looks good there. Clear to land, ready to go. Autopilot's off. Does not beep at you. Hi, Martin. Okay, concentrate.
500.
Auto throttle's off.
3 approaching minimums. Minimums.
Landing.
Glide slope. Glide slope. Glide slope. Glide slope. Glide slope. 100. $50. 30. 20. 10.
Reverse. Reversers are green.
German Cargo 441, welcome to Bahrain. Continue taxi right and Alpha, hold the connection, hold short November.
Right turn, and we will hold short November on Alpha. Lufthansa Cargo 441. Can we breathe now? Hold short of November. That didn't feel like too hard of a landing. And as usual, when we need the chart, it always pops
German
up.
Cargo 441, contact Bahrain ground 121.85. Goodbye, hope you enjoyed.
Ground is 121.85. German Cargo 441. Thanks. Have a great weekend. And we're looking for November here. I see November. Bahrain ground. Hello, German Cargo 441. Just off of runway 30 right on November. Just coming to the cargo apron tonight.
German Cargo 441, welcome to Bahrain. Taxi to stand Charlie 2 via Alpha November.
German Cargo 441, our stand tonight is Charlie 2 via Alpha and November. German cargo 441. So there's November, and then it's going to be stand Charlie 2. My guess is Chuckles 2. So there's November, and Charlie 2 is just right there. I think we did this. This is pretty good. Not a bad flight here. Okay, November is our next taxiway around here. It was a minus 166, Tim Dog. That feels great. 166 after a 5-hour flight feels very good. I think that there definitely should be a pizza. James, thank you for coming in. We'll see you next time. Have a groovy day. Appreciate you stopping by. Thank you, thank you. Next to Sunjammer is in an invisible aircraft. Has JSG Droid been giving you invisible pills again? Idris is back in chat. Welcome to you. And we're going to turn off engine number 2. Add a little thrust to keep us going. Lights are all good here, but we're not starting the APU. Sunjammer says, look now. Oh, you mean outside. There's Sunjammer's airplane. Tim J, it was an okay landing. So engine number 2 is starting to spin down so that it's done. By the time we pull in to park, we basically will have that shut down. And then they can plug in ground power and get everything set up. It should be an A340. I don't think the model matching shows the A340 yet. But with a new A340 coming, there should be one eventually. And there is Stan Chuckles 2. And there's our stand. And the light can go off so we don't blind the ground crew. And don't tap the brakes too much. None of those seem to work. Very big, heavy airplane here. And a nice airport, too. So this was a payware that we pickled up. We will definitely get chuckled at when we arrive at this gate. But engine 2 is now all spun down, so once we get to park, then the ground crew can go and attach the ground power cables on the right side of the airplane. Engines are idle. And as usual, they park something right in the middle of this. Probably the one that we needed to park at. That should be good. Parking brakes going on. Parking brakes are on. Come on down here. And we can come over here and do ground operations. We need chocks and ground power. There we go. So there should be ground power that they plug in on this side, but you see that engine has stopped. So there's no chance that, you know, the ground crew is going to get sucked in over there. And so with that, we need to come up here and actually pop those in. And then shut down. And stop squawking. And we'll come over here, start turning a few things off. And that looks good. Up here, fuel pumps. I'm still blown away. All we needed was the wing pumps. There was nothing in the center tanks on this flight. Cabin signs off. Beacon off. Oh, we should have turned on the logo light. We should have turned on the logo light. Go to ground services. So we still can't open the doors because this engine is spinning down. But I'd say we made it. And it looks like there's still traffic. It looks like we still have traffic from the event coming in here. Let's see. Ashley, Jacksonville to Pensacola. I'm going to probably take the CRJ or be stupid and take the E-Jet. I'm not sure yet. I think they've still got some event traffic coming in, but you can see the cross the land is really starting to wrap up here. And it was a good event. Really nicely done. Really good routing and everything else. So this was great. Okay, so we made it. Always feel like sitting back and saying, wow, we just did this flight. This was really pretty cool. All right, I'm going to disconnect from VATSIM. And let's pop on back here. Flight Sim Aviation says, sure, let's try the E-Jets. We could try that. I know I forgot the logo light. I'm going to get a memo from marketing, get called in, and get yelled at big time. Black Dog flew out of München today, too. I think that Munich was the top airport. I think that was the biggest one. Salam alaikum. Did I say that right, Patrick? Salam alaikum? Was that right? Flying the E-Jet doesn't sound very chill out. It doesn't. I'm a little bit of a paradox about that, I guess. I'm still jazzed also about the landing rate. Can I just not gloat or anything, but can I, just come on in here and savor for a second. A big old long flight. Minus 166. 107. Okay, yeah. So were we still in the zone? We were not in the go-around zone. We floated a little bit. There was the target over there, but it wasn't so bad. So my guess is that was a really good flight. That was a really good flight. Okay, I usually do a second one after a big thing like that, just as sort of a chill out. Oh, I got a Sim Caesar applause, one of two-tone Murphys, always full pints of Guinness, and a Charles Yerkes? Wait a minute, let me guess. Because I didn't hit the touchdown target, right? Because, no, my pants are zipped up, so it wasn't that. Is the bad jokes? No, I did. All the jokes were really good today. Can't imagine why. Yes. Okay. Let's go ahead and... Okay, this is going to be a real chill out type of an event. We do have some ground. Manifest is going to do ground control for us, so we'll get a nice clearance and out we go. Let's just do a quick sim brief. And let's see. I need reversers and that. Okay. And let's get the sim loading. USMC vet is shocked. Shocked that there's gambling going on here. Now Black Dog is having pizza and pineapple and a beverage. Okay, we are KJAX Jacksonville. We are going KPNS Pensacola. And we're going to do an E175. Living super dangerously here. Not a little dangerously, super dangerously. Okay. Let's see. Runways for departure are runway 8 or 14. Sim brief said runway 8. That's probably good doing the jet and departure. Arrival runway is runway 17 at Pensacola. Is anything showing up over here? I don't see anything. Let's trust SimBrief. Nobody ever got in trouble by doing that on a flight. Carney, about yokes. Ian referred you when he was making, oh, he did. There were a couple of yokes going out that I missed, Carney. Jim is taking a very sensible airplane. Jim's going to take the A319. German flight simmer, thanks for the great ATC. I really appreciated that. You're tired after 6 hours? It is a long flight, yeah. It's a little early on my schedule before I wrap up the live stream, so we're going to do at least one more here and, you know, enjoy a bit. Okay, be sure and grab yourself a PDF file, a copy of the PDF. Make sure the old one is closed. It isn't. Close the old one and save it. That's right, you were controlling. German Flight Simmer, great ATC coming in. It really was a fun event. I really don't understand, but I was actually nervous before this began today. I don't know why, but I was nervous before this started. I actually woke up about 2 hours early, a little bit tossy-turny, like. We're going to go to flight level 340. That's okay. And file. We're filed. No chickening out allowed now. I'm shocked. There is indeed gambling going on here. Okay, let's go find a place to park at Jack's. I think United parks up here on the north side of the field. Nope, I didn't check it out. We don't get to play the chicken sound. We gotta get, I gotta get the longer sound. We had a much longer sound to make, you know, the chicken sound go a little longer. Okay, all this is good. We're pre-filed on VATSIM. This is an E75L. E75L. This is KJAX, KPNS. All right, almost done with all the labels and stuff. Oh, Green already did it. Thanks, Green. Thank you for doing the what's it called? The title. Thank you. All right, let's go clean up some stuff. We don't need that. We don't need that. We don't need that. And we need to bump this up one layer. Jacksonville to Pensacola. Cool. Let's start. All right, the E-Jet, the E175. I forget. Does this one have charts in the... I think it does. We'll see. I think we do need to have the PDF flight plan up. And I think this is going to be in kilograms. Is that what it did? Did it file us in kilos? Yeah, it did it in kilos. So we need to make sure that it's not pounds when we start. Let's see. Flight has 51 passengers on this. I believe it's a little bit. I don't know if it's actually supported yet, but people have been successful. I've been able to do one successful flight in it. It hasn't been too bad. It's, you know, the typical not great, not terrible. There's the CRJ, a more sensible plane than the one I'm about to take. There we go. We want a 175. That's good. And let's configure. I think that either one of those is a good choice. I think that the A319 is sporty. It's more maneuverable. I think it's a good little airplane. We need long winglets. There we go. Save and go back. And that's good. Save and go back. Let's come over here. KJAX. Jax. And always let it kind of cool in and out here. The E-Jet that we're flying is FlightSim Studios, the same people that make the old school 727 that Mustafa flies all the time. So it's the same developers that makes that 727. Okay, spawn patrol. Make sure there's no spawning going on. I think I'm the only one here. Mr. 90 is gambling too. Carrie was allowed to visit the cockpit of an E195, the E2, and they let you switch on the logo light. See, it's geeky, I know. I think it's cool when if the pilots let you do something. You know, Loviz got to start the APU. Or maybe it was shut it down. It was one or the other, but Loviz got to do that. In an Airbus. So it's really cool, you know, when a pilot, you know, might, you know, well, this person knows a little something. We'll let you turn on the logo light. Hey, that's cool. I think it's nice. There are nice pilots out there that understand that there are geeks like us. And you know, we're not dangerous. Really, I hope. Okay, is the little wheel spinning? It is. Okay, couple of things that I got to remember. First of all, I have to use the starter levers on this thing. And to load the flight plan, the flight plan is a little weird when you load it in. Carney, they let you sit in the captain's seat of a 737-800 after the return flight? Really? You know, some of the pilots are even being really cool and saying, you know, give us your phone. We'll take the picture of you in there and stuff. I've seen a few people that have a picture of themselves doing that, which I think is nice. Aviation, real-world aviation is very serious business, but it's not all serious business. There is still magic, and I think that that's a cool part of you know, the way the world is now. Hey, we got jetways. Always like to let the sim breathe a little bit when we're loading it in. And it always kind of freezes. I've noticed that it's freezing more and more these days. But it's not permanent freeze. If you just leave it alone, it'll work. There's our E-Jet. It looks really good. It does look really good. Let's get in the cockpit. Just checking the controls, making sure they work. They do. Okay, let's get on VATSIM. That way, if I crash and burn, it's more public. I think Look, eventually it's going to be a nice airplane. Right now, it is still a major work in progress. They need to do some work on this for sure. E75L is our designation. And I think there's an airplane over there. Let's also get Volanta in so it can record failure too. I haven't added the flight plan yet, Twin Smile. Okay, it should be adding about now, so it should update now for Pensacola. Oh my gosh, Patrick. Yeah, we can't fly a Boeing hat with this, can we? Okay. All right, shall we see if we can't make this work? Good luck. Start over here. Let's get chocks. Let's get cones. Let's request a ground power unit. It's going to flash a little bit. And let's request the jetway. And Drama says we ought to stretch. Good idea. Now, the jetway request thing is a little dodgy. So you see, we requested the jetway. It started to move, but it then went away, but it opened the door. So we got the door open, but it didn't get the jetway, right? Yeah, Ashley's 7.5 will not power up. Oh, really? Man, that's the flight factor. I can't imagine why that's a thing. Let's see if GSX will give us a jetway. We're getting a jetway. Okay, we got a jetway. So we're not using it through there, but we're going to need to open our door manually. Okay, we got the door open. All right, we ready to go and try and power this old thing up? Here we go. So battery 1, battery 2. It's going to buzz at us a little bit. Let it buzz a bit. And GPU. Here comes the GPU. It just closed the door again on us. Let's try and open the door again. See, it's a little dodgy like this. Okay, ground power is good. Let's do passenger signs. Those are good. We're going to do no smoking. We need to do navigation lights. And that's good to start. I'm going to come over here and flip on the APU. There we go. That looks good too. All right. Now that we got this here and our door's staying open this time, let's go to flight details and let's go get our Simbri flight plan. Load it. Check it. And activate it. There is our flight. All right, so that looks good for now. Let's come on over here. And I think we do route. Navigation data is up to date. Look at that, the nav data is up to date. That's new. That's new. Yay. At least for me it is. Let's go do route. Jax is already plugged in. So our destination, and I've generally found you got to do this manually. So KPNS, Pensacola. That's great. Now you have to do your flight number. United, flight 441. Put your flight ID in. Now, when you get those, you can send this. Let's send it. And flight plan received. Let's clear it. Data link. And apply active. Tim Dog, I don't know. I just remember the last time we were playing around with this, I had problems with nav data. Now, maybe I did something, maybe it updated or something that I didn't do right before, but I just don't remember the last flight that we did working with nav data. It could be a gray hair moment. I hope not. Okay, Jax ATIS information. Charlie, ground is 121.9. Now then, do we have charts here? We do, but as I recall, they're not that friendly. KJAX, Jacksonville. Okay, that looks good. And all you can do is punch them. I don't think we can save any. There we are. And I think we're at gate Alpha 3. I think we can also just make a new tab, KPNS, Pensacola, but we have to click each one individually. So Pensacola, we're going to land on runway 17. And there's that. Okay, that looks good. I don't think we can change it to nighttime. All right, so that looks good. Let's go back to ground. I'm going to open my cargo doors. Let's not use GSX. Let's go over here to the departure page. And let's start loading right now. All right. That should do it, and that should take our fuel. Now, I also forgot. So this airplane is loaded 8,000 pounds of fuel. We only need 3,629. And as far as the load sheet, our zero fuel weight's only supposed to be a lot smaller than this, but it doesn't bring this data in, I don't think. I don't think it brings that in. So 8, 9, 10. Are we in kilos or are we in pounds, you silly airplane?
Reinforcements incoming. More agents joining the spy flight.
We just got a raid. Hi, raiders. Oh, it's Grizzly. Hi, Grizzly. Hey, Grizzly, welcome aboard. Thank you for coming in today. Thanks for the raider. So, we just finished cross the land. 5 hours of flying in the 777. And so this is sort of my after the, big long flight. This is my cool down flight. And so I've decided to live super dangerously and take the E-Jet out in Flight Sim 2025. This thing is not really ready for 2025. Needs some help. So this is what I consider a cool down flight. No, there's no reason for you to call the authorities or anything like that. I'll be fine. But there you go. Dulth Skythes, welcome aboard. Kirong, welcome. Hi, Dibby. Thank you for coming in. Grizzly was Abu Dhabi ground. No kidding.
New recruit detected.
Yeah, 2024. Thanks,
Welcome
Ashley.
aboard, Agent. Stay sharp.
Silent Control just followed the channel. Stealth skies, where did you fly first cross the land? We were, we did München to Bahrain. München to Bahrain. And it was really cool.
Exit 509 or Jackson South Vegas.
Subscriber confirmed. Top clearance granted, Agent. Loyalty
I'm trying to
noted.
remember if we are in pounds or kilos here. Blah, 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 blah. Doesn't say there.
It's clearance to Papa November Sierra, please.
Exit 509, clear for question.
Oh, I know where it'll tell me. Nope, didn't tell me there, did it? Didn't tell me there either. DMK just did a nice resub. DMK6 has been here for 36 months. DMK6, thank you for 36 months. I knew that there was a way to fix this, but I don't remember. Let's go ahead and try and plug in something. All right. 03611.
509 clear to the Pensacola International Airport via the jet and two departure.
Temperature is 29. Oh yeah, the temperature, you can't fix it. The temperature will only give you minuses. So it's really ridiculous. All right, so that the temperature is not going to work for you on this. Altimeter 2995. And that doesn't work very good either. So this becomes a problem. (036). Okay, that actually fixed it. So refreshing, that worked. Condition, it's dry, and calculate. Now let's go to the manifest, see what we get. So my zero fuel weight is 62.0. We're supposed to be 28.1. Fuel is 31.8. We're supposed to be 36.2. Now that's takeoff fuel. Okay, I think it's as close as it's going to get. France, it is in pounds. So the airplane is in pounds, right? So I've got an idea. Let's try and do something. If the airplane is in pounds, let's redo the flight plan, re-import it, and see what it does. So I'm going to go from kilograms to pounds and generate. Thanks, France. The cog wheel is so I should have done the cog wheel, will tell you. Okay. All right, let's get a new PDF file. And let's save that. And you said the cog wheel in the upper right would have told me. So this one over here. Brightness, GeForce's, SimBrief, Copilot, brightness. It didn't tell me anything else. So maybe I did the wrong cog wheel. All right, let's come over here, flight details. I'm going to delete this flight. And now what we're going to do is delete that. Let's add it again. Full SimBrief. SimBrief data import successful. Make it active and check it. Okay, so we're good to go there. Now then, let's come down to departure, and the numbers should be different. So now our fuel should be 7997. Oh, look at that. The fuel is spot on. It is in pounds. Okay. And I'm going to guess our zero fuel weight is relatively close, so let's leave it. Let's go and bring that in. We are expecting runway 8. It's dry for now. And calculate. And with that, let's go ahead and do quick start. Let's just do instant load. And that should give us all of our right numbers. Thank you for that about it being in pounds. Okay, let's try and get a clearance. So, information, Charlie is aboard. We're at Alpha 3, 121.9. Oh, it changed our frequency. See how it changed our frequency somehow. 121.900. If you click the cogwheel, you get a new row of pages at the bottom. And one of those pages, oh, so maybe Dull Skies, I clicked it. So I came up here and clicked it, but you said down here and it's aircraft. And this is where Dull Skies said. So now this said cabin, reset, lights, glare shield, co-pilot. Let's see, operator. Dual class, single class, cabin music, blah, 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 calibration. I think my calibration's off. General, aircraft. So it was in here. PDF, EFB. Overrideable auto throttle, but this is where Dull Skies said we would get that. And we can set that. Use metric units on operator page. Disable auto brake, default barrow, enable hide wheel, disable call out. Use metric units. That's it right there. That's how we would have changed it. So that's how we would have known. So use metric units. We're going to stay in pounds because we're getting things loaded right now, but that's where we would have found it. Cool. I'll also remember to change this over in this. Over in the in SimBrief. Jacksonville ground. Hi there, United 441s and E175. We're on the ground with you here at Gate Alpha 3. Information Charlie is current, requesting clearance to Pensacola. Thanks, Dull Skies. Thanks, Dibby. KV was
441, Jacksonville ground, clear to the Pensacola International Airport via the Jet 2 departure. CAPS transition, then as filed. Climb maintain 3000, expect flight level 340, 10 minutes after departure. Departure is offline, squawk 3415.
United 441 cleared to Pensacola via the Jet 2 departure. CAPS transition then is filed. Climb and maintain 4,000 feet, expecting flight level 340, 10 minutes after departure. Departure's out getting pizza, and our squawk is 3415 for United 441.
United 441, readback is correct.
Okay, let's come on in and see what we've got. So page 2, CAPS, Pensacola, that looks great. Departure, we are going to expect runway 8. It's the Jet 2 departure via CAPS and apply. All of that looks really good. Arrival runway, we are going to expect runway 17. It is the ILS for runway 17. And I've already forgotten, but we go to charts, go to Pensacola, runway 17. So Pensi is kind of far out. But I don't think that we want any of the other transitions here. We'll put in Pensi. You know, we really don't need any of them. And let's apply it. No star. Okay, all that looks really good. The units should usually be persistent for livery. For example, livery A. So this is one of those airplanes where the units follow the livery. This is a United E-Jet, so it should be in pounds because they're probably flying these in pounds, right? Landy said that Pensy is actually in the flight plan over here too. Cool. Thanks for noticing that, Rand. I'm not going to notice an awful lot right now. Brain power is definitely fading. Altimeter is 2995. Altimeter is checked and set. We have an initial climb clearance of 4,000 feet. Climb clearance is set. Cold Nebo says hi and is going to sleep. Hi, Cold Nebo. Okay, we're going to expect runway 8 for our departure. And that's going to be 077 degrees off the runway. 077 degrees. Exactly. It should stay with pounds. So if anything, you know what the problem here is? I need to fix this. So let's just do it now. It's so easy. Saved airframes. Let's go E7. And here it is. United Express E75L. United Express. Let's edit this. And what we're going to do is change from kilograms to pounds.
Top clearance granted.
And we're going to change kilograms to pounds
noted.
here and save the airframe. And so now it's going to always choose the right kilograms or pounds for this airplane. So the units will be set correctly. Rayup 1989 did a resub, and Rayup's been here for 5 months. Thank you for a resub. Thank you for 5 months of very nice jet fuel in the flight plan, and thank you for helping me to keep the lights on here. Thanks, Rayup. So, Dulce guys, that means that we shouldn't have this problem next time we decide to foolishly fly this airplane after 5 hours of cross-the-land flying. All right, let's go to performance. Performance init. Taxi fuel.
Runway 8, taxi via Golf 1, Bravo, Hotel, Alpha Lima.
So 270/0 is going to be our fuel. Page 2. Cruise altitude, we're going to go to flight level 340. 34,000 feet. Our cruise winds are 002 at 21. Okay, our zero fuel weight is going to be over here on the manifest page, and our zero fuel weight is 14,986. Okay, so those numbers are good. Did ATC, did it correct it? I thought it was 4,000 feet. Did I get that wrong, Dibby? It wouldn't hurt to check from time to time. Drumma, that was TO. Did I mess that up too? A lot of things are going to get messed up. Brain power is absolutely 0. Okay, let's go to the data set. Takeoff looks good. FMS takeoff, it's going to be flaps 2. Takeoff. Oh, I think we had another one here. Oh, we have to put in winds a second time. Winds are 036 at 11.
572, Jacksonville ground, clear to the Pensacola International Airport.
It's dry.
Departure.
Now it should look better.
Climating 3000, expect flight level 430.
Doesn't like my takeoff center of gravity, but we'll be fine. Now let's come over here and get the final numbers. 131. I'm going to do it one at a time. 131.
Transition and style. Initial climb 3,000 feet.
Expect
143.
10 minutes after departure, and then hold it to the rises, and then squawk 7410.
No, it's supposed to be 125, 131.
Measure
125, I got those wrong numbers. 131, and V2 is 143. 143. And V flaps is 185. That looks good. Also, when you're setting these, a real EBJet pilot came in and said you take your takeoff trim and set it now. 4.1. And takeoff trim is now set. Pitch trim is set there, so that's good. Okay, all of that looks good. We should be loaded. We also need to squawk. 3415. 3415. And we are apparently squawking. Shall we close the doors and act like we could fly this thing? Let's see if they can make this work. Ground. I'm going to close cargo. Let's close the main door. Doors are closing. We are on the APU. Ground power disconnecting. Let's disconnect the GPU. I'm going to pull the cones. There goes the door closing. Let's get GSX to push us back. Prepare for pushback and departure. I have no idea how we got into pause mode. We got into pause mode. Okay, is the parking brake on? Parking brake is on. I'm going to pull wheel chocks. All of that looks good. Everything else is good here.
Hello, Captain. We are ready for pushback.
We're ready to get pushed back. All right. Our heading is set. Our altitude is set. Our altimeter is set. I usually set a speed of 210. That's not speed.
Departure checks completed.
And also, being a bit of a control freak, I'm going to go to manual.
Exit 509.
And we're going to go, and I'm going to put in 210 for my speed.
Exit 509, we're switching behind.
Did the presets get loaded? No, I have no idea. So 210 is my speed. That's good. And all that looks great. Map.
Subscriber confirmed. Top clearance granted.
Jim just did a resub. Hey Jim,
Loyalty
thanks for the
noted.
resub. Jim98 has been here for 37 months. Boy, those numbers are getting big. Hey, thanks Jim. Thank you for some nice jet fuel in the flight plan and helping me to keep my lights on here. I think we're going to want to push... How about just straight back?
Release parking brakes, please.
All right, Jim, thanks for the resub. Seatbelts. Sterile cockpit. Close the door. Manifee, you said 3,000 and I said 3,000 and dialed in 4. And I typed 4,000, Manifee. So I read it back, I typed it wrong and put it in wrong. But thank you, Manifee, for coming in and setting us straight. Thank you. Otherwise, it would have been very embarrassing. All right, let's get ready to start up. And we turn that pump on. Beacon.
Jet 572, runway 8, taxi via Golf Alpha Lima.
taxi to hold point runway.
I haven't got clearance to push and start. That's why I haven't done the parking brake yet. Jacksonville ground, hello again from United 441 at stand Charlie Alpha 3. Information Charlie remains aboard, requesting startup and pushback.
United 441, if you could push without entering the taxi behind you, it's at your discretion.
Okay, we'll take care of that, United 441. Shall we go? Parking brake off.
Commencing push. All engines clear. Start at will.
Stop here and complete. And of course, they're going to keep walking. Let's go ahead and try and start an engine.
Please set parking brakes.
Starting one. Parking brakes set. There was a discussion about that during the other flight, Twin Smile Aviation. Cross the pond, I wrote down as... I've got written down in some notes here that cross the pond is going to be Saturday, November 22nd. We don't think that that's correct, though. We think it's going to be sometime in October. Getting a good start on engine number one. I know, they were very upset. They thought we were going to go a little further. Jim, I know, it's been 3 years. Some of those, like I said, those numbers are getting a little frightening to me. All right, we got a good start on that engine.
Tow truck disconnected. Bypass pin removed.
Starting engine number
Left is clear. Right is clear.
2. Starting 2. Now the reversers are a little messed up here. I don't know how to fix that. Except we'll just move the engine's throttles a bit afterwards and it'll take it out of reverse mode for us. Have I had problems adding SimBrief back into 24 after? No. Drew, I haven't had a problem with that. That's new. So that's not something that I've had. Time flies. Yeah, Tim Dog. Time flies when you're flying. There you go. Now my throttles are idle and I've calibrated it, but it says it's not set. Also, we need to do the speed brake all the way down and all the way forward, and that will clear the speed brake problem. And now we're getting a good start on that engine. It will not add back into your EFB. Okay, so one of the things that happens with, adding these in. Now I just moved my throttle forward a little bit and back, and you can see now everything is clear. So that's it. So Drew, try putting it in. So if you put your SimBrief ID into your EFB and it didn't take it,
American 96.
remember we've got two. We've got a SimBrief ID number and a SimBrief name. So if you put in the ID number, try putting your name in. And if you put your name in, try putting your number in. And I've kind of found that that solves problems like that. Let us know how that works. Sim Update 4 has a bug. Oh my gosh. Tim Dog has got honeycombs coming tomorrow. Tim Dog order. Oh, the Bravos. I have not heard one person complain about the Bravos. They love it. All right, let's come on down here And I'm going to stop the APU. APU is stopped. Ooh, that looks good. That looks like guacamole. Auto brakes RTO. Flaps are going to be 2. That should be flaps 2. Let's make sure. Hey, Martel, welcome aboard. Drew is trying to install the SimBrief Dispatch add-on. Now that is something different. I have never tried to do the add-on. I've never tried to put the dispatch add-on in. So I've never done that before. Atlas Systems says, no, that's not guacamole, that's lettuce. I'm sure there's a joke there, and I'm going to work really hard to come up with a lettuce joke right now without mentioning Liz Truss. Or whatever her name was.
No takeoff. Great.
Okay, I think everything's good. Shall we try and do a taxi?
American 95, or correction, American 96, do you need me to repeat the clearance?
Let us just forget about that and move on.
American Airlines.
Shutterbag, there we go. James, we just started this flight, yes.
Initial climb 3000, 1515.
That was good.
American 96, confirm CAPS transition.
Looks good so far.
American 96, just for ground. Confirm
I do not have.
transition.
KV's talking about that. I'm going to stay out of the Navigraph conversation.
American Airlines 96. Could you send that in a message, please, ma'am? Over to them. Constable.
If we make it, I'm going to be absolutely amazed. I'll be totally amazed if we make it. Jacksonville, hello again. United 441 just pushed straight back from Alpha 3, requesting taxi.
United 441, runway 8, taxi via Juliet Alpha Lima.
Juliet Alpha and Lima, we are going to runway 8. United 441. I almost said Lufthansa Cargo. I'm still there. Okay, Juliet Alpha, what was it? Juliet Alpha and Lima. Juliet Alpha Lima. Okay, I know which way we're going. Shall we try and make this happen? All right, taxi light. Cabin call. And I think we're ready to give it a shot, shall we? Okay, parking brakes off, toe brakes are on. We're going to try and do a tight turn out of here. Airplane's rolling.
American Airlines 96, we have the CAPS transition to the jet into departure. At flight level
Just be patient on when you're trying to do these 90-degree turn on the tire kinds of turns.
American 96, what do you mean by flight level 180? Are you, or, what do you mean?
Captain Sibby, welcome back. Yeah, we're doing, this is a cool down flight. This is a chill out flight, Captain Sibby. This is, I'm not smart enough to take a break. Good to see you. Thank you for coming back. I hope you're having a really good Saturday so far. We're trying to do something in the E-Jet.
American
Sibby did all the washing today.
Correct.
Okay.
Takeoff config is good.
Charlie is correct.
Hopefully this is Juliet. Oh, that's real helpful to have those signs there and nothing written on them. The event was great. The event was really, really good. And we had a pretty good landing in the 777 going into Bahrain. Yeah, it was a nice event. And that says Juliet Hotel. Good. Andre, thank you. It's always fun to take off. I don't know. I've been flying for a long time now. So the thing is, okay, there's Juliet, and we're going to go right over to Alpha. Eclipse, they look a little bit plastic, but it's also the E-Jet. This is a little bit how the E-Jets look. I think it's not looking as good either, to be honest, but, there you go. Towers 118.3, I believe that's also going to be CTAF. The sounds in this are actually really pretty good. And there's taxiway Alpha at Juliet. We did a correct taxi. Oh, I had a nice little snack before the live stream. And I will make something very nice for dinner tonight. We were talking about pizza, but last night I went and I had some vegetables cut up for like a shrimp and rice stir fry kind of a thing, or chicken, and I didn't make that last night, so I really need to make that tonight. I am not having snail's eyes. I'm gonna have chicken and rice and stir fry. All right, be sure and do the takeoff button. That puts us in takeoff mode. Emergosa, you were going to Albuquerque. Manifee says it is a bit of a nightmare around Chicago. You just have to have the correct amount of adult beverages in your system. And at that point, it becomes easy to understand. Well, it doesn't become easy to understand, you just don't care. Yeah, Chicago can be really crazy.
At 441, exchange to CTAF approved, I'll see you at Pensacola.
Over to CTAF for United 441. See you at Pensacola. Thanks for the ATC, United 441. I'm looking over there to see if anybody's coming on in. Drummond says maybe the bourbon last night wouldn't have worked after all. Maybe if you were going into O'Hare, right? Manifee says, well, then go over to Midway. Silent Control is back in chat. The brakes stopped working after a few minutes in the E190. Oh, really? Haven't had that. We are in Jacksonville, Florida, so we're on alligator patrol right now. Jacksonville traffic, United 441's an E-Jet taking off on runway 08. Jacksonville. Strobes? One 2.8 is next. There are rudder pedal issues in Sim Update 4. I don't see lights. Nobody appears to be coming in. Okay, it's going to be runway heading off the runway. I'm going to arm heading. Landing lights. On, and on. Checked. I think they need to do something about the lumpy runway.
V1.
Rotate.
Rotate. Positive rate.
Heading AP, altitude armed. Flaps. And the auto throttle is freaking out. I said 210. There we go. I had to hit the button. So I should have hit that a little bit sooner. Shall we loop around to the north? Manifee says go to Jack Center. How about if I wait till they beat me? They just popped on while we were blowing out of here. Hi, Paul. Welcome aboard. Okay, Jack Center is 135925.
Zero, approximately 20 miles north of Royco.
American 457 Jack Center, radar contact, descend and maintain flight level 340.
Descend and maintain flight level 340, American 457.
Jacksonville Center, very good evening. United 441 just departed out of Jacksonville, heading 360, climbing to 3,000 feet.
United 441 Jack Center, radar contact, direct Crestview VOR, climb maintain flight level 340, that'll be Charlie Echo Whiskey.
Charlie Echo Whiskey, the Crestview VOR, and flight level 340 now for United 441.
And Jack, ExecJet 509430, we got the numbers at Pensacola looking for the RNF 17.
Pitch 509, Jack Center, radar contact, auto discretion, maintain 11000, Pensacola altimeter 29999.
My discretion 911, Pitch 509.
Jacksonville Center, American 985, flight level 370, we're just over Craigview.
Crestview.
985, Jack Center, radar contact, same Mach number.
Charlie Echo Whiskey.
American 985, maintain Mach point 75.
75, American 985.
Jacksonville Center, Southwest 183 with you, flight level 350, about 11 TME north of the Mayport, VOR.
1103, Jack Center, radar contact.
That's 1183.
Roger.
Okay, let's do our direct to now. Flight plan.
That's 522, Jack Center, radar contact.
Crestview. Direct to Crestview. Man, that just blew off, I think, the entire flight plan to go to Crestview. And let's get nav going. That's helping us out.
Jacksonville, good day, Air Canada 8008 at flight level 360. I've just crossed Charlie Lima Oscar.
And we're doing our own
Whiskey
climb here.
Air Canada 8008, Jack Center, radar contact. Descend and maintain flight
There
level
we go. About
340,
1,800 feet per
flight.
minute, 210. Let's go and get our speed up a little bit here. So speed now to 250.
Flight Air Canada 8008.
350.
350, 8008.
There we go. No, we decided not to do a return flight. Man, that, geez, Crestview is just like direct to the airport. That kind of messes things up here
Viva
a little bit.
175, Jack Center, Orlando altimeter 2988 at
Okay, speed's coming up. We're at least climbing, so that's good. Over to progress. Looking good. Taxi light can go off. Probably automatically shuts down. There's 250, 4,700. Airplane's taking us to Crestview just fine. Okay. Auto brakes are off. Landing gear is up. Speed brakes are down. Flaps are up. That looks really good. And we don't need the departure. We just blew all that off, so we just come over here. There's the ILS. Looks good. And I think we're in good shape. The map is a real mess when you're going this far out. Okay, so that looks good there. Now let's check over here. LNAV is good. It's only pink though. It seems like it's only armed. Let's try and do another direct to just in case. Crestview. So flight plan, Crestview, direct. Did that change it? No, it's still pink. Wonder if that's a problem. Yeah, it would have been a 12-hour if we head back to Germany or something. James, we'll probably wrap it up after this. Brain power is definitely fading a little bit here today. This was a good day of flying. Over to progress. Pensacola is 277 miles away. Yeah, we'll wrap it up after
Convoy
this, James.
4255, Jack Center, cleared to the Charleston Airport.
I think that we got this airplane out.
Planet 3,
I mean,
Jack
we were
Center,
lucky,
cleared to
but it
the
worked.
Charleston Airport. As filed, maintain 3000, expect flight level 290, 10 minutes after departure. Departure, this frequency squawk 7452.
Okay, everything's good so far. Let's let the flight attendants get up. James, yeah.
Convoy
It's the Flight Sim Studios E-Jet. It needs a lot of work. I mean, I barely got it out of here without creating a massive incident. Eclipse, I don't know that we've got all of that sorted out right now. But unfortunately, that is a thing, I'm afraid. I just don't have the kind of control that I'd like to have over the ads, and then also fly the plane and do the live stream. Coming up on 10,000 feet. Let's keep the speed up to 270 in the climb.
Over 443, request 10 minutes out.
443, that's a free report back.
Well, one good thing, we got this livery fixed and put it over on pounds instead of kilograms. So that's going to make flying this a lot better. That's going to really make this a lot better. Okay, there's Pensacola over there, so out we go.
Jet 509, you wanted the RNAV 17?
You'd like the RNAV 17 from 10 to
Jet 509, cross 10 feet.
Okay, there's 11,000. We need to do landing lights. Landing lights are off. I'm going to do sterile cockpit off now. So all of our lights are off except nav strobe and beacon. So that looks good. Seatbelts remain on. And the cabin is not bad. You can see we also do have seatbelts and no smoking. That works in here. James, I do the morning flights for me on cross the pond and cross the land types of days. Although I do kind of like them every now and then. I'm actually one of those crazy morning kinds of people.
Pilot discretion, maintain flight level 330, report leaving flight level 370.
Pilot discretion 330.
I'm still doing VNAV, LNAV, but vertical speed is what I'm doing on this.
Air Canada 8008, Washington Center closed, radar service terminated for continued approach.
255 miles out. Should be landing at 2151 Zulu, but I wouldn't count on that time. Maybe it is, I'm not sure. Always a good idea to keep an eye out for alligators in Florida. You never know.
10422 Jack Center. Did you just see me come online, or did you get a kickoff clearance with somebody else?
He told me to contact you.
The beacon, a bacon emoji. Yeah, a lot of it. I see the word beacon, Atlas system, and I think bacon too. So, you look at it, and it says nav strobe red BCN. That just, I don't know why, I just think beacon on that one.
Convoy 4255.
And apparently I'm not the only one. I guess A330 driver says, okay, let's turn on the bacon now. So even A330 driver calls it bacon. Sibi says, please no bacon emojis. Well, you know what? If we can't have a bacon emoji, you know what we could have? We could have a pizza and pineapple emoji. We need an egg too. Alligators may jump out at the E-Jet. Oh, I'm sure they will. They'll snap at the tires and everything. They'll snap at the tires and all that. Pizza and pineapple. How did that emote get in there? Sibi will stop watching Twitch if we don't stop using the pizza and pineapple emote. Hey, Manifee, thanks for going over the ground.
Contact Long Beach Center 132.2, Sam.
All right, 18,000 feet almost.
132.2, I'm sorry for the takeoff thing again.
Heavy Equation, welcome aboard.
Oh, got it, somebody.
Heavy Equation was doing, you were Istanbul to Addis Ababa. Cross the land was a good flight. It was a great event. I thought it was really good. Sibby, yeah, I think they did. They added it probably because everybody thinks it's funny. And it does set some people off. It does set a few people off. Nice when you can also open the overhead bins. Yep. I've never seen the tray tables work before. I've never seen the tray tables work. I've seen overhead bins work on some planes, but not many. Robbie Bobby has been lurking. That's always good. Uh-oh, snake in a box.
Spirit Wings 2240 deck, are you up?
Pensacola. And we need the approach chart for runway 17. Okay, we got that. Those, Kyle, that's a good Snake Atlas Systems.
You're leaving my airspace to the north, Atlanta Center closed, frequency change approved.
Approved. Sorry about that, Atlas.
Somehow it's putting it, I'm pushing some button and it's putting it in pause mode. Something is triggering pause mode on this airplane.
2240 deck, center radar contact.
I've noticed that it's several phases of flight in this airplane. Maybe they have it put itself in pause mode for diagnostic testing. No snakes in the boots, but snakes in the box. Better than snakes on the plane. Okay, the flight director is doing something really strange. Flight directors talking about it's the wind's increasing. The wind's increasing from the right. That's why the flight director is doing that. Okay. It's the United Snake Postal Service. Yes, if you have a problem with the United Snake Postal Service, they call it having a hissy fit.
Convoy 4255, same altitude leaving in Ida.
I think that big long direct 2 is not making the airplane happy. It's not a happy plane. We need to go to heading mode. It's not handling that wind very well.
Maintain flight level 290 and cleared direct. Clear direct Savannah viewer. Convoy 4255, guys behind.
Airplane's not turning very well. AP got turned off. The autopilot got shut down. Something's weird there. Hi, Andre. There was a horror movie, Snakes on a Plane, with Samuel L. Jackson. There, finally it got it.
Orlando ground 121.8 connect.
All right, there we go.
People
25,000 feet. I usually do seatbelts about now. Seatbelts are off. Now we're looking better. That looks good. Now then, let's do another direct to. Direct to CEW, and let's see if nav will work out for us now. LNAV is armed and flashing pink. The autopilot is still on. We're climbing with vertical speed and managing our speed by ourselves. But now it's turning into the wind instead of out of the wind, so that's good.
On November 529, Julie Mike Tech.
Snakes on a Plane, I think, was Samuel L. Jackson. Yeah. Sibby's going to call it a night.
Welcome aboard.
Hey, Sibby, have a great evening. Thank you for coming by. Have a nice night. Saturday night. See you soon. That's right. It should have been a SkyWest. I'm flying with United 441 because that's one of the few call signs that I can remember after a 5-hour flight and cross the land. Mammon Pepka, thank you for the follow. Welcome aboard. But yeah, SkyWest is what we should be flying as, and right now I could probably remember United 441, although I almost answered ATC as Lufthansa 441, so there you go. There's 27,000 feet.
November 417 call, Kilo Golf, check center, yep.
All right, let's see what we got here. Well, we're making pretty good progress over to Pensacola. ATIS is up, runway 17. Good. That's the one we are programmed to use. Best part of flight simming is we can fly whatever call sign we like. Yes, almost anyone. Happens a lot after a brain-numbing flight. Well, yeah, see, the real-world pilots don't go and hop in to do another flight after a, 9-hour flight. They go and they take a couple of days off, sit by the pool, get a good night's sleep. That's right. There are a few flights that we do not use, flight numbers we don't use. If it's a flight number associated with a tragedy, you don't use that. Andre, it's nice because it flies and everything you need is there. I hope I said that right. All right, let's go ahead and we're going to reduce our rate of descent, our rate of climb here, because we're starting to lose our speed. Now then, I don't think this does top of descent. I don't think this is going to do top of descent for us. But we have ATC. They'll tell us when to descend, right?
Altimeter 3007.
Please.
3007 landing north of India, Stock Car 4, American 985.
It automatically switched us over to Mach in the climb.
96, climb and maintain flight level 340.
That's good. So we're going to go down to maybe about 5,000 feet.
Roger.
So 34,000 feet minus 5,000 feet times 3 divided by 1,000.
November 2-1
We'll
Charlie,
need 87 miles to get down to 5,000 feet. We are currently 185 miles out of Pensacola. So we need about 80 to 100 miles to get this. I could also look at my Simbri flight plan. I've already closed that PDF file. I don't want to open it again. I pointed and clicked enough. I can't click anymore. I should be squawking 7,500. Pilot incapacitated by too long in the flight on the flight deck. Hey, look at this. It's still flying. I think that that's an important. This is a real positive. The airplane is still in the sky, and we have not scratched the paint. Hello, 1973 ER. Good Abend back to Berlin. I hope you have a real nice evening, and it is nice in Berlin for all sorts of good Saturday things. That's right. Squawking those numbers do get you in big trouble. Okay, let's make sure it stops at flight level 340. It looks like it is. And then we can increase our speed a bit. How about if we increase our speed to Mach 0.77? And there's 34077. We are 174 miles out. We need 80 to 100 miles to do the descent. We actually get to cruise for a little bit. I really wish that they would polish it a little faster. I'm always one, though, that never wants to hurry a developer. Just because I want them to do... I want it to be flyable. And if it's not, if it's a problem like this, I mean, I can fly it to Pensacola on VATSIM ATC with nobody else in the sky and probably not cause a big problem. I would not take this into Friday night ops. Wouldn't take it into Saturday night ops.
Flight present heading, maintain 4,000 vectors to the approach course for your descent.
Flight present heading down to 4, get to 5 around it.
And there's Mach 0.77, flight level 340. All is right with the world. Let's see. Pensacola does have an ATIS up, so let's do performance and landing data.
American 457, expect
okay, runway heading is 169 degrees. The landing temperature in Pensacola is 30 degrees.
The instruction lower at 7,000.
We're going to do flaps 5. No ice. The wind is 212 at 8.
509, maintain 210 knots.
212 at 8. Okay, that looks good. Landing VAP is going to be about 114. We'll call it 115 to land. James, that's really nice. Thank you for noticing. To get the aircraft from Phoenix is $126.57. That's expensive. Are you talking about getting the Phoenix airplanes? It is hot in Pensacola. It normally is. This is not a place to go be cool in the summer.
Yeah, American 985, how you doing?
Are you high on the arrival there, or?
No, I still have 7 miles to my top of descent. American 985.
Roger.
156 miles to go. Our map really looks like a bowl of spaghetti there. We could turn some of that off.
American 189 Jack, center radar contact.
Turns everything off, doesn't it? Razor is here. Hello, Razor, over on YouTube. Thanks for coming in. Tim Dog is watching Georgia versus Tennessee. I have no allegiance to either, but it's a good game. Georgia 14, University of Tennessee is 21.
American 4, correction United 441, status discretion, maintain 1000. Pensacola altimeter 2997.
2997 on the altitude. Pilot's discretion. Flight level 11,000 feet for United 441.
Pitch at 509, turn left heading 120, vectors to
148, let's go at our discretion at 125 miles out.
21 Charlie,
That should work out.
1015, runway 36 left, clear to land. American 189, pilot discretion, maintain 1000, Myrtle Beach altimeter.
Somebody's going over to Myrtle Beach. I think we need just a little more beverage here. First flight tomorrow is a double VATSIM event, Stockholm to Hanover. Stockholm to Hanover. 30 degrees Celsius really should not be referred to as cool. Especially in Florida where it's humid and there's lots of insects and bugs. My guess is steamy is about as close as you could get. Don't really fly the Kiro. I'm kind of waiting for a good Payware 787. Just because there's too many. There's just too many things that. Yeah, it's like this airplane. I don't mind.
441 RNAV or ILS.
United 441 is now RNAV. Was that Ryla?
I was asking, do you want the RNAV or the ILS?
Oh, I'm sorry. United 441 has the ILS dialed in. Can we stick with that?
But at 441, you can expect the ILS runway 17.
Expecting the ILS runway 17, United 441. All right, let's go ahead and start our descent. So we're going to first start by reducing our speed to Mach 0.72.
359 or correction, Jack Center.
And let's do vertical speed and start pushing ourselves down.
35 right approach.
And about 1,800 feet per minute to start.
American 2280 Jack Center at Hannah, cleared ILS, runway 35 right approach, altimeter 2988. Southwest 1183 Washington Center closed, radar service terminated, frequency change approved.
Don't tell JSG Droid that Washington Center is closed now.
Convoy 4255 then flight at tree, descend via the Baggy 3 arrival, runway 33 Charleston, altimeter tree 008.
Might want to go fly into Raleigh-Durham. 124 miles out. We should be good on the descent. And not so bad here. 1,142 pilots are on VATSIM right now.
November 331 Charlie Bravo Jack Center.
There's a squirrel in the cockpit. Haven't heard that one.
November 331 Charlie Bravo Jack, clearance and request, stand by.
So far, so good.
Spirit Wings 2240, contact Miami Center 132.2. 132.2, Spirit 2242. Coba 443 Washington Center closed, radar service terminated, frequency change approved.
If you decide you'd like to do some more flying today, so Miami is up, Houston's up. You can go into Bahamas. That's available. LA is back in business. Let's see. It looks like there's still a little bit around Panama and Venezuela. Let's see. There was the Rio Air Bridge was up for a while. Some of those airports are still up. The Rio Air Bridge is so much fun, but I just did not have the brain power to be able to do that.
Jacksonville Craig Airport has filed, maintain, correction, climb via SID. Departure this frequency, squawk 3404.
And it just shifted us over to ground speed. Let's go and kick it up to just descend at 280 right now. Patrick is the Ice Age movies. Oh, it was Ice Age. Okay. Another Ruben would like to do a Bahamas flight to Miami in the Comanche. That would probably be nice. That requires more brain power. I don't think I could do that. So far, so good. Altimeter is 2997.
Metro 572, 50 miles from Tennessee, cross Tennessee, 4000, third IL left runway 17 approach.
I'm reducing my speed to 270. Well, another Ruben, if you did cross the land with us all, I mean, really, at this point, you know, there's a long day of flying. So the next thing really is, after this flight, you know, stand up, walk around, go grab a snack, walk around some more, open the door, get fresh air in. Let's see, Atherton. Oh, the Phoenix A330. There's some A330s that are out there that are passable, but anything that Phoenix wants to do, I think would be a really nice airplane. I think it would be a very nice airplane. Seatbelts are on. Ruben hasn't been on VATSIM since 2020. Wow.
Aircraft calling Jack Center, you're coming in static. Sorry about that. Jacksonville Center, November 1, enters Sierra Foxtrot with you at flight level 390, about 50 nautical miles north of your airspace.
It doesn't handle the time compression. Okay, that makes
November
good sense.
November 119, Sierra Foxtrot, Jack Center, radar contact.
What do I do when the airport is uncontrolled? Try and follow the rules. Look and see what they're doing at the real world airport. You know, see how they're doing on the, you know, what the real world airport is landing. I also will try and follow the approach rules for that airport. Do a good, as real a job as I can. I mean, when it comes to flight sim and all that, it's, we try and fly as real as it could possibly be.
American 457 to set a maintain 3000.
As real as it could be.
American 189, expect visual approach runway 36.
88 miles from Pensacola.
Approach closed, better service terminated, frequency change approved.
I think we're in really good shape here. Of course, I could be wrong. 86 miles out, 50 miles to CEW. And then we're going to Pensy.
November 417 Kilo Golf, when able, advise you of the weather, safe approach request. We'll advise.
This one was one of those really, really, you know, short ones. Climb, cruise for a few minutes, and start your descent. Although we're doing a really gentle descent right now. Okay, 80 miles out to Pensacola. So, squishy math, we're going to 11,000.
Jet 509, welcome to Pensacola. You going to J Park?
Everything that's out SBO on Toast here.
Jet 509, Roger. Exit left Charlie 2, contact ground point.
I think we're great on our descent. The wind's not pushing us or holding us back. It's a crosswind, so that's good. Altimeter's coming up. Altimeter is 2997.
Jackson, Jet 1290.
2997 over there. I don't know that this one works or not.
American 2280, runway 35 right, clear to land.
Nope, the backup altimeter does work.
American 2280, runway 35 right, clear to land. Who was calling it?
It was a Jet 1291.
Okay.
Jet 1291, Jack Center, hello.
I think this one will set our course. Oh, we got to do minimums. Minimums are...
American 96.
Can't read it. It's too small. ILS is 321. So there's
November
two.
331, Charlie Bravo, runway 7, taxi.
So 320, our barrow is now set, so our minimums are good. Being very good there.
American
Another Ruben's going to do a
457, 4 miles
VATSIM
per
flight
second,
again,
maintain
probably less
3000,
busy.
established
That's
start
the
at
way to
11,
start.
35 right approach.
And also start an air. We use an airplane that you really know well. So you're not like right now, you know, this is, I know a little bit about this airplane, but it's buggy, it needs work, and I don't remember much about it. So this would be the last airplane to take in if I was unfamiliar with what would be happening in ATC right now. So take the airplane that you know the best.
7 Kilo Golf, Roger, pilot discretion, maintain 1000, altimeter 2995.
Pilot discretion, 1000.
I'm going to reduce our rate of descent. It's going to help us to slow down a little bit when it's time.
American 359, that was not for you. Keep descending via please. You're quick for the approach.
Starting to see some Gulf water up here. And a better chance for alligators over there on the beach. So Ruben, the A320 737, so that's the airplane that you ought to do. The one that you're the most comfortable in. So if I was going into a real hard type of a landing or run or VATSIM event, you know, the A319, I'm going to do auto brakes up there.
American 96,
Slowly reducing my rate of descent here.
And Jacksonville Center, United 624, we can fly level 350. United 624, Jack Center, descend via the Grinch 5, arrival, landing north, altimeter 2988.
They'll catch on to the ailerons, that's right. They're very tricky and devious, especially on VATSIM.
More than an hour. American 457, runway 35, right, clear to land. American 2280, taxi November, Juliet, Lima, Kilo.
It's a little weird
Cross,
hearing
35, left,
ATC,
Kilo,
but you don't
contact
hear
ground
some
point
replies because the area is so big. It's such a big area that you don't actually hear the replies because the airplane's so far away. That's accurate the way it's supposed to be, but you kind of sit there and say, okay, are they not answering? Yeah, they're actually answering, but 25 miles to CEW.
American 359, 5 miles in trail of 737, 3 miles final, runway 35, right, clear to land.
– 10,000 feet, getting close. Let's do sterile cockpit.
Through on Charlie Bravo, wind 03014, gust 22, runway 7, clear for takeoff. Delta 1279, Jack Center, yup.
Tim Dog hears that most on the ground. Oh yeah, that's where it really can burn you, especially if you got ATC like we have here right now. And it's just one ATC for such a big area and you're over at a smaller airport and you try to call in for clearance, that's what it gets you bad. Okay, it is holding and 11,000 feet.
109,
cool.
American 189,
We'll keep our speed up to 270. That's a good point.
Metro 572, runway 17, clear to land.
Arch NDA has some pretty good thoughts about things like, you know, full top-down stuff.
Jazz 1291 across Pogie at a main.
Jazz is coming in from Canada here.
2995.
2995 will cross Pogie at 20,000. Sorry, yes, 491.
Okay, 11,000 feet, 270. We're being
441, 30 miles from Pensy, cross Pensy at 4,000, cleared ILS, runway 17 approach.
Cross Pensy at 4,000. At Pensy, we are cleared for the ILS, runway 17, United 441. I almost did another
American 22,
Lufthansa cargo.
on the frequency.
Pensy and
American
4,000.
Kilo short of 35 left remains this frequency.
All right, let's get our speed now to 250. Slowing to 250. Easier to control that way. And heading straight up, looking good.
Our contact, climb and maintain 17,000, clear direct to Worms, Orlando altimeter 2988.
And we'll just descend at about 1,000 now. Wabi saw gators. Drew, I wouldn't want to go onto VATSIM with my bad GPU. It might make a fool out of yourself. It depends on the kind of scenery, I think, Drew. If it's real complex, that probably is a problem. But if you're going to a simple airport, like the one we're going to, Pensacola's not that big. It's not going to be huge, and maybe if your GPU can handle it, then give it a try. And the other thing is if you feel like there is a problem, there is it's no crime to disconnect. Pensacola ground is 121.9.
JetBlue 1220, Washington Center closed, radar service terminated, the frequency change approved. Yep. American 109, field 9 o'clock, 11 miles.
Okay, runway 17. We're going to try and get off exiting to the right at Bravo. We'd really rather not cross the runway. So we'll try and do that at Bravo.
November 331, Charlie Bravo, go direct to Worms.
Direct to Worms? That's a good one. Pensacola is 35 miles out. I'm going to go 210 now on my speed and start rolling out some flaps.
American 189.
There we go.
Runway 36, runway 36.
Spanky J. Oh, it is absolutely good to take a break.
Delta 1279 jacks you up. Wait, 31 Charlie Bravo, go ahead. The Bravo, see ya. American 96, Atlanta Center closed, but our service terminated, frequency change approved.
Speed's coming down nicely. After 230, we can go flaps 1.
Convoy 4255 and flight at tree. Sorry about that, I got caught up. Turn right heading 090 to set maintain 3000 vectors, visual approach.
I'm going to increase my rate of descent a little bit so we're not too fast coming in. Pensy is 26 miles out. I think we're going to be just fine.
American 359, taxi, Juliet Lima Kilo, hold short, runway 35 left at Kilo.
How about flaps 1?
Ryanair 125, radar contact.
Oh my gosh, Ryanair is flying over in Florida today. I didn't know that Ryanair came to
Ryanair
Florida.
125, Frederick Danny, climb and maintain 14,000, Miami Center closed, radar service
Oh,
terminated,
there's the
frequency
alligators are everywhere in Florida.
Ryanair 125, Miami Center closed, frequency change approved.
Increase our rate of descent a little bit. Ryanair does not operate out of Europe, so this Ryanair flight's a little bit off course. Pensy is now 21 miles out.
35 left at Kilo, contact Orlando ground point 8.
Lights. Cabin call.
Fifth.
That's right. We can fly Ryanair in the U.S. You can fly.
Route 1677.
You could fly Flybe.
On a weight traffic crossing downfield.
Speed down to 180 for our turn now.
Right, heading 270.
There we go, 180. I believe they did, yeah. I think that Flybe went bankrupt. They came back again. I think they came back again, but COVID was just not something.
Out of 624,
Flaps.
expect Darn Everett, 36 left approach.
2.
Metro 572, welcome to Pensacola. Are you going Charlie 2, where are you going right?
Okay.
Metro 572.
Heading
taxi,
select.
Charlie 2, contact
Heading
Pensacola,
select.
Point 9er.
VOR 1. It don't know if it's selected the frequency or not. It's 111.1. 111.1. It's selected it. We're just not picking it up yet on VOR 1. So we're good to go there. Speed's coming back, coming up on 4,000 feet. Looking good. We're cleared for the ILS runway
November
17.
417 Kilo Golf, fly present heading, vectors descent.
Speedbird, you saw the Flybe-8 at Schiphol. Another Reuben, Northwest Airlines. You can fly Northwest now. Yes. Flaps 3 is 200. Flaps are 3.
November 417 Kilo Golf, fly present heading, vector descent.
Wolfie misses the red tail from Northwest. Good afternoon, Snappy Nate fan. Thank you for coming by.
Aircraft comp level 340, was that Delta 1015? Delta 1015, Jack Center, radar contact, welcome.
Pensy. Snappy, Bahrain was a great flight. It was a really good time. It was really great ATC.
Delta 2627, cross Dutchy, added maintain, flight level 240.
Cross section 240, Delta 262.
American 359, cross runway 35 left at Kilo, contact around point 8.
I've got localizer.
Convoy.
I don't know why it's yellow. I would think it would not be yellow. Maybe we're just too far out or I didn't set it up correctly. IPNS is correct. We're 20 miles out.
Spirit Wings 2171 Jack Center, hello. Convoy 42.
James, did I? It looked like that's what it was, James. I'm not sure.
Pattern altitude
I
1200
don't
left
claim
turn,
to get
report
names
initial
right
runway
all
33.
the time. Five miles from our turn.
November 417 Kilo Golf, turn left heading 360.
GSX, I do
Lima.
use GSX. I think it's just the standard one, Drew. Didn't know that there were different ones.
Convoy 4255, clear visual approach, runway tree, report initial. American 189, welcome to Myrtle Beach, taxi to right of the Alpha. Bridge 1677, radar contacts altitude.
Altitude.
Bridge 1677, climb maintain, flight level 350. United 441, runway 17, clear to land.
17, clear to land, United 441.
Delta 2627, cross Odea at and maintain 1212.
Arm the approach.
In the altimeter 29905.
Continue down.
Cross Olay at 13000, Delta 2627, repeat your center please.
29905.
Altimeter 29905, Delta 2627.
How about landing gear? Gear going down.
Depart Cuban heading 350.
That's good.
Vectors, visual approach runway 8.
Make sure that it snags the arrival. VAP again is going to be 114. Let's call it 120. 120.
We did 2723, Jack.
There it goes. It's snagging our localizer. Gear down 3 green. Auto brakes are set. Speed brakes are on us. Looking for a runway. Getting ready to go visual.
And convoy, Jazz 1291, depart Cuban heading 350 to set and maintain 3000, vectors visual approach runway 8.
120.
Roger.
Hey, look at that. The wheels really are down. Okay, almost good.
Aircraft calling Jack Center with a reliable call sign ident.
It is possible to fly this. It doesn't always work out so well. And you saw a few things were definitely a little dodgy on the departure, but this airplane really will do, you can get to point A to point B. I really do hope that eventually they, you know, finish working on the airplane and it's ready to go. I think it'll be a great airplane when they get the McDo rewritten and a few other things. I really wouldn't want, like I said, I wouldn't want to take it into New York on Friday night ops.
Okay, that was 2 at once. Who's too high?
529 Juliet Mike. We got engine number 2 restarted. Temperature is pretty high, but it's coming down.
Got a big plant over there, several of them.
Roger, I can't simulate emergencies. I'm too busy, so if you're having issues, please disconnect.
I understand. I'll just keep you, I'll just let you know what's going on.
Roger. 417
Coming up on 5 miles, we're 8 mile finals. Gonna land at 120.
Yeah, Jazz 1291, the fly heading 350, maintain 3000.
350 heading now to 3000, Jazz 1291.
Like it to snag the glide slope and then we'll let it slow. Almost there. Speed's coming down just at the beginning. Let's call it 125. More flaps. And flaps are
4255, welcome to Charleston.
almost there.
Left,
Flaps are
taxi
4.
right,
We're doing
Delta.
flaps 5 landing. And flaps 5. There we go. Speed is stable. Let's see if we could actually fly the thing. And we're going for the first right taxiway, right? We're hoping for butter, but this airplane can be a bit erratic. AP was off. It doesn't beep at you when you turn off the AP.
Brewings 2218, Jack Center, on frequency.
Always a little gusty along the coast. You could panic if you want. I just order another of your favorite beverages and call and have some pizza delivered. I don't know that we set up the panic sounds yet. The people screaming like from the Ryanair landing.
Flight slow. Brewings 2218, Jack Center, radar contact.
Flight slow. Flight slow. Flight slow.
Throttle.
Flight
Throttle.
slow.
Throttle.
Flight slow. Flight
Throttle.
slow.
Throttle. Throttle.
50, 40, 30, 20, 10.
I think that was a little hard. Reversers did not engage. Reversers didn't engage.
Blue Street, high correction, Jazz 1291, field 3 o'clock, 10 miles, reporting site.
It did hurt a little bit, didn't it?
That's right. Delta 8745, we see you flight level 410.
Center radar contact.
We have the field inside, yeah, still 91.
Jazz 1291, cleared visual approach, runway 8, runway 8, clear to land.
It was probably a little hard. Some people might need their barf
Hawk
bag,
5-1
Jim.
and Hawk 5-2, welcome to Charleston, and good left Delta taxi to ramp.
Shattermag says a 1 for the landing. Okay, flaps up. That looks good. Speed brakes have disarmed.
Center, Hawk 5-2,
Strobes are
Hawk 5-1,
off.
left Delta
APU can pop on. I don't think the cockpit broke. We didn't scratch the paint. It wasn't that bad. How bad was it? Oh, looks like we bounced on takeoff. We bounced on takeoff. How about that? That's minus 451. Yeah, I'd say that's a little bit of a hard landing. That was a hard landing. James, thank you for coming in. Hope to catch you again sometime. Our next
Delta
spy
606
flight
Jack
is
Center, hello.
flight 1800 Zulu tomorrow. We'll be departing out of Stockholm. I think they're busy. Why don't we go to 121.9?
American.
Pensacola ground. Hi there, United 441 is just off of runway 17. Request taxi to parking.
United 441, Pensacola ground. Taxi parking straight in on Alpha 7. We saw you.
Straight in on Alpha 7 for United 441. Thank you so much, and thanks for hanging around with some nice ATC. James, it was a nice flight. This, again, usually after a really big VATSIM event, I'll like to do one of these, which I'll call, you know, just a cool down flight. Just kind of a nice thing in a very different airplane. Usually with Cross the Pond and stuff like that, we have, we'll have some, it's dark, so fly in the light is really nice too. Tim Dog has had harder landings as a passenger IRL. Oh, I'm probably sure you have. We all have. APU's up running. So I hope you've got a nice, something nice to eat or something. If you've been flying along with me, this was a long day. It was great ATC. It was busier than usual, and then it was more boring than usual. And if we come around here, you can see the Pensacola airport here is really quite nice. And we're just doing thrust idle. Now all of a sudden my reversers are working. Funny how they weren't working on the runway. I know, Jim, that's going to be our next one. It's going to be Cross the Pond time soon. It really will come up before you know it. One time, Tim Dog was recording and almost dropped your phone. It was so hard. The pilot thinking, would you flare the freaking airplane? Looks like we're getting gate number 6. At least it's not gate 666. Now all of a sudden the reversers won't close. And taxi light. Oh, I never turned them on. Bad pilot. So just really, I mean, just a few bug fixes and stuff like that, and I think this really will be a good airplane. I do think it'll be a good airplane. And the thing is we're excited about it because it flies in the real world. That's probably pretty good there. Parking brakes are good. And the APU is up and running. So, off. Off. Stop squawking. And let's see if GSX will deboard the plane for us. Hey, it got us a jetway and everything. Engines going off, the bacon can go off, sterile and seat belts can go off. And it's coming over here. Looks like we got some cargo coming up too. Hey Moose, does the flight deck make it look like it's made out of ice? Either that or one of those real cheap plastic hotels from the 70s or something like that. I mean, it really does have a little bit of a kind of a goofy look to it. But Moose is right. It's got a weird one. The GSX, that is, where did I get that? That is, GSX is something you get from a developer called Flight Sim Dream Team. Flight Sim Dream Team makes GSX. And it works, yeah, this is the Flight Sim Studios. And I think it's going to unload outside, but not necessarily inside. And it worked okay. I mean, It has its problems. I won't take it in a big VATSIM event or anything like that because, quite frankly, it would be disaster. But right now, you know, it's getting better, and as soon as they get the custom FMS, then they'll probably get back to work on the texturing. But yeah, this is fun to dust off every now and then and kind of remind yourself how to fly it, you know, and then realize that someday this will be a good airplane to have because this is the commuter plane that's flying all over the world right now. Although I guess some airlines are getting rid of their E-jets in favor of the what is it? The A220. That's it. Another Reuben. Yeah, the A220. So apparently airlines really want to get the A220 for this airplane. So there you go. Whew, what a day. I always love these VATSIM events. Cross the pond, cross the land, cross the ditch. They're always well organized. They're such a good time. And I'll tell you what, it was a good time. Wolfie, thank you for being here. Thank you for keeping an eye on Twitch and YouTube. And thank you for coming in. 1951, thank you for coming by today. JetBlue, yeah, Shattermag says the JetBlue flew their last E190 flight just the other day. I mean, wow, they're already, you know, it seems like these things are so new and they're already like getting rid of them, right? Time for me to say some thank yous. Thank you for being here. I really appreciate you coming in. There are secret agents, special agents, and double O's over on Patreon. Thank you for the extra support and the very nice jet fuel in the flight plan over there. That really helps out. There were some very nice gift subs today and some nice resubs. Thank you for the support here on Twitch. Also, I've noticed a few channel memberships are popping up over on YouTube. Thank you for doing that as well. And again, helping me to continue as the economy is crazy and everything else, but thank you for helping me to keep everything going on here. I'm, you know, super grateful to be able to be here and continue the spy flight because it is an awful lot of fun, and I'm so grateful to get to spend time with really good friends, and thank you for being here. Tim Dog was on an E-Jet once. I only got to do an E-Jet flight twice, from Denver to Austin and Austin back, but I remember it was pretty good. I remember it was a really decent flight. I liked the fact that it was 2x2 seating, and that made life a little bit better too. That made it nice too. Melvin Leroy is doing a chill dog fly-in. I don't know what a chill dog fly-in is, but I think that would probably be a good thing to do. Oh yeah, Tim Dog, I've been into far too many CRJs, the 200s. Slink for Slink, welcome on in. Thank you for coming by today. So, ready to say hi to Melvin Leroy? Hey, thanks for being here. Again, thanks to VATSIM, really great ATC. They did a good job on Cross the Land. You get kind of tired after a Cross the Land event and stuff like that. But after that, it's sort of like, you know, I'm ready for another one. Maybe not immediately, but there we go. Okay, I think we're doing... Oh, there are hot dogs involved? I'm not sure. All right. Thanks for being here. Let's go say hi to Melvin Leroy. I hope you are doing well. Can't wait to see you tomorrow. We're doing a double VATSIM event at 1800 Zulu, Stockholm to Hanover. We got nice airports for those. Can't wait to see you tomorrow. Thanks for being here. Take good care of yourself. As always, please, please, please. Stay healthy, stay safe. See you in the friendly sim skies at 1800 Zulu. Cheers, good night. And again, thanks for the support, but thanks for being such great flight sim friends. Good night.